Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
It's a new year and a new you. Whether you're looking to finance a new vehicle or refinance your current one, Owyhee Federal Credit Union has the best rates in town. With rates starting at 2.25% APR, there's no reason not to check us out. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre and see what the ladies at Owyhee Federal Credit Union can do for you.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit Gateway GrosenbergImplementLT.com.
Grosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a great deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. You can never have too many on hand, and why not take advantage of the 8% savings? Stop into any Grosenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on draw pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Grosenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Have a forfeit for these win that way bracket these first two rounds. If you are up against that forfeit, you must report to the match to accept your victory. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome here to Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierce, South Dakota. This is the 2022 Big Dakota Conference Tournament. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and Brian Menning. Gotta say of LiveTicket.tv because you're everywhere. Pierre, Fort Pierce, Sully Buttes.
Not so much this year. Mainly just stayed in Stanley County this year. But I've done a couple of peer events when nice to have some help over there this year. So it hasn't been quite the load as it has been in the past. So thank you to Jordan Lutmer for stepping up and helping do the activities across the river.
Let's go ahead and take this tournament is underway. Let's get some results in the 106-pound weight class. Birkeland of Cheyenne Dupree got the fall over Rissy, the 8th grader from Bennett County, in 59 seconds. Just had another fall here on mat 1. Mat 2 is wrestling right now. You can see that's Michael Weston of Chamberlain. He's the 11-11 senior at 106 pounds, is taking on Shea Smith of Harding County. Shea comes in with a record 5-20 to this Big Dakota Conference tournament. Just pull this up. Taking a look today. Thought it was going to be a reduced field of teams. I'd heard that they were going to, and it is from past years, but we're seeing good numbers here today.
Yeah, when I was setting up the tournament, usually you expect around that 20-team mark. But there's probably maybe 14, 15 teams total, if that here today. But still a pretty good-sized tournament and kind of a precursor for regions coming up.
Looks like 16 officially on the team points board. I'm going to go with 16 until proven otherwise. But you take a look at that. 16 schools, and you count the communities involved. I looked at Freeman today, and I didn't realize Freeman Academy, Marion, Canastota, and one other town. 5 schools making up one wrestling program. So you have 16 programs, probably represented by about 25 to 30 different communities here around the community. Just got done over on mat 1. Talon Ping, he's ranked currently at 106. No, he is not. He's fallen out of the rankings. Had been ranked at 106 pounds. The 8th grader, 33-13 from Miller Highmore Herald, gets a pin on Stanley County's Myers, the 7th grader who's 4-13. That was a 42-second pin. Now over on mat 1, you have Sunshine Bible Academy's Trevor Lashkowicz. He is a sophomore, 1-10 on the season, taking on Zayden LaPlante. I've got to watch Zayden out at the LNI wrestling tournament this year for Cheyenne Butte Dupree. Only a 4-9 record, but he is fun to watch. I think he had like 3 matches. He scored 20 and he gave up 21, or he scored 21 and gave up 20. He's always going to be a high-scoring affair. During the first period, there's blood time there on mat 1. Over on mat 2, odd that we set up 3 mats and we're only wrestling on 2. You have Logan Pankratz, the 7th grader out of Marion, Freeman Academy, Canastota, Menno, taking on Cordell Brua of Harding County. He's a 7th grader, 4-22 on the season. I believe Bruhan with the takedown, and he will get the fall. Official time to come, we'll say unofficially, 1:15 of that first period. Up next, we're going to have Ludeman, and we can pull this up here. It's going to be River Ludeman, a 7th grader from Stanley County. He is 1-6 this season, taking on Caden Teason, a freshman out of Marion Freeman, who is 2-8 coming into this match. So these are some of the early pigtail matches, I believe. We're going to stretch our screen out here. Maybe I am. I am not. There I am. So I like to get down to this under-track wrestling. Underneath, you can see the matches to come. You can see recent results, scoring on the current match, and the actual dashboard. There's going to be a quick fall over on mat 1 as I was looking away. Trevor Lashowitz of Sunshine Bible Academy does what most cannot do. Gets a fall on Zayden LaPlante of Shining Butte Dupree. Zayden actually led that match 4-3. Didn't see if he caught him. Now we get on mat 1. This is going to be a nice match. You get to see Johnny Lenz. Johnny Be Good Lenz, I call him, from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The 8th grader is 31-14 on the season. He's ranked currently 9th. That means he's going to make state. When that 9-12 category, Class B board feels he's going to get to state. He's going to pick up 1 win at state, but don't know that he can get that 2nd win to medal. I think Johnny's got the tools to do it. 31-14 record says he's going to be tough. His opponent right now is Josh Popkes, his 7th grader from Marion Freeman Academy, Canastota, Menno. That's tough to say.
And Jody, when I was going through these rankings yesterday, trying to highlight who was all going to potentially be here today, obviously Winter's got a lot of kids ranked. You know that, one of the top wrestling programs in the state. But I was certainly impressed with the number of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes kids as well that are ranked here as well. So
you take a look at those team standings. Winter may be number 1 right now in the tournament format. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is number 3. Johnny Be Good Land's going to get the fall. But you take a look at the dual rankings. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes ranked number 1. 2-time defending state champion Canton on Thursday night with a 150-win dual streak.
I saw that headline somewhere that got snapped.
Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes goes in and wins that duel 39-28 over the Canton Seahawks, ending the streak at 150. Now, the team with the longest streak in South Dakota, 16 dual wins in a row. The longest streak in South Dakota, either class, owned by Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who actually beat Winter by 33-31 in a duel earlier this year.
Okay.
So your observations are well founded. This is a very good Wildcat team. Kenichi and Hansen have put together a great squad up there. Lashowitz gets the fall on LaPlante. That official time was 2:16. Johnny Be Good Lenz will get the official time once it comes up on top. Right now, Kenyon Kuiper, an 8th grader for those same Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. He's an 8th grader. He's 3-13. Don't read anything into that because he's in a great wrestling room. He will develop. He's taking on Tegan Herrick. Tegan Herrick is ranked number 2 in the state at 113 pounds. The Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, 28-5 on the season. His loss, one of those losses last week in the semifinals of the Lee Wolf Invitational, was a 5-4 loss to top-ranked Maxton Brozick of the Winter Warrior Wrestling team that Brian was referencing. So 2 of the top 3 teams in the state here in the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Taking a look over at mat 2, Caden Teason. We're just going to go Marion Freeman. That's what I'm familiar with. But understand, Freeman Academy, Canastota, and Menno are part of that wrestling program. Teason leads by a score of 8-2 over River Ludeman. Am I getting that right?
Yes, that is pronounced correctly.
Herrick.
Results at weight class 113, match 24, Herrick of Miller Highmore Herald over Kuiper.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back underway. This is nothing that we could have expected. The community, the city of Fort Pierre, lost all their power, and we lost internet. We were operating on a generator here momentarily, and the internet was not operating. These are the first matches since that brief setback there. But it was amazing. You saw the power glitch, the lights went off, and immediately their generator kicked on here in the school, and we had power. We just did not have internet, so that's what we were waiting on. Seems to be good. Everything picked right back up where we were at. 10 of you are back already. 10 of the 394 that had been here. So over on mat 1, let's get back to wrestling. Sutton Powers of Chamberlain, the 8th grader, he's 3-0. He's just getting going here in the season at 120 pounds. Taking on Carson Keyser of Winter, the freshman, 32-12. And taking a look at those rankings, Keyser currently sitting number 8. And Powers unranked over on mat 2. Another Chamberlain wrestler, that's Peyton Haugen. He's an 0-7 freshman for the Cubs, taking on Spencer Sargent. Really like Sargent. He's not going to be in the rankings there at 126, but he's just in that loaded region 3 right now. Spencer Sargent had himself a great tournament down in Winter a couple weeks ago and looks outstanding. 13-8 freshman for the Sunshine Bible Academy Crusaders. Just noticing him here, Winter sporting new singlets today. Over on mat 1, Carson Keyser picking up the victory, sporting that new singlet for the Winter Warriors. That's got to be tough because their names are on the back of them. Carson's going to be a lot bigger than 120 in 4 years from now when he's a senior. Is he going to wear that same singlet?
Good point.
Okay, now on mat 1 at 132 pounds, Colby Riddle of Miller Highmore Herald. He is taking on Hayes Havlick, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Yetis, the Wildcat. Havlick comes in with a record of 10-12 as an 8th grader. Riddle, a 9-13 senior for the Bandits. Just finished over on mat 2. We'll get you a final over there. Some other finals before we had that momentary blip. Herrick did get the fall over Kuiper in 3:28. Sargent did get the fall on Haugen of Chamberlain in 1:59. Keyser with the fall in 1:58 over Powers. Mobridge Pollock Tiger Wyatt Wenches, a sophomore, 22-11, is over on mat 2. He's in that orange and black singlet. He is taking on Trip Shrimp. Shinego Butte Dupree Brave is a freshman. He's 2-6 on the season. Havlick leading 2-1. Wenches leading 2-0. Both these matches in the first period. So, Brian, you work for the state of South Dakota.
Yes.
Pretty soon the city of Fort Pierre is going to call you out there. Well, you're not a power guy, though. You're a web guy, right?
True. And well, more of a server guy, I guess, if you will, at the moment, working on virtual servers and things of that nature for the state. I don't know, I heard Athletic Director Bruce Breezy say it may not have been a crock pot or something that got plugged in there that caused the blip. This sounds like it was a city outage. So hopefully the rest of Fort Pierre is back online as well. So
Wenches gets the fall on mat 2. We'll introduce you on mat 1. Havlick will get the fall. That's going to be I got to go look the other way. 1:27 of the first period. He's Havlick with the fall. Alfred and Blair up next on mat 1.
We're not quite sure who's benefiting from that. We just know it's not Coach Wallstrom.
Over on mat 2, introducing you to Marion Freeman, Riley Cheddar. He's an 8th grader. He is 19-19 on the season, taking on Cash Hansen. Cash, a 7th grader, a Harding County rancher. My first look at the ranchers, I think, this year. Nope, got to see them at the Rapid City Invitational. They were there, I believe. Scoreless on mat 1, scoreless on mat 2. See Cheddar get into a deep single, elevates, gets the takedown. Isaac Halfred of Shining View Dupree on mat 1 is a senior. He's 6-5, taking on the freshman winter warrior Austin Blair, who comes in with a record of 5-17. Excuse me, 5-17.
120-28, Keezer of Winter over Powers of Chamberlain by fall time 158, and at weight class 126, match 36. Sergeant of Sunshine Bible Academy over
Blair with a beautiful shot, gets first takedown. He leads 2-0. Cheddar, after that high single, has now worked a butcher, and he'll get the fall. Official time there, 1:39, according to the score clock. That's not official. Track wrestling is actually official. Blum and Sandquist will be up on mat 2 next. Taking a look here at the rankings at 132. I don't think you're going to find Blum or Sandquist in either of the polls. One Class A team here, or two, Todd County and Chamberlain. You'll see ranked wrestlers from both of those two teams. And then Class B, we've got a loaded field. You've got Winter, you've got Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes.
Yeah, just looking at what I got highlighted here, looks like 113 could be a dogfight. Looks like 5 ranked wrestlers in that weight class, and same with 120.
120 statewide is just crazy. Those rankings will change weekly because they just flip-flop on each other every single week.
126 and 145 look to be pretty competitive as well, ranking-wise anyway.
In 145 today, Caden Keezer's ranked number 1 at 138. Last weekend he dropped to 138 for the Lee Wolf tournament. That was just for 1 week. He wanted to take on number 2 ranked Andy Myers, or number 3 ranked now, and Cale Larson. He wrestled number 2 and 3 in that weight class, and he'll be up at 45 today. So 38 will be a little weaker, with Chase Barr like the top dog here in that tournament, unless Keezer stayed down. I guess I haven't checked the brackets. 145 is going to have another stud over in that group. Halford with the escape, 2-1 going to the second period, him and Blair. And they're not even to the second period, just blood time on both of these mats. I started to introduce, let me finish introducing Chamberlain's Chance Blum. He's an 8th grader, 2-1. For Coach Donovan's Cubs. He's taken on Mark Sandquist, a freshman from the Mobridge Pollock Tiger Wrestling Room. He's 17-14 on the season. Some of these kids in the 50s this year. Colton Brady at 30 wins, 20 losses, ranked number 9, I think, or 12 at 145.
12 at 145.
But 50 matches on the season. I mean, that's wild.
It is.
State record currently held by Wyatt Turnquist with 66. Number 2 all time is Caleb Brozick, a kid I might know, with 65. And he fell 1 behind Wyatt in the same season, but he didn't wrestle in this tournament, even though he was top ranked in the Bs. He got hurt at the Lee Wolf the week before, or else he'd have had 4 more matches, and we always say he would have had only 4 matches.
Right.
And would have been at 69, but that's a load on these kids. Colton Brady's body, just visiting with his dad. Maybe next week he takes and sits out. I hear Stanley County maybe going out to Wall to take on the Phillip area Brawlers next weekend. Might be a good time to rest the body for a young wrestler.
And that's the other thing I guess I always think about when you were talking about the weight change that some of these kids go through, whether they go up or down. I mean, yes, and I guess in a way these kids are, I guess, the word I can think of is like used to it, if you will. But again, that's gotta be tough occasionally to change weights like that. Not that they do it on a consistent basis, but just can't imagine trying to drop weight and then go back up a week later.
Thursday night in the duel up at Woolsey Wessington, I know Grayson Hansen went from 160 to 152. That's 5% of his body weight to get down. Caden Keezer cut 7 pounds, which is 5% of his body weight. I've seen athletes hurt themselves nutritionally doing that in the past, but some of them can pull it off. Austin Blair going to get the fall on mat 1. Official time there, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. He had a 2-1 lead on Halfred. He'll get the fall. Up next, it's going to be Connor Osborne taking on Ramirez. Still 2-0. Sandquist leading Blum over on mat 2. Still waiting for mat 3 to get going.
And again, Jody, I know you mentioned earlier records really aren't everything, but I recall seeing this Ramirez kid just a couple weeks ago when Stanley County hosted their triangular, and even though his record doesn't reflect it, I just remember him being a really scrappy kid, and is always going to give it 110%, no matter who he's going against.
Records don't mean anything. We talk about their body of work on the season, but at any time that switch can flip for any one of these kids, especially kids that are scrappy. They're so close. This case, Isaac Ramirez, he's a freshman for the Sully Butte Chargers. He's 1-16. He's a freshman. He's got Connor Osborne, a freshman who's 19-16 for a winner. When you're one of these kids like Connor walking out onto the mat against an opponent like Ramirez, you don't want to leave anything to chance. You go out and you try to take care of business. Don't give them any life, if you will. Connor will take care of business. He gets the fall in the first period. And we're going to turn this over to Fryer and Rogo. Caden with one of the most interesting hairdos in the state.
If you weren't going to bring it up, I was certainly going to mention it. That he's probably got the award for best hairstyle, at least this weekend.
Creativity. Hayden Rogo is a freshman for the Buffaloes. He's 10-16, and Fryer comes in, a 8th grader for the winner team. He is 6-6 on the season. Rogo with first takedown leads 2-0 over on mat 2. It's a 7-1 Sandquist lead after the escape. Oh, sorry, our mat 1 has went down, so we'll have to get that in. Thank you, Barb, for letting us know.
Results, weight class 132, match 43, Blair of winner over Alfred of Shiny Butte 3 by fall time 3:05. Weight class 132.
Sorry about that.
Osborne
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving cameras, and we are tight.
By ball time, 1:15.
We're going to miss just a hair of mat 1, trying to keep that cord.
Results, weight class 132, match 46, Rogo of Stanley County over Pryor.
I think I'm going the wrong direction.
Winner by ball time,
Right there is the best I'm going to get.
Weight class 132, match
Okay,
44,
so
over Plum of Chamberlain by major decision, 15-3.
let's catch you up. Connor Osborne gets the fall on mat 1, didn't get to see it. Nora Ramirez, who we were talking about, in 115. Rogo goes out and gets a takedown and a fall on Breyer on mat 1 in 149. Now on mat 1 at 138 pounds. This is going to be Nick Morris of Groton, a freshman, 1-7, taking on Gus Bartles, a freshman of Winter, who is 13-15. Remember, Brian, how I said I just never look at the monitor once I get it up and going?
Right.
Guess I'm going to change that.
Good thing you got plenty of contacts that were paying attention to be able to send you a notice.
We'll pull track wrestling clear over to the left. Just keep an eye on some of our mats here. Mat 1 is going to be tight for you. You will miss the edges.
It's unfortunate with Parkview being an older building, obviously it is limited on our power outlets and things of that nature, so sometimes getting set up for big events like this can be a challenge.
But a very well-traveled, well-occupied Parkview Gymnasium. Bartles will get the fall over on mat 1. Let's go ahead and roll mat 1 over to Bryce Ryer of Chamberlain, 16-14 sophomore for the Cubs, taking on Cass Waters, a freshman for Lakota Tech. Really was excited when I saw Lakota Tech show up here with 9 wrestlers today. Don't remember their participation numbers at the LNI, but I think they're up. Ryer with first takedown, leads 2-0. He's going to play catch and release. Gives the escape to Waters. Catching you up on mat 2, Sandquist. 18-14 now for Mobridge Pollock as he gets a 15-3 victory over Blum of Chamberlain. Now on mat 2, you get to see your first look at a McLaughlin Mustang. That's Carmine Krogost, the freshman, 1-6 on the season, taking on Gus Buchanan, a freshman for the Ranchers of Harding County, who is 1-17. Ryer will get the fall in 36 seconds over Waters at 138 pounds. Up next, it's going to be Jace Solik of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 138. He's an 8th grader, 2-15, taking on Declan Veet. Declan comes in with a record 2-6. He's a junior for the Chamberlain Cubs. And I like that singlet, that smoke gray singlet with the white slashes over on mat 1.
I was just noticing the Harding County singlet over on mat 2 there. Make sure the same color as the Stanley County, the purple and gold, and that purple over there really pops.
It does. Krogost right now a 6-1 lead over there on mat 2. Solik crawls in on a double leg. Still don't have the board up over there, do they?
Oh, I wonder if they realize that.
Just taking a look and seeing how we survived the power outage. It was funny. Did you hear the comment? PA announcer announces City of Fort Pierre would really appreciate all donations to help us pay.
Pay the bill.
Pay our utility bill. No score on that one, 9-2. Krogos really running away with that one over on mat 2. 9-2 your score. We will get to 3 mats of action here eventually. This is just one of those small pigtail rounds that they're going to run. Getting some competitive matches here. We had a couple quick pins. Was moving things along rapidly. Now pace has slowed down. Solik has a takedown and a 2-0 lead going to the second period. Really impressed with Krogos over there.
Yeah, looks like he's been in control most of that match, if not the entire match. And again, like you mentioned, has a pretty comfortable lead at 9-2.
Inches away from a fall. If he could just get there, he's going to smother a little bit. Solik over on mats 1, working that crossbody ride with a Turk. Just turking across the neck to the far shoulder. It's good for a 3-point near fall. 5-0 lead here for Jay Solik. Krogos now 12-2 lead going to final 45 seconds of this match. 12 must have been a penalty point there against Krogos. Buchanan, the beneficiary of that penalty point. Another clasping hands here on Krogos. It's got to be careful now. Too many of those and you'll forfeit the match. That'll make that score 12-4. Solik now 7-0 lead. We looked away for a moment and Solik deferred second period. Went neutral, got a takedown and 3-point near fall. I get you to 7-0. And they start the third period on that one now, 1:58 and ticking.
So, Jody, what makes that clasping of the hands, I guess, in a legal move, if you will?
Anytime you can't.
Just trying to increase my wrestling knowledge.
Yeah, no, I'm
very
limited.
Yes,
no,
exactly.
Clasping hands is anytime you're on top in a controlling position. You lock up your hands. You can elevate from the feet, but when you return to the mat, you can't clasp your hands. You can go to a wrist with your forehand, but if you lock your hands, it's clasping, and you're just not allowed to do that. I'll try to point it out as we get to that situation. You can go wrist, hand on wrist, either direction. But if you lock your hands, you can when you're on your feet to return the wrestler.
Okay.
But that's tough because you see them. They'll elevate with hands clasped, return the wrestler, and you have to break it right away, or else you get nailed for the clasping points or clasping hands in a penalty point. There is no cautions for it. You're penalized. Your opponent gets a point right away. You'll see a lot of kids come to their feet, and the guy goes to a tight waist on them. They'll immediately drop to the mat trying to catch and get a free point while they're on bottom by doing that. Solik will get the fall. 10-1 was the lead as he gets the fall. Up next, Caden Keyser. He is at 145 today. He's returned to 45. He's 40-0. He's 3-time state champion, 1-time state runner-up. Been in the finals 4 straight years. He's the Appalachian State signee, Division I signee.
I was reading that yesterday when I was printing off the rankings and whatnot. So
his opponent is Carson Shrimp of McLaughlin, a freshman who's 6-13. I like the fact that Shrimp tried taking a shot. As he got returned to the mat, he kind of smiled like, okay, I tried. Keyser will get a 15-second fall.
So was there a story behind choosing Appalachian State? I mean, obviously that's
I know
way
he's
out east.
Yeah, he took a lot of trips and was talking.
I would imagine so.
He got out to Appalachian State. I can tell you he really liked their wrestling room. He liked the fact that it's Division I, obviously. That was always Caden's dream to wrestle Division I. But he got out there. He liked their wrestling room. The kid, he'll probably redshirt next year out there. The kid is ranked ahead of him. That's varsity 5th or 6th in the nation, kind of flip-flops. So he'll get to learn from somebody. It's a smaller community. It's not really big. I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000 people. It's kind of a mountain setting up in the mountains also, much like a Black Hill State. It just all ticked for him, and it's an opportunity for Caden to go off, get away from home. Maybe that he's not said that, but maybe that's a long ways away.
Oh, absolutely.
Kevin and Jamie probably won't make all the trips like they've done through his elementary, middle school, high school career. He'll be on his own, but he's got the tools. He'll be just fine once he gets there. At 145 now on mat 1, Colby Kolda, freshman for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. 25-15. He's taking on Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and he'll get the fall. Can't remember the Appalachian State mascot. It's not the Mountaineers.
Yeah, that's West Virginia. It slips my mind too. But yeah, I guess I didn't realize they were even D1 in wrestling. So
they are. Here's a kid I know, Kellen Brozek, going to take the mat here. He's going to have a Groton wrestler, Christian Erisman. I'm going to go with Erisman. He's a freshman. He's 26-6. Kellen's 6-17. 2 freshmen, little different builds. Erisman will walk in on that single hard return. Score over on mat 2 now. Chamberlain's Quinn Long, 4-3 lead over Pierce Kettering of Groton area, 27-14. Senior for Groton, 10-14 Long, 27-14 Kettering.
Results of weight class 145, match 59, Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald over.
See how Erisman's on his wrist? He wasn't clasping hands. He had one wrist on his far hand. He was grasping his far wrist.
is that a relatively new rule that they've implemented then as well?
No, this one has been around for a long time. different in strength there. Kellen had an opportunity to catch 26-6 Arisman. Kellen coming in 6-17. There's that one moment that these kids can get. Arisman using that strength to overcome that.
Big throw over on mat 2 by Quinn Long, as that match is tied up at 4 apiece now. Arisman ranked number 10 according to the rankings here at 145. So.
Okay, I didn't know that. The winner of this match gets Colton Brady. I did know that. So Kellen was talking about Arisman will get the fall 242.
So here's Kettering with a 6-4 lead now with about 35 seconds to go in period 3 over on mat 2.
Up next over on mat 1, it's going to be Kuker, K-U-C-K-E-R, Kucker? We'll go Kucker of Groton area, freshman, 22-16. Groton area, a lot of young wrestlers. We just saw Arisman ranked number 10 at 145, now at 152. You've got Kucker, 22-16, taking on Andrew Fredrickson, the Stanley County Buffalo. The senior comes in 2-7.
And to my knowledge, again, I don't know as many of the Stanley County kids as I used to once upon a time, but
when you were roaming the halls,
Andrew, fairly new to wrestling, as he used to play basketball, so I'm not sure if this is his official first year, but he may have had a forfeit there, I believe.
Yeah, Kucker was going to get the fall, or the forfeit, excuse me. And now we will jump to Akeen Metcalf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Akeen will take on Kendall Peterson of Chamberlain. Akeen is a 7-2 sophomore taking on the 2-10 freshman for the Lady Cubs in a girls match.
Yes,
Couple girls matches here.
First girls match here today.
Akeen is a Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. They're the Wildcats. She is a Wildcat. Got to work. She was one of the first girls to wrestle last year, and she is tough.
I don't know, the Cubs might get the singlet award, though. The boys wearing the pinstripes, and it's like the ladies maybe in a little bit of plaid here, if you will. Checkerboard look.
Checkerboard picnic table.
There you go.
Drop look. I do like him. I've seen him a couple times this year.
Somebody had said that.
At one time we were missing one. We got him back up though. We'll jump over. Keene with another half.
Looks like it was Metcalf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes picking up the pinfall over Peterson on mat 1. Over on mat 2, we got Groton Area's Cameron Johnson taking on Xander Bowman of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree. Looks like that match may have just ended with the Bowman being victorious. And another girls match here starting on match 1. I'll try to get it in here before it. Looks like Marion Freeman's Emma McConnell taking on Lisa Kruger of Groton Area. McConnell with an early 2-0 lead over on mat 1. Over on mat 2, we got Marion Freeman's Zach Saylor taking on Carter Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Results, weight class 138, match 56, Bauman of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree over Johnson of Groton Area by fall time, 28 seconds. Once again, coaches, wrestlers, as we finish this round, as we finish up this round, we will move immediately to round 2.
McConnell looking for a pinfall here on mat 1. She's pretty close, and there's a slap of the mat by the official Mr. Rounds. As over on mat 2, it looks like it's Lenz with an early 2-0 lead. Over on mat number 1 here now is going to be, looks like Timory Ghostbear of Lakota Tech taking on Isabella Shepard of Chamberlain. Ghostbear just a freshman, Shepard a senior. Shepard with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Lynn still with a 2-0 lead over on mat 2 as that winds down period number 1 with under 10 seconds to go there. Shepard trying to turn Ghostbear. Carter Lenz over on mat 2 will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 2. Two more for Shepard, so she will lead 4-0 now. at the end of the first, Shepherd will lead 4-0 going into the second. Lenz increases his lead to 5-0 over on mat 2.
Brian, you were so thorough in your preparation for this today, and it's something I have not done yet because this week was the first week they did it. Did you happen to print off the girls' rankings? Look at you go! You are awesome!
I have.
So, Akane Metcalf, who I was talking about, the sophomore from Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's, currently ranked number 2 behind Maria Kruski of Spearfish. Akane's going to be a tough wrestler. But then you got, out of Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's, top-ranked Kiana Shevlin Major. Sage Heath from Sully Buttes, ranked 6th. And then you look at 120, you have Tawny Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes and Shelby Shrake of Freshman from Chamberlain, ranked. And is this Shrake here? No, this is Shepherd.
And Jody, you obviously see a lot more wrestling than I do, as you say. This is pretty much your entire winter watching wrestling matches all winter long across the state. And obviously, this is year number 2 for girls wrestling, and I mean, I just get that sense it's almost like the next big thing where it's gonna just take off here, and some of these schools are loaded with talent already.
You look at Pierre. I think they have 50-some girls in their wrestling room. Canton, 26 girls in their wrestling room. Taking a look at the state bylaws this week, I know there was a lot of girls basketball players that, if eliminated from Region SODAC 16, wanted to go wrestle also. Shepherd gets the fall for the Lady Cubs over Ghost Bear of Lakota Tech. Jasmine Perez of Mobridge Pollock leading Provost of Bennett County. But the rule stated there was no minimum weigh-ins, so they were all they were talking about wrestling, and then it was clarified that you had to have your weight certified by a doctor by December 24th, and your school had to declare as a girls wrestling program and have a coach that's separate from the boys coach. The girls and the boys do not ever practice together. They have to have separate practice times.
Okay, did not know that.
Yep, that was something I found out too. But I think you're 100% correct. Girls wrestling is, forget her name from Brookings. Forgive me for forgiving this, but she wrestled boys. It'll come to me here soon, or somebody will let me know. But for the Brookings Cubs, she was ranked number 1 in the nation as the girl in the girls, and I'll tell you, she finished 4th or 3rd in the boys 126-pound weight class. So the girls can compete.
Oh, absolutely.
There are several girls that are ranked nationally right now out of this group of girls that we're looking at here in these rankings. They're going to these summer tournaments where you get recognized and ranked. So,
it was early on in the wrestling season, but got a chance to go over to Pierre to
watch their team,
to watch, and then to do the production of a duel that they had with Harrisburg, and it was a girls and boys duel, and didn't quite have a full female roster. Harrisburg didn't quite have enough girls, but man, I was just in awe watching those Pierre girls in action and what they did out there.
Yes, Coach Sean Lewis's daughter is one of those wrestlers over there. So that's really...
And that's the other thing, I guess you can almost tell immediately which wrestlers come from a wrestling family, especially on, I guess maybe on the girls' side. If that's, I would assume that's quite an advantage to have if you come from a wrestling family. And
well, I'll tell you, my daughter was one of the ones that was considering it. She wrestles with her brother Kellen, and Caleb's still in home. there is an advantage when you're from that lineage and you're butting heads with brothers.
Right.
I think we're going to get rolling here in the quarterfinals.
There's action going on mat number 2, but of course it's being blocked here currently by some other bystanders.
A bunch of ranchers.
So I can see a Bennett County singlet over there. Maybe a Lakota Tech wrestler over there as well. I believe that's a female match over there as well. It's like herding cats, huh?
It is.
There we go.
There we got the camera shot open. So we're underway here in the quarterfinals. Mat 1 is a 106-pound quarterfinal. That is in Class B, Gavin Braun. He is ranked number 2 for the Wildcats. 33-5 on the year. He is only trailing Trey Weiss of Custer in the polls. His opponent is Ash Kaiser, 7th grader for the Winter Warriors. He is 7-21 on the season. Over on mat 2, that is Jasmine Perez, 14-3. Rana Heaton of Brookings came to me. Taking on Jasmine Perez is wrestling Angelica Provost of Bennett County on mat 2. The Brookings lady wrestler that I think placed 3rd, maybe 4th, was Rana Heaton. Rana Heaton, how high did she place? 3rd or 4th?
She got 4th. So she got 8 for freshman versus to be 8th her sophomore year.
And Braun able to take care of Kaiser there with a pinfall on mat 1. On mat 2, it is Mobridge Pollock's Jasmine Perez taking on Angelica Provost. Perez with a comfortable 14-3 lead.
So let's queue up a 106-pound quarterfinal over on mat 1. This is T. Birkland of Cheyenne Butte Dupree. He is 16-7 on the season for the Braves. He's taken on Walker Zollner of Groton area with a young 7th grader to go with some of the freshmen in their lineup. It's 12-11 on the season.
Must be getting pretty close to some action here on mat 3 as they got the scoreboard and the Daktronics equipment turned on now for the table here just to our right. So I'm guessing there's going to be action starting on mat 3 here shortly.
Perez with the big victory. One more girls match over on mat 2. It's going to be Mesteth versus Halfie. Halfie, a Mobridge Pollock Lady Tiger. She's a 5-5 freshman. Taking on Kennedy Mesteth, freshman from Lakota Tech, who's an 0-2 on this season. Zollner leads 2-0 in this boys quarterfinal. His opponent is T. Birkland, very good 16-7 8th grader for Cheyenne Butte Dupree. underway in period 2 on mat 1. Taking a look all the way over at mat 2. We have a clock for mat 2.
It's going to be this one. They're toward left. I think
Okay.
they're crossing.
Gotcha. And then mat 3 is here on the tree.
On the corner, yep.
That makes sense to me now.
I think they changed that this year too, because I thought in years past it was the closest scoreboard, but apparently they've crossed things on us once again. And
consistency. 4-0 now here on mat 1. Zollner has got another 2 points, and he's going to get that via takedown as both wrestlers started period 2 neutral. 4-0 on mat 1. Kennedy Mesteth of Lakota Tech with that opening takedown. Oh, was able to hold on. Fana Ray Halfie was trying to get the reversal and just couldn't get it done from Oberge Pollock over on mat 2. They go to the second period.
The results for the girls, weight class 142 to 154, 77. Perez of Oberge Pollock over Provost of Bennett County by major decision, 16-6.
yeah, looking at the big board up on the wall here toward the left, it looks like mat 3 is going to get underway here in about, what's that, 8 or so matches.
By fall time 1:17.
Seven 7-0 here on mat 1. 106-pound quarterfinal. Taking a look, Hicks of Bennett County and Braun, the only 2 ranked wrestlers at 106 today. Those are the ones people have tried to knock off. Braun, the top seed, ranked number 2 in the state. Hicks, the number 2 seed, ranked number 11. Zollner and Berkland. The winner of this will get one of those 2 kids. Take a look at that bracket. It's going to be a fall for Halfie, trailing 2-0. She'll come from behind and get the pin.
The Eagle Butte wrestler now, and
pardon me?
Eagle Butte wrestler has turned things around here as he was trailing 7-0. He's looking for a pinfall now here on mat 1.
This goes back to what you were talking about. Some of these kids are so scrappy. You have to be careful. The winner of this match will get top seed Gavin Braun in the quarterfinals. And you're right, they are queuing up mat 3. They're going to get it going right now. Mat 3, taking a look, that's top ranked Max Brozik. 32-1 sophomore for winner. Taking on Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain, a 7-9 8th grader. For the Cubs.
Berkland of Eagle Butte, able to cut into that deficit now, trailing just 8-5 now, heading towards the end of the 30s. Got about 20 seconds to get something done here, so you can get more back points possibly.
Results girls, weight class 285, match 79.
Looks like we got things queued up on mat 3 here a little early as they've got action going on.
Mesteth of Lakota Tech by ball time 3:13.
It's going to be a final. Zollner will hold on. Berkland needed the fall. When that opportunity comes, you got to be a pinner. Saw it with Mike Kellen. Now saw it here with Berkland. You get an opportunity, you got to pin kids and get off the match, especially when you're coming from behind. At 106 in a quarterfinal. This is going to be Michael Weston of Chamberlain, a senior. He's 12 and 11. Taking on Brody Grosson, a 7th grader for Marion Freeman. The Rebel is 9 and 18 on the season. Weston, the number 3 seed today here for the Chamberlain Cubs in that bracket. He's going to hit a chin whip on the young 7th grader. He'll get the fall in 29 seconds. Taking a look over here now on mat 3, Maxton Brozick in the first period. Leads by a score of 10-1. Still 3 seconds to go in the third period. And all the way over on mat 2, up on top right, Derek Marable of Lakota Tech in a quarterfinal. We have a 106 A pound division and a 106 B pound division today. This is a B division quarterfinal over on mat 1. Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald leads 2-0, make it 5-0 over Derek Marable of Lakota Tech. Mat 1, that's Talon Ping at 106 pounds. He was ranked a week ago. He's not in there now. Talon Ping leads by a score of 5-0. A takedown, 3-point near fall. He'll give an escape, get another takedown, make it 7-1 over McLaughlin's Ethan Ward, the Mustang 8th grader. You're starting to see now that I spend most of my time doing my broadcast right off track wrestling, and I occasionally get to look up and see some of the action.
Right.
That's about it. Brozick will get the fall. He'll move on in that 113-pound quarterfinal. He pins Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain. 113-pound quarterfinal over on mat 3 coming up. Cade Costello, a junior for Harding County. The Ranchers, 20 and 18, takes on Johnny B. Goodlands, the 8th grader for the Kimball White Lake Plant Gettys. Wildcats, the 8th grade Wildcat, 32 and 14 on the season.
Lands coming in at number 9 at 113.
Right. And his opponent, number 12. 9 versus 12 over on mat 3 in a quarterfinal. On mat 1, this is a 106-pound quarterfinal now in class 106B. Tate Surratt, Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. He is a freshman. He's 9 and 16. He's got Cash Peterson, 8th grader for the Winter Warriors, who's 2 and 7 on this season. Over on mat 2, it's still scoreless. That is not scoreless. That's a 9-0 Vanderwerf lead. 12-0 after another 3-point near fall. Vanderwerf got the major, looking for a tech or a fall. Clock was still running. They stop it, put 19 seconds on the clock. Tate Surratt will get the fall for the Wildcats in the 106B division. Here comes a good match. I mean, this is going to be crazy fun. Carson Keyser, the freshman for the Winter Warriors, 33 and 12, taking on Chase Hansen, the Stanley County Buffalo Junior, 29 and 9.
Keyser coming in at number 8 at 120, and Hansen right up there as well at number 5.
What's interesting, I think Keyser has a 2-0 record this year against Hansen, but is ranked lower than him. So these two know each other well. This is going to be all about execution over on mat 1. Who executes best will win that match. And let's be honest, whoever made the best adjustments since the last time they wrestled,
good point,
will change the outcome of this match here on mat 1. Costello and Lenz, they go to the second period. That one scoreless. That's a 9 versus 12 matchup on mat 3. 5 versus 8 on mat 1. See, this is where it starts getting fun. I start getting, my ADHD starts coming out, and I start rubbing my hands together and bouncing in my chair. These two wrestling very cautious. Chase will get the first takedown, leads Kieser by a score of 2-0. Mat 2 now going to roll over as Vanderwerf collects a 14-1 victory. Mat 2. It's going to be Rope Reese. That is a cool name. Rope Reese. Taking on Trevor Lashowich of Sunshine Bible Academy. That's 106B quarterfinal. Lashowitz and Reese. Rope Reese. I like that.
Yeah, there was another name here. This is when we get to the big boys. I just thought this was a wrestling name when I was looking at the rankings at 285 from Chamberlain. Kenyon Burkhardt just sounds like a wrestling name to me. And
wait till you see him. He'd fill a Canyon, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Right. Canyon, an athletic 285-pounder for the Cubs. Hansen with first takedown. Kieser gets the escape. That's 2-1. There's 5 seconds left here in the first period. Kieser defers, Hansen goes down. Rope Reese of Chamberlain got a quick takedown and a fall over Lashowich. Mat 2 is now rolling over. It's going to be Vincent Lenz in a 106B quarterfinal. He's a 7th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The Wildcat is 8-10, taking on Cordell Bruja of Harding County. 7th grader is 5-22 for the Ranchers.
So, Jody, in a match like this Kieser-Hansen matchup here on mat 1, when these kids see each other multiple times, is there anything that these kids are thinking that they can do differently? Or
absolutely.
Is there?
They'll go back and watch film. And back in the day, you didn't have film. Now, today, technology has changed the way kids prepare for each other. These live streams have made opponents. Before, you would read about an opponent in a newspaper article all the way across the state. You didn't know if he was good or not. He's 33-3. I'm like, gosh, he's going to rip my head off. And then you watch him on film, and all of a sudden they come in and, oh, I can do this on him. I can try to set up this. And now the myth is not so scary. They've seen him on film. In these two men's case, they've watched film. They see that, oh, my footsteps, I crossed my feet. I tried a shot there like Chase just tried on the edge of the mat. I should have shucked instead of trying the whip. They'll make adjustments, and they log that away. The good ones will log it away.
Sure.
They will drill it in the wrestling room. Then they come out here and they try to execute. 3-1 in that match between Hansen and Kieser. Vincent Lenz over on mat 2. Commanding 6-3 lead over Brujan right now in the first period. 106B quarterfinal. And Johnny Lenz, a 5-0 lead over Costello. Lenz ranks 9th. Costello ranked 12th. Deep shot for Kieser. Hansen so long, gets those hips back. Kieser holding on, into the clock, 5 seconds, doesn't want to give up that leg. Hansen's going to get credit for the takedown. That will make the score 5-1 going to the third period. Carson is going to have to score 4 points, so he's going to choose down, hoping to get the reversal first. Probably cut. I don't know that he cuts. He'll try to turn Chase for about a minute. It depends on how quickly he can get a reversal. at the 45-second mark, you would look for him to cut if he's able to get that reversal and start going takedowns with Chase. Chase in his mind is thinking, I've got a commanding lead. I'll give up 1 point here before I'll give up 2. There it is. He's like, I've taken him down twice. I'll give up that escape and try to do it on my feet. Keezer, beautiful duck under. It's kind of a reshot, can't finish. Edge of the mat becoming very relevant there. Vincent Lenz gets the victory for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats in the 106B quarterfinal. And we'll roll over mat 2 to a pretty good one here in Case and Constance. Defending state champion at 106 pounds last year. This year he's wrestling at 120. Kaysen comes in with a record of 28-1. His one loss was in the Mid-Dakota Monster to Hawkins of Sisseton. He's taken on Isaiah Skepnonic. Not Skepnonic, Skeponiak of Groton area, a little 7th grader wrestling at 120. He's 3-17 on the season. 5-2. This is where Keezer's dangerous because he can throw. With the 50 seconds left, he's thinking foot to back here. Chase is thinking, I'm going to get in on a leg, try to kill as much time as I can while staying in good position. Lenz got the victory over Costello 10-0. Gavin Rissy of Bennett County at 113 in quarterfinal just pinned Caden Teason of Marion Freeman. Rissy ranked 8th gets the fall. Mat 1, this is number 5 versus number 8. 26 seconds to go. It's 5-2. This is going to have to be a foot to back. And by that I mean Carson's got to take Chase off his feet to his back, or else he's got no chance of winning. Here he's got to try hitting up a throw. Chase does the best thing. Best defense is good offense. 7-2 the final in Keezer and Hansen. Good quarterfinal between those two. They're becoming very familiar with each other. At 120 in another quarterfinal coming up now, Cade Martian. Oh, he's a 30-9 senior for the Harding County Ranchers. He is taking on Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, a 16-12 sophomore Cub. Wenches and Chris Bloom now over on mat 2. It's a 126-pound quarterfinal. Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger is a sophomore, 23-11. Chisholm Blum of Chamberlain, the Cub, 7th grader, is 1-1. Over on mat 3 at 113 pounds in a quarterfinal. Number 2 ranked Tegan Herrick, a sophomore for Miller Highmore Herald, 29-5 on the season, taking on Preston Haugen, a freshman, 2-3 for the Cubbies. The Cubs, not the Cubbies. Can't say that.
Hanson of Stanley County over Keezer of Winter.
See, it's not that I know so much about wrestling. I know so much about track wrestling.
Right.
Use the tools that are provided for you. And then, of course, these rankings. I do have them. I know the kids are ranked when I see them. I just don't know where they fell that week.
Sure. And again, I know we've talked about this in the past. These obviously unofficial rankings as what? Again, this is just some. Is it coaches and whatnot that kind of get together and?
It is not.
It is not. Okay.
It is a group of independent individuals that come together. I think it's 3 men. I know of 3 of them that make up the Class B board. And real quick, Wenches would fall over on mat 2. But one of the individuals on that board was a junior in high school, actually wrestling, competing against these kids. And he's the one that kind of started the entire ranking process.
Interesting.
And I don't think he ever ranked himself, ever, which is okay. I mean, and maybe that's why he started putting it together. He wanted to know, all right, who are my targets? But then I know a couple other individuals that are very passionate about South Dakota High School wrestling. One with Steel Kids Wrestling and will for the next 5 years. He jumped in as part of this, and the other one, individual, he's just one of those guys, kind of like me. He just gets passionate about something, and he got a part of the board, and they got together and they started doing this. I know one of the individuals has said if they ever get a perfect weight class, 1 through 8, at a state tournament, he's retired and he's done. So that tells you he knows these are just hypotheticals.
Right.
He's hoping for the perfect ranking, but has never done it yet. Martian leads 2-0 on mat 1. Dominic Santiago of Class A Chamberlain over on mat 2. That is a 126-pound match, taking on Finley McConnell of Marion Freeman. Santiago with that 4-1 lead. Santiago ranked for the Cubs at 126 in the A's at number 10. Just chasing the podium according to the Class A board. Class A board, completely different than the Class B board.
Sure.
Because who do we watch wrestle all year? B kids, just like the B ratings board do.
Right.
The A board, they're at all these tournaments with the A kids. They get real comfortable and familiar with them. They put together the A's. And the girls, they're just throwing. This is the Class B board that puts together the girls' rankings. And they've done a nice job trying to put together what they've seen from these girls. And when we get to some of these tournaments like Lyman County's Mid-Dakota Monster, you have teams from Harrisburg, Spearfish, Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, all coming together. So they see all the girls in all the classes. Martian, 5-0 lead on mat 1 on Anderson. Mat 2, your top video player on the right, Dominic Santiago, a commanding 8. Make it 10-4 lead as they start the second period. Mat 3, Tegan Herrick just gets better and better every year. 29-5 this year. He is a sophomore for the Bandits. He's ranked number 2, leads 13-2 over Preston Haugen. Haugen's trying not to give up the fall. This is a pride moment. Herrick will get the fall. It comes 1:53 into that first period. And that's funny, the mat tapper's mad coming off. He didn't get to tap. Future Buffaloes are the mat tappers. Oh, big throw here on mat 3. That's Keaton Preheim of Marion Freeman. Just got tossed by Kellen Hurd. Hurd at 120 in a quarterfinal. Hurd currently ranked number 7. A week ago, he was ranked number 2. Has been 8, 2, 7.
Every week they fluctuate or can fluctuate greatly, it appears.
Especially this 120 weight class statewide. Ian Metz of Sisseton currently ranked number 1, which is wild. I think he was at 26 and made the cut down. Mat 2 is rolled over, and this is going to be my little guy. Nope, this is Cash Hansen, the 7th grader. I thought it was Wickstrom. It's Cash Hansen at 132 in a wrestleback. He's a Hardy County Rancher. He's 7th grader, 7-23 on the season. He's got Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, Colby Riddle, a 9-14 senior. Riddle wasting no time, quick takedown and back points. Kellen Hurd picking up the fall in 1:15 over on mat 3 over Keaton Preheim. Up next on mat 3, this is going to be Hayes Havlick. I always see H Havlick, and I got to check to see. Didn't look at the weight class. Is it going to be Hayes or Holden coming to the mat? This is Hayes. He's an 8th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. 8th grader, 11 and 12, taking on Riley Cheddar, a 20 and 13 8th grader for Marion Freeman. That's a good match. A couple young kids, 8th graders out there on the mat. 20 and 13. Cheddar have like 11 and 12. Martian gets a 5-0 victory over on mat 1. We get to go to Aiden Myers. Aiden, a freshman for the Wildcats of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, is 28 and 8 on the season. Taking on Jared Larson, a 7th grader for the Chamberlain Cubs, comes in 1-1. Myers checks in the polls at number 5 in this week's rankings. Over on mat 2, it's 5-0. Riddle with the lead for the Bandits. Cheddar with first takedown on Hayes Havlick. He leads 2-1 as he just surrenders an escape on mat 3.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 113, match 102, Herring of Miller Highmore Herald.
Myers super tight cradle over on mat 1. Head in the temple, knee in the side. He's going to release it and pick up his 3 points. He leads by a score 5-0. Riddle leading 5-0 on mat 2. Still 2-1 over on mat 3.
Weight class 120, match 110. Herd of Miller Highmore Herald over Preheim of Marion Freeman area by fall time 116. And quarterfinal weight class 120, match 108, Martin of Harding County over Anderson of
Aiden Myers will get the fall official time, 113 on mat 1. He'll advance to the 126-pound quarterfinals. He's ranked number 5, up next at 126 in a quarterfinal. Here's my guy, Lincoln Wickstrom, 8th grader for the Harding County Ranchers. Went to the middle school duels with us last year. He's 24 and 21 on the season, taking on Spencer Sargent, another guy I like from Sunshine Bible Academy, a freshman, 14 and 8. Combined records of these two kids is what? 38 and 29. Sargent with a throw, Wickstrom with the rethrow, and he will brace, stop, and great action.
I was just going to say the same thing, man. Great action early on.
No point scored out of all that. At 126, Wickstrom checks in at number 12 in the rankings. Caleb Osborne not wrestling today for winter. Saw him in street clothes, so he's top ranked at that weight class. That means Aiden Myers, if we check that 126 bracket, most likely the top seed today at 126. He is. He gets the winner of this Wickstrom-Sargent match. Over on mat 2, Riddle with an 11-0 lead over Cash Hansen. It's a cool name too, Cash Hansen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Riddle with that reversal makes it 13-0, or takedown makes it 13-0. As we cue them up. It's a good match here. They just went to the second period on mat 3. Cheddar with an early takedown leads 2-1. He's had an escape. Cheddar going to get a quick reversal. That'll make that score 4-1. Sargent first takedown leads Wickstrom 2-0 on mat 1. Wickstrom again ranked number 12 as an 8th grader at 126 pounds. You take a look at that weight class, there's 3 8th graders ranked: Wyatt Anderson of Parkston, Bryce Hawkinson of Britton Hecla, and Lincoln Wickstrom. Those are pretty good sized 8th graders. I was 106 pounds as an 8th grader.
Right. Ten
10 seconds here for Wickstrom to try to get an escape to chew into this Sargent lead. has peeled the hands, trying to face, and Sargent goes smart. Dives in on that leg. And there's no change in control. Sargent leading 2-0. Wickstrom will defer. Riddle gets the victory, and we're going to roll it over to 132 pounds. A wrestleback, that's Isaac Halford, a senior for the Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree Braves. 6-6 on the season, taking on Chance Blum, 8th grader for the Chamberlain Cubs. He's 2-2.
And I was just going to say, Jody, I'm guessing when it comes to, when they have that toss, whoever wins the toss, I'm sure there's obviously some strategy depending on the situation as to whether you want to start neutral or on top or on bottom.
So if you know the wrestler and you know it's going to be tight and close and possibly go to sudden ultimate tiebreaker in overtime like the heavyweights tend to get to, you get that choice. You go down first. You try scoring first. In this case, Sargent with control. He's looking to ride out here or pick up 2 points. He's trying to extend this lead. Some kids, if they're just dominating on top and they get that choice, they may choose to go on top right away and continue dominating their opponent. It takes so much energy to get out from underneath on top. It doesn't take as much energy to dictate pace moves. So it is really, people think it's a simple decision out there. Once that flip is made between the coaches and the wrestler, there is a split-second decision where everything is analyzed. You take a look at the metrics and you make a decision. Sometimes it's right, and occasionally it could be just catastrophic. Oftentimes, if you're undecided, or if it's a 2-1 match and you still want to get a feel for the match, you'll defer and put that pressure on your opponent first.
Okay.
It's kind of like those old game shows. We'll pass to our opponent,
right,
make them mess up, and then let me come in afterwards. So much involved in that split second once that flip is made. That's why in the duels, you flip as captains for the weight classes, the even or the odd weight classes, to see who's got choice. It's just predetermined all throughout that duel then. That's a strategic decision. Now in South Dakota with the South Dakota duels back, that is so important as captains when you go out there to set your team up, because there might be some really tight matches, heads-up matchups in that duel. And you got to think about those. Do we have more at the evens or the odds? Where do we want to be making the decision? It's crazy. People think it's just a simple flip. It's not.
Right.
It's a chess game.
Because I would guess the majority of the time you do see the kids, take a peek at their coaches to see, what the coach is thinking and whatnot. So
I used to look at my coach and just shake my head, and he'd be like, "Go down." I'd shake my head. He'd be just go down, screaming at me. That John Donovan's brother, Randy, he's here today. He would be screaming, livid, early in the season, and then I would choose up. Sometimes it worked for me, sometimes it didn't. By the end of the season, he'd just look at me and see what I'm going to do. Oh, it's fun. It's not just me. There's other kids, too. I've seen that happen. The look to the corner, and the coach is like, the kid's like, nope, I'm not going under. I'm not. I got my butt kicked for 30 seconds while I was under there. I'm going on top. I want to dictate pace. Wickstrom and Sargent have went to the third period. There's 1:35 and ticking. It's still 2-0. That Sargent takedown to open the match. So important. 2-0 right now. Isaac Alfred leading 8-0 over Chance Blum on mat 2. And Riley Cheddar leading Hayes Havlick 6-1. So let's go back and take a look at some of
Under a minute here now. That match is tied up here on mat 1.
Wickstrom with the escape. Now, sometimes first takedown is really important. It sets the tone of the match. Most times, more than not, last takedown determines everything.
Under 30 seconds to go in this matchup on mat 1. And speaking of the last takedown, that's potentially going to go to the Sunshine Bible Academy wrestler Sargent. We're at 10 seconds to go.
Freshman Spencer Sargent 2 seconds away from a, brutal 4-2 victory.
Great match.
In Wickstrom, aren't you glad I queued him and Sargent up, that was going to be the 8th grader and the freshman? Just get to be around these kids at the middle school duels. You get a feel of what their careers are going to do. I didn't see Sargent there, but I saw him early in the season. I get to watch him develop as it goes on. That's awesome. Now on the mat 1 at 132 pounds, Connor Osborne, freshman, 20-16 for the Winter Warriors, taking on Hayden Rogo, a freshman for the Stanley County Buffaloes, who's 11-16. AAU, you go back. Winter always had tournaments where Stanley County's at. Come up to their tournament, Stanley County comes down to ours. These two have probably during AAU and middle school wrestling 10, 15 times in their career. You talked about familiarity between Chase Hansen and Keyser. Well, it happens here also over a 10-year period with the AAU ranks.
Sure.
Halford still winning 8-0. Connor Osborne leading 2-0 with a takedown on mat 1. Halford leading 8-0 from Cheyenne Butte Dupree over Chance Blum. Now on mat 2, Austin Blair, a freshman from Winter at 132 in a quarterfinal, 6-17. He's taking on Mark Sandquist, another freshman who's 18-14 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Austin, the JV wrestler, because the varsity wrestler is over on mat 1, but as a JV wrestler, he's wrestling his 24th match this year.
Which is, I'm guessing, a really good experience.
Great experience.
On Austin's part.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 132.
Great experience when you can get that. Over on mat 2, the hairdo or the hairstyle of the day given away by Brian Menning. Caden Fryer owns that one, the 8th grader from Winter. 6-7 on the season, taking on your guy Isaac Ramirez from Sully Buttes. We talked him up, but the camera was off. You get to watch him on mat 2. You get to watch Caden Fryer of Winter, Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes. Fryer, one of these kids that loves the sport, just absolutely loves the sport. You can see he's been putting in the time. I don't know if it's weight room or just push-ups, sit-ups, pull-ups, getting stronger, and he's starting to pick up wins also. Fryer at 132 behind Osborne and Blair. Now you take a look at him. It's his 14th match as the C wrestler at that weight class in the winter room. So good experience, because what will happen over the next 2 years, 8th graders, freshmen, sophomore, we're all at the mercy of hormones.
Sure.
And growth patterns. These three, hopefully, Coach Novotny hopes they grow away from each other, and then they'll get their own time to step up as sophomores, where maybe Blair takes these 24 matches, equates them into success next year as a sophomore. And then you got Fryer, the 8th grader. Hopefully he can grow away from the other two and he can fill some of these weights. So many kids get put down. Quick pin over on mat 2. Quinn Long wasted no time taking care of Gus Buchanan of Harding County. Didn't even get a chance to introduce him. But a lot of these kids, I don't want to go out for wrestling. I'm not even going to be varsity. My son, Caleb, his 8th grade year, varsity is 7th grade year, not a lot of success. 8th grade year, didn't want to cut weight like he did his 7th grade year. It's behind a guy named Sean Bice, who happened to be a state champ. He was comfortable wrestling there all year long under Sean. Got like 30 matches like Blair's going to do. But guess what happened right before the regional? In a tournament, Sean Bice, his junior year, breaks his thumb. Can't wrestle the regional. Caleb steps into that role as there's blood time over on mat 3. He steps into that weight class at 138, goes into the regional tournament. Everybody's like, oh, winner lost that horse, that hammer. Caleb unseeded, finished 3rd, got some valuable points for winner, messed up the seeding, went to state, won a match, and that propelled him to future successes. You know, every one of these matches for kids, whether they're varsity or JV, are so important for all these towns. Jude Sargent, and I'm saying all this so you can build depth in your programs. Send your kid out for wrestling. He'll get to compete. Jude Sargent, quick fall over on mat 2. On mat 1, Connor Osborne and Rogo ends in a fall. Osborne led 9-0. Sandquist, 2-1 lead here on Blair on mat 3. I want to introduce you to mat 1 and 2 participants. On mat 1, Groton area senior. How many seniors for Groton? They're all young kids coming up. But this is Brevin Fleas, senior, 20-13 at 138 pounds, taking on Chamberlain Cup Bryce Ryer. I got to visit with him for the first time here last week at the Lee Wolf. Just stopped up briefly as he came up to see his uncle Jason Ritchie of Webster, and got to visit with him. I really like Ryer. I liked him as a wrestler before, but I got to talk to him about how his season's going. He's 17-14. He expressed some disappointments, but a lot of confidence going forward. I'm going to get better. Tom Powell of Chamberlain, a senior, 19-16 on mat 2. The Cub has taken on Colby Kolda, another one of these in Miller Highmore Herald's got a lot of young talent coming up. Kolda is 26-15. This is his 42nd match of the year as a freshman at 145 pounds. My freshman year, I was 126. You know, this is a big-sized kid.
Right.
People don't realize you got to put it into terms that you can understand. Think back to when you were younger. I mean, Brian, what'd you weigh as a freshman? I was 126, 119, right in there.
Yeah, I was probably pretty similar. I was.
Look at Kolda. Looks like he's been in a weight room since he came out of, you know, the nursery at the hospital.
Both a couple tall wrestlers over on mat number 2 there, it looks like, as well.
Speaking of tall, my little guy, Kellen, is trying to figure out, grew 8 inches here in a year, so. And you had him on his back and had a chance to pin it. So it's all perspective. I'm just having a little quick conversation with my young Kellen behind me. Comes off disappointed, then he takes a look at the rankings like, oh my gosh, that guy was ranked 10th.
Right.
They had him on his back. They don't understand that. Sandquist and Blair, 5-5 now, no, 8-3. They got the scoring backwards on track. Blair with an 8-5 lead in the 3rd period in a nosebleed. Tom Powell, he's got 2 older brothers that were really good wrestlers. You talked about the girls having the advantage of having brothers who may have wrestled. Nothing like being the youngest son in a family of wrestlers. You get a lot of lessons. Tom right now 19-16 at 145 for the Cubs, leading Colby Kolda 4-2. Ryer leading 5-2. That one in the 2nd period. People think I'm crazy. You probably do too. I don't shut up much, do I, once I get going?
Well, again, if I was as knowledgeable as...
I'm not now. If you went to every tournament like I did, you'd be talking the same way because you've seen these kids all year long.
That's just it. I mean, yeah, you have
I get to
all
see
that experience, and I've seen these kids year after year after year.
The only team I haven't seen this year, taking a look, Groton area, this is my first look at them. Kimball White Lake, I see all the time. Love that program and what they're doing. Love Coach Riesel and the Bandits. They're sitting 2nd. John Donovan, I get to see the Cubs. I know his program. Winner, Mobridge Pollock. This is the 2nd time I saw them at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Stanley County, Bennett County, Shining Dubuque, Dupree, I've seen at the Mid-Dakota here. Harding County, this is the second time I've seen them because of the Rapid City invite. I see Potter County a couple times with our tournament. Sully Buttes I see at our tournament. Lakota Tech, this is the first time I've got to see them this year. So I love when I get to see kids for the first time, and I love to see how they're developing over the course of the season. Blair, 30 seconds to go, leads 8-5 on mat 3. Kolda on his feet over on mat 2 has cut that lead. He's chewed it into a 4-3 deficit. And Ryer, what we talk about Chase Hansen, Ryer does it here. Best defense is a good offense late in the match. Don't get conservative, stay aggressive. Bryce going to get a takedown. He's going to be happy with this performance. He's going to get a victory here, 8-2. Well, they're only in the second period.
There's one more period to go, it looks like.
But 8-2 lead. Let's see if he stays aggressive.
Right.
Yeah, so, Brian, it's not that you just get to see them week in, week out. You get to see how the coaches, they're responding to the coaching in their wrestling rooms. We talked about earlier, you know, it's something that is new technology-wise here probably in the last 10 years, really has taken off. But they do their homework. They study their opponents. We were talking in the coaches' room, and they love how the fact if you have a night off from wrestling, you can practically go anywhere on Live Ticket or YouTube and find the duel. What you used to have to wait to read the next day in the newspaper, you're seeing immediately out there.
Absolutely.
Such a huge entertainment value, coaching value, scouting value. And don't forget grandpa and grandmas and those that can't get out, the value to them, just being able to see that. Blair going to get an 8-5 victory over Sandquist. He'll run his record to 7-17. Sandquist will fall to 18-15. You're going to get to see a good one here. I want you to pay attention. Carmine Krogost of McLaughlin, in his first round match, went out there and he just had a whale of a match. It's only 2-6 on the season. I don't know that all of his matches are recorded, but he's got a tough one here. Pierce Kettering, senior from Groton area at 132. Kettering not ranked, but that record tells you that he's had a whale of a season up to this point. 28-14, his 43rd match of the year. He wins 2 out of every 3 matches he steps out there. Krogost looked impressive. Saw him out at the LNI. See him here. Just as you said about Ramirez, scrappy, no quitting. Howell will get the victory on mat 2, final there, 6-3, in a really tough match with Colby Kolda. Kolda at 145, really having a nice season. Not in the rankings, but tough young man. Ryer not able to score anymore, but he will pick up an 8-2 victory on mat 1. We'll go to 138 on mat. We're going to do introductions on mat 1 and 2. Cody Provost of Lakota Tech will come out onto the mat with that all black singlet. He is taking on, it says Xander Bowman of Cheyenne Dupree, but Bowman wearing a Todd County Falcon singlet, so that's interesting. I know the Todd County coaches are here. Did he happen to maybe move? And just, I don't know. Or did they put it in track wrong?
That very well could be too. If I'm not mistaken, this might be our first Todd County wrestler, is it not?
Correct. I know we've got Rocky coming up, Wiedemann, and we'll get to ask the question later. Okay, this was Aubrey Waugh of Todd County, so okay. That is accurate. I was looking, Provost is up next. Aubrey Waugh, the freshman, goes to 4-13 with a pin of Cass Waters of Lakota Tech. Good match over there. Colton Brady, as we said, 30-20. This is his 51st match of the year. He's ranked 12. He's wrestling number 10, Christian Irisman. 27-6 for the Groton area Tigers. Nice looking freshman closing in on that 30-point win mark. Over on mat 3, you have Chase Varlick, who's ranked number 4 at 138. He's a senior, 25-4, taking on Gus Bartles, a freshman for winter. This is only like, Gus has done AAU, but he committed to wrestling this year on the varsity level. 14-15, really committing for the first time to wrestling. Gus has had a great season for Coach Novotny. Varlick, ranked 4th, right behind Andy Meyer of Canton in the polls. Beat Meyer on Thursday night in that huge duel that ended Canton's win streak. Varlick, a key component in that 11-point win, gets a pin on Andy Meyer. Might have been one of the key matches along with Levi Nightingale's. He bumps from 95 to 220 in that duel. And did he beat Baldwin? I can't remember if he beat Baldwin, but anyhow, he wrestled really well, and he was sick. Varlick, he's a good one for the Wildcats. Varlick will win by fall, and the clock was running, so no official time there.
Brady and Ershman will be scoreless after 1 period over on mat 2.
Comes another, good ones all over the place. Caden Keyser now stepping to the mat. He's going to take on Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock. Keyser, I think 41 and 0 on the year. Caden on pace to finish his career if he would win without a blemish this year. 275 career victories. That's one reason Appalachian State wanted him.
Well, there you go.
Okay,
I don't recall the numbers, but yeah, I was reading, I think, a thread on the Dakota Grappler website too. Somebody was curious about like the all-time wins and Dakota history or something of that nature.
Actually, it was Coach Schuyler asking, and I think the record might be 264 right now, but they haven't been updated in a while. Really quick, Xander Bowman got the fall on Provost over on mat 1. Let's introduce you now to Marion Freeman, Owen Eitmiller. He's a 17-14 junior for the Rebels, taking on Corbin Cucker, a freshman for Groton area, another freshman, 23-16, the Tiger. Over on mat 2, still scoreless.
Yeah, the rankers certainly got pretty close to at least Brady and Ershman, as this is still a scoreless tie here with just 1:10 to go in period 2. Brady looking for an escape or a possible reversal to get on the board, but Ershman doing a good job of being in control.
Ershman's looking for a ride out. He doesn't want Brady to score if he can help it. He's going to have to return here. He's going to get cautioned if he doesn't try returning. Keyser with the fall here on mat 3, led 7-0. Gets the fall in 1:36. Caden goes to 40. Caden Keyser. If you're listening out there, it's not Kaiser. If you're ever announcing it's Keyser, okay? He's got the keys to the car. Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald going to take the mat. 25-14, a sophomore at 152 pounds, taking on Wyatt Head of Harding County. 15-15 junior for the Ranchers.
Brady did pick up an escape over on mat 2, so he will lead 1-0 at the end of 2.
So you remember that decision on the flip?
Right.
This is no takedown in the first period. Ershman gets his escape 1-1. We go overtime. No score the first period. They get the escape second period. The other guy in the third period. It's 2-2. You go to ultimate tiebreaker. Who scored first? Colton Brady gets the choice if you want to try riding out for the victory or going out. So that was part of maybe their decision if they've wrestled before. Cucker and Eitmiller scoreless on mat 1.
Ershman going to pick up a reversal now on Brady, so he'll take a 2-1 lead now with 1:30 to go in that matchup.
Colton right now thinking escape. Let's get this 2-2. Get me to my feet. where I can take a shot or go sudden victory and set up a shot there. It's going to be injury time here on mat 3. Sam Nas working here. I think it's Avera or Avera Athletic Training here.
Correct. Yes. Yep. And Pier. Yep.
And Sam from Winter, former Warrior, brother coaches for the Pier Governors.
Okay.
So a lot of Naz's and Winter ties here to Stanley County and Pier for me. I know Sam's doing what he loves out there, still a part of athletics, trying to make sure that shoulder of heads is okay.
Looks like Brady may have picked up I don't know if it was a penalty point, but it's now 2-2 over on mat 2 with 55 seconds remaining.
Maybe a clasping hands. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
There's back points. That's a 2 swipe. Oh, he didn't give it to him. The cheap tilt got a 1 count, but not a 2 count. So Erisman and Brady 2-2. That's number 10 and 12 in the state over on mat 2. Eitmiller here of Marion Freeman gets 2 points, takes a 3-0 lead in his match with Corbin Cucker of Groton.
Brady's going to earn himself an escape with 20.
Clock's still running over there, which is going to have to adjust it on track, but Colton will have a 3-2 lead. Now remember that boring first period, no fireworks on their feet.
Right.
You'll see fireworks here. There's probably 15, 20 seconds left. All the time. Coach Wallstrom's drilling his guys.
Over there getting things reset. Trying to get things reset. Scoreboard still shows 0 on the board and still 2-2.
Roland takes a 6-1 lead to the second. Oh, they're still in the first period. Roland just rolling.
Get
Did that make
things
sense?
sorted out here. Or are they going to call the victory for Brady? And they've got raised Brady's hand. The scoreboard still shows 2-2, but I believe it ended up being a 3-2 victory. Okay, track shows 3-2.
Yeah, we can take a look at the scoring real quick before it goes down. No score first period. Yep, and it went away. Well, we go to 145 at quarterfinal. Carter Lenz, 23-8. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat taking on Harding County's Navarre head. So we had one head on mat 3. Now we do over on mat 2. 2 heads are better than 1.
There you go.
You were thinking it. So on mat 1, not to be ignored, the 152-pound quarterfinal, Owen Eitmiller leads 3-0 over Groton area Tiger Cucker. Lenz at 145, currently ranked number 3. He'd be the 2 seed today. Caden Keyser would be the 1 seed in that weight class. They've met twice, maybe 3 times this year. First match was the closest. That was at the Kimball tournament, first weekend out of the chute. Caden got out to a big lead, and Lenz really came rolling back. He's had a great year at 23-8. Just 45, tough weight class with Keyser and Jackson Remmers, a defending state champion in that weight class. Tough sledding there, and he's doing well. Ranked right now number 3, I said. Mat 3, Marion Freeman, Tim Epp, he's a senior for the Rebels, 12-15, taking on Cameron Deckel of Shining-View Dupree. Deckel, the freshman Brave, comes in 1-12 on the season, and Epp will get the fall. Queued that one up for you, but watch out. Look at that. Epp, or Deckel, big freshman at 160 pounds for the Braves. I hope he sticks with it and keeps developing. Joey Cole coming to the mat on mat 3 for a winner. He's going to take on Harris at 170 pounds. Joey Cole currently ranks number 5. His record 33-5. The senior takes on Ethan Harris, 8th grader out of Bennett County. 1-3, the Bennett County Warrior. Warrior versus Warrior over there.
Great ending here on mat 1. It looks like 3-2 lead here for Miller with the current lead.
Oh, Miller hit with a penalty point. And look at that throw from Cucker. That's good for a takedown. That's a 4-3 victory. Cucker
with under 10 seconds
Miller.
to go.
That's what you call a lateral drop.
What an ending to that one. Wow.
It's what I expected out of Brady and Erisman, but they didn't put any time on the clock. So, as karma is, it gives us the match over here between Ike Miller and Cucker to kind of give us what we missed over on mat 2. Josie Nesledek of Chamberlain, a junior, 4-17. The Cub was taken on 19-17. Winter Warrior Jack Peters, he's a junior on mat 1 at 152 pounds. On mat 2, Lenz has a 4-0 lead over Navarre Head, the senior, 20-14 on the season for the Ranchers. Joey Cole gets a quick pin on mat 3. Takedown and pin of Ethan Harris. He advances to the semifinals at 170. Up next on mat 3, Logan Radent, Winter Warrior. He's a freshman, 2-8 at 170 pounds. Again, go back to size, relativity. Radent, freshman. We saw the Eagle Butte Dupree Brave, 160-pound freshman. These kids are big. Radent got a tough one in Levi Stover, the senior, 25-10. Stover was ranked 7 at 182 this week, back down at 170. Just testing the waters between both of those. I think that fits his personality, doesn't it? He likes to be a little coy, keep people guessing about what he's thinking and what he wants to do.
That does sound like Levi, yes.
Levi with first takedown leads 2-0. Peters leading 5-0 over on mat 1. Carter Lenz now a 6-0 lead as the final few seconds here in period 2 tick away.
Looks like Stover's going to pick up the pinfall over on mat 3.
Stover, the quick fall, 56 seconds here on mat 3. Goes to 26-10. Levi Nightingale, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat, he's 28-2, ranks number 2. He's taking on Elijah Johnson, the senior from Bennett County. Elijah, a 7-11 warrior from Bennett County. Nightingale first takedown leads 2-0. Carter Lenz leading 2-0. Jack Peters leading by a score of 7-0. Quarterfinal matches. This is the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Jody Brozick and Brian Minnie bringing you the call here from Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierce, South Dakota. Got off to an interesting start today. Fort Pierre lost power all through the town, and the tournament was briefly paused. Our stream went down. We got things back up. Didn't miss a match. It's better than I can say for my productions. Didn't hear what the announcement was there.
I didn't catch that either.
Didn't know if it was like a 200th win for Levi Nightingale. The applause was for Levi. I'll have to ask around about that one. So on mat 3 with the Nightingale pin, that'll get us Cannon Thomas, a 8th grader from Chamberlain. First varsity match ever. He's going out there against Miller, Highmore Herald senior Jasper Rock. He's a 10-9 bandit. Jack Peters leading 12-0 here on mat 1. He's going to take the Tech Fall final. There will be, I think, 2 and 3 or 2 and 2, 19-0, 17-0. Over on mat 2, Carter Lenz picks up the victory. So we have introductions due on mat 1 and 2. Mat 1 is going to be Ty Allen of Bennett County at 160 pounds. Comes in ranked number 12. He's 23-13 on the season. He's got Brenton Patton, a freshman out of Harding County, who's 7-19. But if this is Brenton, and somebody may be able to help me out, there used to be a PJ Patton, PJ or TJ Patton for the Ranchers. Coach John Donovan would know because he coached the Ranchers for a while. He will figure it out.
Varsity victory.
I believe you were correct there, Jody, that it was number 200 for Mr. Nightingale, yeah.
So Grayson Hansen from that team picked up his 200th victory on Thursday night. Here on Saturday, Levi Nightingale picks up his 200th victory. They're both seniors. That's going to be a lot of lost production next year for the Wildcats. They're looking to get it done this year. But don't worry, Wildcats have good depth deep in that program. Speaking of Grayson Hansen, he's over on mat 2. That's Kimball White Lake Platte Getty senior. He was 28-6. He was at 152 last week, and he's ranked 6th at 160. But cut down to 152 and picked up a victory on Thursday night over Luke Richardson and last year's state runner-up. He's taking on Riken Oral, a winner on mat 2. The 8th graders 9-10. The 8th graders 20th match. On mat 1, Ty Allen going to get a takedown and a fall over Brenton Patton. And on mat 3, it's already over. Noah Hutmaker, 4-3 lead and gets the pin. Hutmaker with a takedown, catches and escape a takedown, Hutmaker reversal, and a pin. I'd like to have seen that takedown. But Noah Hutmaker goes to 26-3 on the season. He's ranked in Class A at 195. Number 2 behind Damian Chunky of Brandon Valley. That'll be a great finals if we can get to it.
Sounds like just by word of mouth that Brandon Valley team is, I guess, more than solid. They're apparently one of the top teams in the nation, if I remember reading these correctly.
They are. The Lynx are tough up and down that lineup. They are 33-point favorites in Class A over, I think, number 2 ranked Rapid City Stevens. So now on mat 3, Harding County Rancher Greg Gilbert. He's 33-6 at 220 pounds. Gilbert ranked 6th, taking on the 8th grader from winner Parker Pika Mathis. Call him Pika. He's 2-7 on the season. Mat 1, Swade Reese of Chamberlain. He's a junior. He's 16-14. Leads it's 2-2 right now. But he's picking up back points over Deshaun Sedlemeyer of Todd County, the 4-3 senior.
And quarterfinal 195, match 167, Hutmacher of Chamberlain over Catches of Lakota Tech by fall time 1:08.
Reese will take a 4-2 lead to the second period over Sedlemeyer. Grayson Hansen, a 7-1 lead. 45 seconds to go in the second period. And Gilbert and Mathis, that one's still scoreless. Gilbert will get first takedown on mat 3, takes a 2-0 lead. And you talked about great names. Kenyon Burkhardt on deck on mat, well, no, he's not on deck on mat 1, but he's standing over there by Coach Donovan.
Sure.
I think Kenyon's only a sophomore.
You are correct.
Ranked number 3 in Class A, only a sophomore. Problem is, top-ranked kid is a sophomore out of Brandon Valley, and Navarro Shunky. For 5 years you had Nash Hutmaker. It was a story.
Right.
Now the story might be 3 years of matchups between Navarro Shunky and Kenyon Burkhardt in the finals. Does it go sweep? Do they go back and forth? Does it start out 2-0 one way and then the other guy figures it out? There's a lot of chapters yet to be written in the new Class A heavyweight class, and it'll be fun watching it play out over the next 2 years, even after this year. I mean, this year's yet to be written. Beau Foot, ranked number 2 in Class A. He's phenomenal. Beau Foot, one of the final runner-up casualty to Nash Hutmaker. He's now behind Navarro, who, as an 8th grader, won the 220-pound Class A championship 2 years ago.
Is that right?
Yes. So, Brandon Valley, just some fun stories in that 220, 285 weight class. And there's that thread that ties it all back to Nash Hutmaker, you know, going back all the way, Beau Foot in there. So a score is 7-2 on mat 1. Wade Reese leading Jashawn Sedlemeyer. Grayson Hansen a commanding 11-2 lead over on mat 2 over Young Riken Oral. And speaking of Young, Parker Mathis right now trailing 8-0 to Harding County's Gray Gilbert Mathis from Winter. Gilbert comes in ranked number 6 at 220. But good experience here for the young 8th grader. Don't know that Gilbert expected quite that out of young Pika. Happy to take the victory and move on. Over on mat 3, it's going to be Dalton Deffenbaugh, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Dalton, an 8th grader at 220, 9-19, taking on Julian Rollard of Lakota Tech, a freshman that comes in 0-3. Oh, Grayson Hansen tries a cement mixer and gets caught. Should have been 2-2, but they won't score any of that. Instead of 16-7, Grayson Hansen 16-3, and he was going to get the victory no matter what. So we go from Reichenor at 160. No, Grayson's at 152, Stan at 52. That's interesting. I was wondering if he would stay down. If he stays down at 52, he would immediately jump to number 2 in the rankings, is my guess. Imagine a Grayson Hansen-McCoy Peterson matchup in the finals. Riley Oral, top-ranked, undefeated Winter Warrior at 160. 32-0 is taking on Ty Gracer, junior Chamberlain Cub, who's 3-5 on mat 2. On mat 1, Reese will get the 9-3 victory over Sedlemeyer of Todd County. Wyatt Powers is taking the mat on mat 3. He's a senior, 8-13. The Cubs taking on Aiden Schoenhard, who's ranked number 8 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. The juniors 18-7. He got a late start, maybe not until after Christmas, and this is already his 26th match. Showing how to load for the Tigers. His brother was a state champ, so he comes in ranked 8, at 220. He's got a lot of knowledge there, and he's only a junior. New introduction here on mat 195-pound quarterfinal. That's Charlie Probacek, 22-7, senior for the Warriors. Going to get the fall on Carter Santiago, a sophomore for the Cubs at 195. Probacek ranked 6th.
Here's Mr. Burkhardt, I believe, on mat number 1 here.
Kenyon Burkhardt, sophomore, 15-4. His opponent, Clancy Adolph. He's 10-12, Hardy County rancher. He's a sophomore. Adolph not ranked in the B's. Burkhardt 3 in the A's. And he is athletic. I mean, he'll fill a canyon. He's big. He's 6'4", 6'3", 6'4". He's athletic, and I think really strong. Great hips. Was ranked high as 2 last year as a freshman.
Yeah, definitely something in the water down there in Chamberlain when it comes to the big boys.
Wow. I don't know if there's something in the water or you just had the perfect role model that caused everybody to want to go out and be as good as him.
I suppose there's that too.
It's a little of both, but whether it's the water or the role model, there's a lot of interest in those big kids down there. On mat 1, Cameron Stiles. He's ranked number 12 in Class B at 285. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat seniors, 24-11, taking on Alex Yellowboy, 2-16. Bennett County Warrior, only a sophomore. Jesse Bearsheart got the fall for Mobridge on mat 2. Now you get Class A's 220-pounder Rocky Wiedemann. He's 24-7. He is ranked right now number 6 at 220 in the A's, taking on Jacob Novak, a senior for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Novak 1-1 on this season. Then there's a Keen Metcalf. She just happens to be ranked number 2. She's over on mat 3. The sophomore is 8-2. Cameron Stiles gets the pin on mat 1. But a Keen Metcalf taking on Liza Kroger. I think that's Kroger, actually. Maybe. 7th grader, 3-2 from Grover. Kane just keeps on kicking tail.
Weight class 182, match 162.
Next up in the girls on mat 3, Emma McConiel of Marion Freeman. She's a 4-5 freshman. Will take on Kendall Peterson, a 2-11 freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs. Over on mat 1, Jessica Wan of Lakota Tech, taking on Angelica Provost of Bennett County, the 4-12 Lady Warrior. I think Jessica Wan will pick up the victory. She does. Coach Mashad, longtime coach over at Pine Ridge. I'm sure he's still a part of the Pine Ridge boys team, but because you got to have a separate coach for the girls, he's over at Lakota Tech coaching their girls wrestling team.
Okay.
They have 9 wrestlers here today between the girls and boys. And Mashad, he does a great job with those kids. Does a great job with bigger wrestlers too. We'll keep an eye on that development. Kaylee Miller of Lakota Tech steps to the mat. She's going to take on her teammate Kennedy Mesteth, the freshman. Miller 2-0. Mesteth will have the red leg man. She's 0-3. Rocky Wiedemann a 4-0 lead over Jacob Novak.
Might have been a forfeit there on mat 1.
On mat 3, Emma McConiel and Marianne Freeman will get the fall. And I think mats may have went silent on mat 1. Novak and Wiedemann over on mat 2. There's one girls match to follow that one. I think we might be taking a short break.
I was just going to say, I wonder if that's an indication that we're going to get a little bit of a break here soon.
We have 2 matches. Current match over, hey, here's my first Todd County Lady Falcon wrestler I've seen this season. Jessica Jansen of Todd County. This is her first match also, taking on Tani Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Yellowhawk, pretty darn good. 10-2, 7th grader. The Lady Charger also ranked number 2 over on mat 3. You want to see what it takes to be good in girls wrestling and you're thinking about it? Take a look at the likes of a Keen Metcalf, Tani Yellowhawk. You're going to see Kiana Shevlin Major at some point today at 142 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Solid wrestling here in this central portion of the state. They are moving one of the matches over to mat 1 from the other mats. Just moving it in track wrestling, so be sure and update. Wiedemann still leads, and I think they accidentally took that one down off track. The score on mat 2, it's 5-0, 35 seconds to go, second period. Wiedemann over Novak. And Novak, one of those kids just getting back in Class B at 220. He may find himself in the rankings. I know they like him. Wiedemann taking care of business here, looking for the fall, but Novak might be one of those pieces that pushes Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes way over the top in that team title race. It's a 3-team race right now between Canton Winter and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Let's see if he can develop for the Wildcats. Wiedemann with the fall. That one in the second period. 6th ranked Class A 220-pounder takes care of business.
Yellowhawk getting close to a pinfall, and there's the slap of the mat over on mat 3.
Yellowhawk goes to 11-2 with that fall. Jessica Jansen, her first match of the year. I hope she sticks with it. Keeps wrestling for the Falcons. And just like that, one more match to go on mat 3, and we have one over on mat 1. On mat 3, it's Jasmine Perez, Jasmine Perez, the 8th grader. 4-2 Mobridge Pollock. Lady Tiger taking on Megan Herman, Potter County Battler. She's 1-0 on the season according to track, but I think I've seen her wrestle maybe a few more matches than that. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't think so. Mat 1, Isabella Shepard of Chamberlain, 4-6 senior for the Lady Cubs, taking on Eulela Maynard of Cheyenne Dubuque Dupree. That one was 3-3 until Shepard hit that takedown. She now leads by a score of 5-3.
Miller of Lakota Tech over Memsek of Lakota Tech.
If we do get a break, I'm going to get a quick bite to eat, and I'm going to go walk around outside. Just because I know it's supposed to be like 50 degrees.
Yeah, it's supposed to, I think, reach into the 50s today, so yeah.
Does that mean I have to take the stocking hat off and this coat and everything?
Beautiful day to keep me indoors.
A couple years ago, did they have the doors open for this tournament, maybe?
That very well could be, too. It's one extreme or the other, it seems like.
Perez with a takedown for the Battlers, the Lady Battler. Leads 2-0 on mat 3. And they're checking scoring here on mat 1. Coach Donovan got Maynard deferred. Shepard turned to her corner. Coach Donovan is looking, trying to figure out the missing point he's still looking for. Looks up at Shepard and goes, defer, and looks right back down, and she's like, I can't. So the assistant was trying to get the coach's attention. She finally looked at the ref and goes, I'm going to go down. That's clasping hands. Missed it here on mat 1. Maynard returned and had both of her hands locked together underneath. It's interesting. You see different approaches to the girls' wrestling hairdo conundrum. Akani likes to wear the head, I don't know what they call it, skull cap or whatever.
Almost like a full helmet scenario type of thing, yeah.
See a lot of braids, some French braids, some long ponytail braids, and then we've seen some buns on top. But none of these girls have as good a hairdo as Caden Fryer of Winter. See how this one turned out. Shepard with the lead 5-4. It's going to end up being pinned by Maynard. Maynard will go to 5-4 on the season. Shepard will fall to 4-7. That wraps up everything except for mat 3. Let's see if I can add that one in. We can just go close up on that. And I will kill the audio on that camera here. Give me a second. Just doing some quick changes, but that's how quickly we adjust on the fly here in our productions. Megan Herman, I don't think she's 1-0. I think I've seen her before. She leads 10-1.
Right.
This doesn't look like her second match out there, does it?
Exactly. A comfortable lead with under a minute to go here in period 2.
Perez, the 8th grader from Mobridge Pollock, will choose down. This one in the second period. Still 55 seconds to go before we go to a break. We'll see how long that break will be here in a second. Well, there you got your score right in the tree, right in front of you.
I saw that too, but I was like, that's a great great angle by you when you set up the cameras. So.
That's dumb luck. Herman gets the fall. You can see the official time is 3 minutes and 33 seconds. 33 seconds. Herman goes to 2-0 on the season. Don't buy it. I think it's about probably 10-0, 12-0, something along those lines. Maybe a loss or two in there. We'll find out. So while we're waiting, we're going to go to a break. First of all, we want to thank you for watching GoBuffsLive.com. Always a pleasure coming up here and working with you, Brian. I know I talk way too much, and you can shut me down at any time.
You know, again, I'm just trying to soak in as much information as possible because, again,
you have the regional tournament here in a couple
in
weeks.
2 weeks, yes.
And you'll have Mobridge Pollock back here, Stanley County, Potter County. You'll get Phillip coming over here. Harding County will be here. I'm trying to think of some of the other teams.
What is that region?
Bennett County will be back here.
Region 4, so...
Shining will be at Dupree's, Class A, with Todd County and Chamberlain. Sully Buttes will be back here. And I think that's it.
So quite a bit of familiarity anyway, so other than maybe the Phillip wrestlers.
Well, just remember the name Peterson's, McCoy's, and what's...
Phillip always one of those programs that's... It seems like they're continuously strong year after year.
Now I'm drawing a blank. Tucker Bow is a great one from Phillip. He's a really cool story because he's deaf.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and we had a great article on him.
There's the Peterson you were talking about.
Don't forget the Cordy's names. I mean, you got about Blasius. There's 4 names that make up Blasius, Peterson's, Cordy's, Tucker Bow, part of that. But if you stick with those 4 families, it's like throwing at a dartboard blindfolded. It's nothing but a big dartboard. You're going to hit it. Anyhow, I talk too much. We're taking a break.
Yeah, let's go grab a bite to eat, and we'll be back probably in a few minutes here, I would assume. one of these years they're going to go by when we're ready, and then they can start back up once we're ready. So
you hope.
More. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
It's a new year and a new you. Whether you're looking to finance a new vehicle or refinance your current one, Owyhee Federal Credit Union has the best rates in town. With rates starting at 2.25% APR, there's no reason not to check us out. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre and see what the ladies at Owyhee Federal Credit Union can do for you.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a great deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. You can never have too many on hand, and why not take advantage of the 8% savings? Stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on draw pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Grossenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
As community bankers, Bank West employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bank West. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
It's a new year and a new you. Whether you're looking to finance a new vehicle or refinance your current one, Owyhee Federal Credit Union has the best rates in town. With rates starting at 2.25% APR, there's no reason not to check us out. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre and see what the ladies at Owyhee Federal Credit Union can do for you.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a great deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. You can never have too many on hand, and why not take advantage of the 8% savings? Stop into any Rosenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on draw pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Rosenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
As community bankers, Bank West employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bank West. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
That moment.
We will announce that winner at the conclusion of this round.
All right, welcome back to Parkview Gymnasium. We are going to go to Wrestleback action only in this round, and this will only be for the 16-man brackets. They will move quickly through this round. You'll also have the girls' round robin tournament also. Those matches will continue. We'll go back to 3 mats and get Coach Donovan some airtime. I think he knows where the camera's at all times. Coach Donovan loves the airtime. So let's get you back up and going. We are rolling all 3 mats here. These are Wrestleback matches. There will be no championship matches in this round, no Wrestleback matches in the 8-man brackets, and we'll have the girls round robin matches in this round also. So taking a look at team standings real quick, familiar names on top. The usual suspects, Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes on top with 85, winner in second with 79.5. Chamberlain in third with 62, Miller Highmore Herald in fourth with 59. On mat 1, this is a 106A Wrestleback. Marion Freeman, Brody Gosson, the 7th grader, taking on Jordan Rissi, the 8th grader for the Bennett County Warriors. He comes in 9-14 on the season. On mat 2, a 106-pound A bracket Wrestleback. T. Birkland of Shining Butte Dupree gets the fall. Led 5-0 on Shea Smith of Harding County. You remember Birkland was on his way to the semifinals leading by 7 points and got pinned. Sometimes in this Wrestleback round, you catch a guy on the backside coming back that's angry. Birkland, classic example of that, thinking I could have been in the semifinals. Stanley County's Whit Myers, the 7th grader, is 4-13 on mat 3, trails Ash Kaiser of Winter. He's 7-22 Warrior, 2-0.
Excuse me. They're on mat 1 by, who's that? Grotzman, I believe. Or Gosson, I should say.
Yeah, Gosson going to get the fall. If you remember, he's a 7th grader, and he was out there. I can't remember. He had Braun, maybe, or Hicks. I can't remember, but he had a big sophomore, freshman 6-pounder, and he took it pretty good that round. This round is a round where they like to dish it back. You see a Harding County wrestler step out and get a forfeit. That was Bruja, the 7th grader. He goes to 6-23 on the season as he'll receive a forfeit over the Sunshine Bible Academy 7th grade 6-pounder. And we'll move on to Caden Teason of Marion Freeman wrestling his teammate Josh Popkis of Marion Freeman. It's going to be a fall over on mat 2. Zayden LaPlante of Shining Butte Dupree led 2-0. I think Derek Maribal may have gotten the fall there from Lakota Tech. I'm not sure. We'll check to see that standing because LaPlante's kind of my hidden dark horse in that 6-pound weight class here today. On mat 2 now, River Ludeman, the 7th grader from Stanley County. He is a 107 Buffalo taking on, he's catching Cade Costello, the 2019 junior from Harding County, ranked number 12. Had that tough match with number 9 ranked Johnny Lenz. And you can see Costello is wrestling with little fire in his movements. He'll get the takedown and get the fall. That will be in just a matter of seconds, like 17 seconds. Blummenhagen up next on mat 2. 106A, Wrestleback, Stanley County Whitmire, and Ash Kaiser. That one's 3-3 now.
It's now just 5-3 as Kaiser able to pick up a couple points on another, I don't know if it's a takedown or a reversal, but.
Looks like a takedown as they were on their feet there.
Okay.
So teammates Teason and Popkis go to the second. Teason with the takedown leads 2-0 over his teammate. A couple more teammates wrestling over on mat 2. That is Chisholm Blum, a 7th grader from Chamberlain. He is wrestling Peyton Hagen, a freshman from Chamberlain. A couple Cubs out there in their pinstripes. I do like the pinstripes. I still think they're the best. I wish they'd mix it up and go with a red singlet with white pinstripes too. I think that would be just as cool as the white with the red.
It is definitely a unique look.
Kaiser goes to the third period. He leads 5-4 as Whitmire was able to get the escape there at the end of the second. Kaiser with an escape now leads 6-4. Teason still nursing that 2-0 lead over Popkis. I didn't hear. Are they placing 4 or 6 today?
I guess I don't know if I've heard officially either.
I was in the coach's room and I heard Bruce referencing 6 places versus 4 earlier, but I didn't hear which way they were going to go. Ash Kaiser, an aggressive takedown there in the third period. He leads 8-4 over Whitmires. A couple 7th graders. Bet they've seen each other this season already. In middle school, maybe. Kaiser will get the fall over Whitmires. Up next over on mat 3, it's going to be Logan Pankratz of Marion Freeman taking on Cash Peterson of Winter. Pankratz 0-1, Peterson 2-8. Over on mat 1, Popkis trailing 2-0. He's going to get the victory by fall over his teammate Teason. At 120, Devin Anderson of Chamberlain will take the mats. Mat 1. He's going to be wrestling his teammate Sutton Powers. Powers, the 8th grader. He's 3-1 on the season. Chamberlain with wrestle-offs going on here at the Big Dakota.
All sorts of teammates matching up this round.
Devin Anderson in that red singlet. He is 16-13 on the season for the Cubs. Sutton Powers in the pinstripes. He's 3-1, an 8th grader. Sophomore versus the 8th grader. I think Coach John Donovan walked over and said, "Yeah, take it easy. He's your teammate." But Sutton, 3-1 on the year. You want to be careful. Cash Peterson, a takedown over on mat 3, leads 2-0. Counting it down as the clock didn't get started there.
I was going to say, yeah, I don't know if there's clock malfunction over here to our right or...
Devin Anderson gets the fall on mat 1 over Sutton Powers, his teammate. We'll go to 17-13 on the year. Up next, Hayden Rogo of Stanley County will take on Isaac Halfred, the senior from Shining Butte Dupree. Alfred 7-6, Rogo freshman 11-17 for the Buffaloes.
Alfred with a deep single leg there early on, but nice job by Rogo to work his way out of it for now.
Yeah, he got real heavy on the head, got the legs back, and now he's working that front half. Rogo now with a shot of his own in deep on that single. Over on mat 2, Haugen leading 7-0 over Blum. Cash Peterson still leading 2-0 over Pancratz on mat 3. Minute 5 to go there in the third period.
Hopkins of Marion Freeman over Keegan of Marion Freeman by fall time 2:52. Wrestleback results like class 120 match 200. Anderson of Chamberlain over Powers of Chamberlain.
No escape for Rogo there at the end of the first. It's 2-0. Alfred with the lead. They go to the second. There's a clasping hands there, and it wasn't even about around the body, it was around the ankles he was clasping hands. And that's a tough one. Haugen gets the victory 10-0 over Chisholm Blum. Up next, McLaughlin's Krogost is going to take on Colby Riddle of Miller Highmore Herald. Carmine Krogost, 2-7 freshman, taking on Kobe Riddle, the 10-14 senior for Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandit. You gotta like that name too, the Bandit. Now, I didn't know this. Miller High School blew up this week.
Yes. First time I saw the article, of course, being at the state, somebody sent a message across that the Miller School was down, and I believe this is the reason why, and it showed the Kettleland article that there was an explosion at the high school, and it was just like, your first reaction is like, whoa, and obviously thankfully to hear that, no injuries, and just isolated to one part of the shop building, it sounded like.
Riddle with quick pin on Krogost, but it happened in a shop room or a tech room.
Right.
It was a barrel of oil or kerosene, and they were using some kind of saw, and a spark flipped off, went over in that direction, whether fumes or in the barrel. There were 4 to 5 kids in that room.
Sounded like it, right?
And Miller was set to host the region, but the fire burned down that area, the smoke through the rest of the building. So now Region 3, the region tournament that was scheduled in Miller, has been moved to Wagner. And hopefully Parkston was next up in line. Now they're hoping to get that region back in Miller next year if they get things fixed. But that was all news to me. I missed that this week. This week's been a really super busy week. But just a shocker.
Right.
Halford and Rogo 2-2. 34 seconds to go here in the second period. Quinn Long of Chamberlain over on mat 2 in the red singlet. He is an 11-15 junior for the Cubs. He's wrestling Hayes Havlick, the Kimball White Lake Plaquemine, is 8th grader. The Wildcat is 11-13 on the season. Cash Peterson leading 5-2 over Logan Pankratz here on mat 3. That's a 106B division Wrestleback match. I was talking to the guys, and when they were notified Ed Miller of the explosion, they sent out the message that said, there's been an explosion at the high school. You need to come pick up your kids. They're at the church. They're like, church? Why the church? What explosion? What's going on?
Yeah, I can't imagine what parents initially thought too when they first heard about what was going on. So again, could have been obviously a lot worse than what it was.
Rogo with the 3-2 lead here on Halfred.
I guess I'm not really familiar with the Miller School layout, but I'm assuming the shop building must be somehow attached maybe to the main high school then, whereas here at Stanley County the shop building is isolated on its own, although it's right across the street, but it's not attached.
Cash Peterson with the victory, 5-2. Colby Riddle picked up a 30-second fall over Crow Ghost. Now on mat 3, it is Kenyon Kuiper, the 8th grader. He's 3-14 for the Wildcats of Kimball White Lake Plaquemine. He's taking on Xavier Donovan, Coach Donovan's boy. Xavier, he's a Chamberlain Cub 8th grader, 7-10 on the season at 113 pounds.
Stanley County's Rogo clinging to a 3-2 lead here on mat 1 with just under a minute to go in that matchup.
.45 seconds to go out there on mat 1. Quinn Long gets a reversal. He'll take a 4-2 lead over Havlick. Beautiful switch there by Halfred, countered by Rogo.
I was to say, yeah, I thought Halfred was out there for sure, but
clock says 15 seconds to go. Halfred's going to have to build up. Rogo trying to keep that leg free. Good match between these two young men, Halfred and Rogo. Rogo with the victory, 3-2.
Hard-fought victory.
Clasping hands, the difference in that match. Up next, Caden Fryer, the 8th grader. He's 7-7 for winner, taking on Mark Sandquist, the Mobridge Pollock Tiger freshman. He's 18-15 on the season. He wrestled Blair earlier. Now he gets another winner kid in Fryer. Kuiper leading Donovan 4-0 over on mat 3, and Quinn Long leading Hayes Havlick 4-3 on mat 2.
Wrestleback result, weight class 132, match 208. Rogo of Stanley County over Alfred of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree by decision, 3-2.
I'm going to step out and turn this over to you. I'm going to visit with my mama.
Sounds like a plan. Pull track wrestling back up here. Let's go around the horn here quickly. As on mat 1 here, it's Caden Fryer currently with a 5-3 lead. That one's heading into the start of the second period as Fryer's got a little maintenance to do on his shoe. Over on mat 2, looks like it's Quinn Long currently with a 5-3 lead over Hayes Havlick. That one's in period 3 with about 20 seconds to go in that one. And over here on mat 3, looks like there's a delay as well as they're checking something with the scoring, it looks like. But according to the track wrestling, it's currently Xavier Donovan from Chamberlain over Kenyon Kuiper. Kimball Whitelake 11-5. Looks like Quinn Long's going to pick up that victory over on mat 2. So Kuiper might have Donovan in a little bit of trouble here over on mat 3. Donovan trying to roll out of it now. Kuiper going to pick up a couple points and cut the deficit to 11-7 now. Big takedown on mat 1 here now. Fryer's going to lead now 7-4 with just about 40 seconds to go in period 2. Sandquist comes right back with another 2 of his own, cuts that deficit to 7-6 now on mat 1. New match over on mat 2 is going to be Lakota Tech's Cody Provost, freshman at 1 and 2, taking on Nick Morris of Groton area, freshman as well at 1 and 8, and it's Morris with an early 2-0 lead with a takedown. Kuiper and Donovan in quite a match here over on mat 3, as it's currently Donovan with an 11-10 lead. Donovan trying to wrap up a cradle now. Look at a 13-10 lead for Donovan. About 20 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 3. Sandquist is taking the lead here on mat number 1, leading 9-7 now, start of period 3. Xavier Donovan's going to take a 16-10 lead over Kenyon Kuiper. Actually, that was period 3. Looks like it's over. Scoreboard was wrong and only showed period 2. So Xavier Donovan will pick up that victory, 16-10. Sandquist looking for a fall now. He will get it over Caden Fryer. And the new matchup over here on mat 3 is going to be at 126, Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Trip Shrimp taking on Lincoln Wickstrom, an 8th grader from Harding County. And over here on mat 1 is going to be Chamberlain's. It's like Declan Tweet taking on Brevin Files of Groton area. Over on mat 2, Nick Morris leads his matchup 3-0 over Provost.
113, match 198. Donovan of Chamberlain over Piper of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes. 5 decisions, 16-10. Wrestleback weight class 132, match 209. Sanchez of Bullridge Pollock over Fryer of Winter. By fall time 3:20.
Here on mat 3, looks like Shrimp's going to lead Wickstrom 2-1 as that's heading into period number 2.
Of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes. 5 decisions, 5-3.
Still scoreless on mat 1. As that's going to head into the second period scoreless. Reversal by Wickstrom is going to give him a 3-2 lead now, it appears. Over here on mat 3. Provost trying to get Morris on his back over on the far mat, mat number 2. Looking for a pinfall, and Provost is going to pick it up, trailing 4-0. He's going to come back and pick up a pinfall victory over Nick Morris. Still no score here on mat number 1 between Tweet and Fly. I'm trying to see that name there. You don't have a great angle here on the computer. Looks like Flyles, is that how you pronounce it? My apologies for mispronouncing any names here. As Wickstrom's got it, trying to wrap up a cradle here over on mat 3. Doesn't quite get it, but will pick up some back points, and he'll increase his lead now to 6-2. New matchup here over on mat 2 is going to feature Harding County's Navarre Head senior taking on Carson Schrempf from McLaughlin, just a freshman.
Wrestleback result, weight class 138, match 211. Provost of Dakota over Morris of Croton area.
Looks like Flyle's able to pick up an escape over here on mat 1. He'll lead 1-0. So it's got about 20 seconds to go here in period 2. Looks like I believe Wickstrom was victorious over on mat 3. And over on mat 2 it was also, looks like Head defeating his opponent as well. All right, starting over on mat 2 at 145, Groton areas. There's Christian Urshman taking on Garrett Westendorf, an 8th grader from, it's like Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Over on mat 3 at 138, another Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestler, Jay Solek taking on Avery Waugh of Todd County. Urshman over on mat number 2, number 10 ranked at 145.
126, match 205. Wickstrom of Harding County over Trent of San Diego Beach Dupree. By fall time, 3 minutes.
Match is tied up at 1 apiece here on mat number 1, as that one's going to get close to, looks like about a minute to go here in period 3 on mat 1.
1 minute.
Solik jumps up to an early 4-1 lead at the end of period 1 in that matchup on mat 3. And Urshman with a 2-0 lead in his match, as that's heading to period number 2. Make that 4-0 now, Urshman, as that's start of period 2. Hirschman with another takedown over on mat 2. He'll increase his lead to 6-0 now. Solik increases his lead to 7-1 over on mat 3. And under 10 seconds to go here on mat 1 as it's still tied up 1 apiece. I believe we're going to have our first overtime match of this tournament here on mat 1. Solik increases his lead to 9-2 on mat 3, and it's Hirschman going to pick up a pinfall victory, it appears, over on mat 2. Looks like we're going to have a forfeit or an open victory over on mat 2 for a Harding County wrestler. First overtime period is going to remain scoreless, it looks like, between Tweet and Flyles here on mat 1. And Solik will pick up a victory over Aubrey Waugh of South County over on mat 3. Starting over on mat 2, from Triangle Butte, Eulela Maynard, a sophomore at 5-4, taking on Timmery Ghostbear of Lakota Tech at 1-2. Maynard with a quick takedown and an early 2-0 lead. Flyle's able to take a 2-1 lead now as we're in the second overtime period. Just under 5 seconds to go. New matchup here on mat 3 at 145, featuring winners Kellen Brozick taking on Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald. Looks like Kolda with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead in that matchup. Tweet able to get an escape, so he'll tie that matchup at 2 apiece. And a nice reversal towards the very end of that match as Flyles, with under 5 seconds to go, will pick up a reversal, and he'll end up picking up that victory 4-2. So great matchup on mat 1. As Brozick able to tie his matchup over here on mat 3 at 2 apiece now. Maynard still leads her matchup over on mat 2, 2-0. Looking for pinfall now over on mat 2. Ghostbear able to roll out of it for now. Back here on mat 1 at 138, going to feature Groton area's Cameron Johnson taking on August Bartles, a freshman from Winter. I heard a slap of the mat here on mat 3. It looks like it's going to be Kolda getting his hands raised over Brozick.
Wrestleback result, weight class 138, match 212.
Ghostbear with an escape now, but Maynard will still lead that match at 5-1.
By fall time 241.
As that comes to the end of the first period over on mat 2.
217, Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald.
On match 3, we have Akane Metcalf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Emma McConnell, a freshman from Marion Freeman. And we've talked about Metcalf quite a bit already today, the number 2 ranked wrestler at 106 in the girls division. Parker open area. Wrestler Cameron Johnson a little upset, not exactly sure what happened there, but certainly not happy based on his body language. As he trails his matchup 5-0 over August Bartles of Winter. Maynard leading her matchup comfortably 10-1 over on mat 2. And Metcalf with a 4-2 lead here over on mat 3. McConnell doing a nice job giving Metcalf everything she's asked for so far. And Metcalf is going to come back and pick up a pinfall victory over McConnell. Bartles on mat 1 here with a 6-0 lead over Cameron Johnson. It looks like an 8-0 lead now. Bartles looking to pick up a pinfall and he'll get it. And Johnson on some pain here in front of us. I hope he's okay. Favoring his ribs a little bit. Back over on mat number 3 is going to feature Lakota Tech's Jessica Walm taking on Jasmine Perez from Mobridge Pollock.
Girls result with class 106. Match 223, Metcalf of Kibble White Lake Park Gettys over McConnell of Marion Freeman.
Maynard still winning comfortably in her matchup over on mat 2, 10-1. Looks like Juan will take a 2-0 lead on her matchup here over on mat 3. Looks like Johnson will be okay in front of us. I think if anything, it was more one of those things where get the wind knocked out of you, and it takes a while for you to recover from something like that. And then, of course, if it is some sort of rib injury, that's no fun to deal with either. But good to see him back up on his feet and able to walk off under his own power. So, new matchup on mat 1 here at 145 is going to feature Marion Freeman, Zach Saylor taking on Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock. Maynard trying to end her match up there over on mat 2. She does finally get the pinfall as she was leading comfortably 15-2. Wong leads her matchup over on mat 3. Now looks like 5-0. And Ford with a takedown, so he'll lead 2-0 here on mat 1 in his matchup. I believe Wong will pick up the victory over on mat number 3. New matchup over on mat number 2. Going to feature Bennett County's Angelica Provost taking on Megan Herman of Potter County. It's like Herman with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Remington Ford still leading in his matchup here in front of us on mat 1, still with a 2-0 lead. That approaches about a minute 30 to go in period 2.
Wrestleback result, weight class 138, match 214.
Looks like Herman victorious in her matchup over on mat 2.
By fall time 147. Girls result, weight class 113, match 225. Maynard of Shining Butte Dupree over Coatsbear of Dakota Tech. By fall time 440. And girls result, weight class 142 to 154, weight match 226. Wong of Dakota Tech over Perez of Mobridge College. By fall.
All right, new action starting up over on mat number 2. Lakota Tech's Keely Miller, a senior at 3-0, taking on Fauna Rayhealth of Mobridge Pollock, a freshman at 6-5. Right along the edge of the mat, I believe that's going to be Miller picking up the 2 points over on mat 2.
Judges and wrestling fans, the matches on the board are the last matches for this round. We have 3 left. At the conclusion of those matches, we will draw to the 50-50. We will also have to take approximately a 5-minute, maybe a little more break to get to the 45 minutes for 106. And then we will go directly into the next round of wrestling.
Over here on mat 1, Remington Ford has increased his lead down to 3-0. To make it 5-0. Waiting for track wrestling to catch up. Remington Ford's going to pick up a pinfall now, I believe. Quick slap of the mat. I almost missed it, but Ford is going to pick up a fall. And so the only match ongoing now is on mat number 2. Again, that's Keely Miller with a 2-0 lead over Fauna Rayhealth. Looks like we got one starting up here on mat 1. I thought that was it, but let me go back to the split screen here now then.
Wrestleback result, weight class 145, match 218.
Miller still holding on to her 2-0 lead, getting ready on mat number 1 here. Going to be Groton areas. Liza Kruger taking on Kendall Peterson of Chamberlain. Miller going to pick up a couple more points over on mat 2 to increase her lead. It's going to be a 5-0 lead now for Miller. I believe there's going to be a brief blood timeout there over on mat 2. Still scoreless here on mat 1, but Peterson looking for a takedown. Kruger doing a nice job of keeping hold of that leg. Now Peterson able to break free, and she'll get the first 2 of that matchup. Ready to resume action over on mat 2 between Miller and Ray Health.
Wrestlers, please stay off of mat 3. The break is not long enough. I don't want to have to kick you off there. Wrestlers, please stay off of mat 3. Thank you.
Into period 1 here on mat 1, and it's going to be Peterson taking a 2-0 lead going into period 2. Miller trying to pick up a pinfall over on mat 2, and she'll get it. Let's see if I can get the camera just switched to mat 1 here, since it's the only action going on here between Peterson and Kruger. Got about a minute 10 to go here, period number 2 on mat 1. Kendall Peterson and Chamberlain leading Liza Kruger of Groton area 2-0. Peterson going to get a reversal. She'll increase her lead to 4-0 now. Action getting ready to go here on mat 2. Let's go back to the split screen here again. And over on mat 2, it's going to feature at 106 Chamberlain's Mikhail Weston taking on Taylor Ping of Miller Highmore Herald. And Kruger will score her first 2 of the match, getting a reversal of her own, so she'll cut that deficit in half and trail 2-4. Action getting ready to start on mat number 3 here as well at 106. McLaughlin's Ethan Ward taking on Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. Start of period 3 on mat 1. Peterson leads 4-2. Looks like we got a pinfall victory by Weston over on mat 2 over Ping. Looks like Gosson will pick up a takedown over Ward on mat 3, and Peterson's going to pick up a pinfall here on mat 1 over Kruger. Looks like Goss is going to pick up a fall as well on mat 3 over Ward. Looks like action getting ready to begin on mat 2 at 106. Going to feature Kimball Whitelakes, Tate Surratt taking on Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald.
All right, if we can have everybody get out your 50-50 tickets, we'll do this real quick.
And about ready to start on mat 1 here at 106. Kimball Whitelakes, Gavin Braun taking on Walker Zollner of Groton area. And queuing up mat 3 here is going to be Chamberlain's Rope Reese taking on Vincent Lenz of Kimball Whitelake.
Aren't I terrible? I know when to show up for the semi.
4, 8, 6, 1, 2, 4, 7.
So what did I miss? Recap me. Which were the great matches out there?
You're lucky I can remember my name, let alone.
Well, we're getting to the semifinals. Let's rock and roll. 106A, it's going to be a semifinal on Mat 1. Second ranked Gavin Braun taking on Walker Zellner, 7th grader out of Groton area. Gavin was a 7th grader a couple years back. He's 34-5 now as a freshman. This is an opportunity for Zellner to learn from this experience. Taking a look, Mats 2 and 3 are the 106B semifinals. Kimball White Lake's Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Tate Surratt, a freshman, 10-16, is taking on Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald over on Mat 2. The other semifinal on Mat 3 in that 106B is Rope Reese, the name of the day, Rope Reese, 2-2 8th grader for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the 7th grader, 9-10. Notice Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in that 106B with a wrestler in each of those semifinals. A lot of youth coming up there for Coach Konitschke and Hansen.
Braun's going to pick up that pinfall victory here on Mat 1.
Taking a look at team scores as we get to the semifinals. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 85, winner with 82.5, Chamberlain 67, Miller Highmore Herald 4th with 65. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with a Braun pin. Bonus points for the pin. Advancing to the finals, they will leapfrog. Well, they're actually up on top by 2.5 points. This will give them even a little more cushion. In a Wrestleback now, it's going to be Ash Kaiser of winner, 8-22, 7th grader, 31st match. And winner didn't know who their 6-pounder was going to be. Ash kind of rose up from the middle school ranks, has done a great job, really, for no experience at the varsity level prior to this, and he's done great. But he's got T. Birkeland. Birkeland's still wrestling with a little fire in his veins from that quarterfinal loss. The Class A wrestler from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree gets first takedown, leads 2-0. Tate Surratt picks up a victory. Now at 106B, Zayden LaPlante, he did survive. That's my dark horse in that 106B. From Cheyenne Eagle Butte, the 8th grader is 5-10. He's got Cash Peterson, a 3-8, 8th grader from the Winter Wrestling Room over on Mat 2. Rope Reese leads 5-0 over Vincent Lenz on Mat 3. So you've got a Wrestleback at 106A on Mat 1, 106B Wrestleback on Mat 2, 106B semifinal on Mat 3. The winner of Reese and Lenz will get Surratt in that 106B final tonight. This afternoon.
I hope so. I don't think it doesn't last that long, but
Surratt got the fall over Vanderwerf in 119. The other 106A semifinal, Weston of Chamberlain, pins Talon Ping, the 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. Ping, 34-14 on the season, 48 matches already. Rope Reese will get the fall over young Vincent Lenz over on Mat 3. On Mat 3 now, it'll be a semifinal at 113 pounds. And this one will be an interesting, there's a little, Maxton Brozick, top ranked at 113, takes on Johnny B. Good Lenz from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, ranked 9th. In the duel that Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes beat winner 33-31, these two wrestled, and it was a 4-3 match. Brozick, had he pinned, would have propelled winner to the victory in that match. Lenz wrestled him 4-3 and had an opportunity to knock off Brozick from the unbeaten ranks at that time. LaPlante leading over on mat 5 by a score of, or mat 2 by a score of 5-1. Birkeland still only leading Ash Kaiser 2-0.
Goes with a nice move to get the takedown.
2-0 lead, 45 seconds on that clock in the first period. Birkeland now picking up back points on mat 1 and will get the fall on Ash Kaiser. So Birkeland continues his quest back through the Wrestlebacks. He'll eliminate Ash Kaiser from the Big Dakota Conference tournament.
By fall, time 3:22.
106-pound B-class Wrestleback Cordell Bruja and Trevor Lashkowicz of Sunshine Bible Academy will lock horns. Bruja, 7th grader for the Ranchers, 6-23. Lashkowicz, a 2-11 sophomore Crusader from Sunshine Bible Academy.
Wrestleback result, weight class 106A, match 2:33. Birkeland of Cheyenne Eagle Dupree over Teaser.
LaPlante, a big lead over on mat 2 now, 10-1. LaPlante, my little dark horse, make it 13-1. There was a quick fall for Lashowicz. He's going to get the takedown, cradle, and fall over Bruja. He'll advance. Next match, Kason Constance, unranked right now, but he will be ranked number 2 once he gets back into the polls. He's 20, well, actually, no. Kason Constance made the cut from 26 to 20. Oh, he was always at 20, yeah. Ranked number 2, so Kason Constance, the defending state champ at 106. He's 29-1. He'll be taking on Chase Hansen, a junior from the Stanley County Buffaloes. Checks in at number 5.
2 versus 5 here on mat 1.
We just saw that 5 versus 8 matchup. Let's see how 2 versus 5 works here. Chase Hansen, 30-9 on the season for the Buffaloes. Escape for Lenz over on mat 3. A takedown by Brozik makes that match 4-1.
So, Jordan, I'm guessing these kids probably, for the most part, I mean, they're aware of where these kids stand as far as
yes,
records and rankings and whatnot there.
Before it was a mystery. You'd walk into a tournament, you weren't sure. You knew the record was good, but how good are they? Now with the rankings, the technology, they know each other well. LaPlante, 15-3 victory over Ash Peterson over on mat 2. We'll go to a 113-pound wrestleback on mat 2. Preston Haugen of Chamberlain taking on Josh Popkis of Marion Freeman, the Rebel. 5-8. The Cub of Haugen is 2-4. Yeah, these two are very well aware of each other. And sometimes you don't even meet each other in a tournament, but you sit and you watch all the other matches.
Sure.
You scout him, even if you're not wrestling him. This is what I can do. This is what I can do. Brozik with a takedown gives an escape here to Lenz.
So kind of a scoreless first period here between Constance and Hansen.
Hansen may Constance will choose. See how he had choice? didn't defer. This could be a tight match. He wants the first point scored if he can get them.
He does end up picking up a quick reversal, and he'll score the first 2 of that match.
Brozick leading 6-2, 42 seconds and ticking left there on mat 3. Over on mat 2, Haugen and Popke scoreless. Brozick another takedown, now leads 8-2 over Johnny Lenz. Final 5 seconds ticking away here. Max Brozick going to be victorious and on to the final tonight. Next up at 113 on mat 3, number 2 ranked Tegan Herrick, the sophomore from Miller Highmore Herald, 30-5 on the season, taking on Gavin Rissy, the Bennett County Warrior. He's a freshman, 28-8. Rissy checks in at number 8. Herrick number 2. 2 versus 8 in the state over on mat 3. Right now we have 2 versus 5 on mat 1. Constance that 2-0 lead.
And Hansen doing everything he can to try to get an escape, but Constance is right there on his back and in control.
So you saw Hansen kind of dictate pace, tempo moves in that quarterfinal matchup with number 8 Kieser. In this match, the number 2 ranked wrestler Constance kind of dictating to Hansen. You're just seeing kind of the pecking order. Chase is going to have to figure this out. He's going to try getting some points back here. 42 seconds to go in the second period. Herrick with the takedown on Rissy, also gets a suitcase cradle. Rissy will roll out of it. Two near fall there for Tegan Herrick. He leads 4-0. Preston Haugen of Chamberlain over on mat 2 leads Popkis 6-0. Short go here on mat 1, 25 seconds in the second period. Kaysen with the return has split Hansen's legs, and they're going to get Constance with a caution for stalling. Next caution would be a penalty point for Hansen. Hansen
looking for a reversal. Got it.
Hansen hits the switch in that short go and makes it 2-2. And Hansen with choice now in the third period because he didn't have it in the second. He's now in control of this match. Constance hasn't been able to hold him down. The switch. So we'll see how this shakes out. 2 minutes to decide this 2 versus 5 matchup here on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Looking over at mat 2, 113-pound Wrestleback still being led by Haugen, 8-0 over Popkis. Tegan Herrick and Rissy, that score 4-3. They're in the second, they're in the third period, 30 seconds to go. No, excuse me.
Hansen with a takedown. And maybe some back points here potentially.
So Chase Hansen with a reversal in a 3-point near fall. Leads 7-2. Haugen gets the victory on mat 2. Up next, Costello, Cade Costello of Harding County. And Hansen again. Mat 2, Cade Costello, 21-19 Rancher.
Hansen's going to pick up a fall.
Taking on Xavier Donovan, the 8th grader out of Chamberlain on mat 2, who's 8-10. Chase Hansen shaking up the 120-pound rankings and seedings.
Indeed.
Going forward. Macy Cade Martian in the finals, which would be number 4 versus 5. That would be a pretty good day when you beat number 2, number 8, and possibly number 4. Costello and Donovan underway. It's 2-0 Costello over on mat 2. On mat 1, 120-pound Wrestleback Keaton Preheim taking on Devin Anderson Preheim, a 12-16 freshman out of Marion Freeman. Devin Anderson, a sophomore Chamberlain Cub, who's 17-13. Mat 3 is really getting interesting. Number 2 ranked Tegan Herrick is tied with number 8 ranked Gavin Rissy, 4-4. They go to the third period tied 4-4. It's going to be a final over on mat 2. We'll roll on. It's going to be Isaiah Skepaniak of Groton area, 7th grader who's 3-18. He's got Carson Keyser, a freshman for Winter Warriors, 33-13. Keyser's 47th match of the year. Wrestlebacks on 1 and 2 at 120 pounds. The big match right now, mat 3, 4-4 between number 2 Herrick and number 8 Rissy. Herrick of Miller-Highmore Herald, Rissy of Bennett County. Herrick hits a Peterson roll, has a reversal. Two and 2, 2-point reversal and near fall for Herrick. He now leads 8-4. Rissy with 1 will make it 8-5. Beautiful arm drag. 44 seconds to go. Third period, 8-5 Herrick over Rissy. Keyser will get a quick fall over on mat 2. Next up, Harding County 8th grader Lincoln Wickstrom, the Ranchers, 25-22. 48th match of the year, taking on Jared Larson, 7th grader out of Chamberlain. The Cub is 1 and 2.
Rissy trying to score some late points, and his matchup doesn't quite get it. Or did they get him to 8-7 now?
Gave him the takedown, no back points. Herrick stayed perpendicular. 8-7, the escape makes it 9-7. 15 seconds to go. Mat 3. Number 2, Herrick. Number 8, Rissy. And Herrick will pick up the takedown for the 11-7 victory. Final second ticks away. Great match there between number 2 and number 8 in Class B at 113. Up next, it's going to be Cade Martian, who I was talking about. He's got Kellen Hurd. So, I mean, you look at 120, Hurd ranked number 7, Martian ranked number 4. The winner gets Chase Hansen in the finals here. Kellen Hurd, let's see if I can pull this up here quickly for you. Comes in 35-4 on the season, a freshman for the Bandits. And he is taking on Martian, the 31-9 senior for the Harding County Ranchers on mat 3. Wickstrom leading 7-0 on mat 2 for the Ranchers. His opponent is Jared Larson. Devin Anderson is going to give up a reversal, leading 5-0 over on mat 1. Preheim will get the reversal. It's 5-2.
Semifinal result, weight class 113, match 239. Herrick of Miller Highmore Harrow over Reese of Bennett County by decision 11-7.
Preheim on mat 1 trying to roll a cradle with that arm out. Anderson got that left arm free. Gets himself a reversal, but now Preheim looking to pick up a reversal and maybe near fall.
Hurd with the first 2 points in his matchup as he gets the takedown.
Preheim trying to come from behind. Gets a 3-point near fall to tie at 7-7, but Anderson's reversal makes it 9-7, mat 1. Wickstrom commanding 9-1 major decision right now. Kellen Hurd and Martian. I love that name too, Martian. 10 seconds to go, first period between Kellen Hurd and Cade Martian. Anderson holds on over Preheim on mat 1. Final there, 9-7. Anderson goes to 18-13 on the season. Up next, Wenches and Santiago. Wyatt Wenches, 24-11, Mobridge Pollock Tiger. He's a sophomore, taking on Chamberlain Cub senior Dominic Santiago, who's 22-7. Wickstrom with the victory. Over on mat 2, Connor Osborne, 21-16. It's in the 132-pound semifinal for the Winter Warriors, taking on Pierce Kettering, a senior from Groton area. The Tiger is 29-14 on the season at 132 pounds. I'm guessing, nope, he's not ranked. Even with that 29-14, this is 44th match of the year. 29 victories doesn't get you a sniff in the rankings at 132. Tough.
Hurd with an escape and another takedown over here on mat 3, so he increases his lead to 5-0.
Wickstrom of Harding County over Larson of Chamberlain by tech ball time, 3 minutes.
Santiago in deep, trying to back dump Wenches. He'll get the takedown and back points. Santiago picks up 2 and 2. It's a foot to back worth 4. 4-0 Santiago. 40 seconds to go, first period. Kettering takedown leads 2-0. 55 seconds to go, first period over Connor Osborne of Winter. And Kellen Hurd just doing what he does. Had an off week last week. Looks like he's back on track. But it's not over. That match in the second period, a whole nother period to go for Martian to get something going offensively. But right now, Kellen leading 5-0. Hurd another 2 points. Kellen Hurd ranked 7th, leading 7-0 over 4th ranked Cade Martian. Looking for a showdown in the finals with 5th ranked Chase Hansen. Number 2 has been upset. Number 8 has been beat or in the quarterfinals. And now Hurd
number 4 about ready to fall.
Did I warn you about 120? Statewide, it's crazy.
Fluctuate even more, I'm sure, by the time the state tourney starts.
Yeah, you could wrestle those top 8 kids probably at state, and it would never end up the same. If you wrestled it 8 times, you'd have 8 different champions possibly. Santiago now leading 4-2 over on mat 1 over Wyatt Wenches. Osborne still in that match, 2-0, looking for a reversal and gets it. Osborne will get the 2-0 or 2-point reversal. 1:20 to go, second period. That match tied 2-2 on mat 2. Heard a 7-1 lead here on Cade Martian. This one in third period. Martian counters a nice shot by Hurd with that wizard. Martian trying to hook up a throw, and it ends up being Hurd with a takedown. He's got a major now, 9-1, 4 seconds to go in that match. 2-2, 45 seconds to go over on mat 2 between Osborne and Kettering. So it's number 5, Chase Hansen versus number 7, Kellen Hurd in the finals of the Big Dakota. Wyatt Wenches trailing 4-2 to Dominic Santiago. 5 seconds to go here in the second period. Taking a look at mat 3, we'll continue on with semifinals on mat 3. Hayden Myers, the freshman from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, he's 29-8. The Wildcat gets a Spencer Sargent freshman from Sunshine Bible Academy. The Crusader 15-8. Myers first takedown. Taking a look at those polls at 126. Myers comes in ranked number 5. And Sargent looking to knock off somebody who's sitting probably 5 seed in Region 3, even with that 15-8 record. Not expected to come out of Region 3, but he's having a fantastic season for the Crusaders. Santiago leading 4-2, minute 30 to go, third period. He's on bottom, looking for an escape. Osborne gave up 2 here. I'm going to check the scoring real quick. Kettering had first takedown. Osborne with a reversal, and Kettering got a reversal. Now a penalty point to Kettering. Makes it 4 against Kettering, makes it 4-3. No, Kettering got a penalty point. Osborne gets an escape. It is 4-3. Kettering with the lead over Osborne. Yeah, no penalty point, just an escape there. Santiago, a reversal, leads 6-2 over Wyatt Wenches on mat 1. Under a minute to go in that third period. Ide Myers' quick takedown led 2-0. Sargent with an escape. Myers with another takedown, make it 4-1 on mat 3. Santiago working a double chicken wing with a 6-2 lead on mat 1. Won't be too aggressive with this when she's got that the leg split. And Santiago's all right with that. He doesn't need to go. He's going to go with it and get back points, but this is the danger. 2-point near fall. Santiago wins 8-2 on mat 1. At 126 on mat 1 coming up, Finley McConiel of Marion Freeman. The freshman is a 9-16 Rebel taking on Peyton Haugen. The Chamberlain Cub freshman, who's 1-8, picked up his first victory this season, now looking to try to punch through deeper here at the Big Dakota at Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre. Osborne and Kettering, 5-5. Osborne and Kettering, 5-5. Two seconds. They're putting 2 seconds on the clock. Otherwise, that one will go sudden victory. Osborne, the freshman, giving the senior from Groton everything he wants. 5-5. Iden Myers leading 5-1. Still in the first period, 105 or second period, 105 to go. Haugen leads 2-0, looking for back-to-back wins here on his season. Over on mat 1, 126-pound Wrestleback. Osborne with a shot on the edge of the mat here on Kettering. Osborne has Kettering on his hip, has split the legs, and they'll stalemate it. Iden Myers commanding 5-1 lead here on Spencer Sargent. They're in the second period and final 20 seconds to go. Myers on the attack, in on that single. And will pick up a takedown to make it 7-1. The sudden victory match over on mat 2, the entertaining one. 132-pound semifinal. Osborne pushing. Kettering now been cautioned for stalling. So each wrestler with a caution for stalling over on mat 2. Great semifinal on mat 2. It's tied 5-5. We go to the second overtime period. Kettering will go down in this period. We're guaranteed 2 30-second periods unless we end in a fall over on mat 2. It's 2-1 now. McConiel with an escape on mat 1. Haugen still leading. Iden Myers just in command, third period. 7-1 lead here on Sargent. Five seconds to go. Osborne goes low and won't give up for the escape. Good counter. Good awareness by the freshman to go low. Finley McConiel, after that escape, scored 4 points. A takedown and a 2-point near fall. He now leads Haugen by a score of 5-2. An escape takedown and 2-point near fall. 19 seconds to go for Osborne. Osborne with the escape.
They did give it to him.
He only leads 6-5. There's 8 seconds left here for Kettering. That's the beauty. It doesn't end unless it's a fall. Remember, Osborne with a caution for stalling, and he's still shooting there, which I like. 2 seconds to go. He can't back up. Osborne's got to come. He needs to shoot. And Osborne will win in overtime 6-5. Great 132-pound semifinal. Osborne goes to 22-16. Kettering will fall to 29-15. Up next at 132. It's a Wrestleback, Mark Sandquist, 19-15 freshman from Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger takes on Quinn Long, 12-15 junior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Ide Myers leading 9-2, and that's going to be a final on mat 3. Ide Myers on to the 126-pound finals. Got to take a look at that one. Take a look at the bracket. He gets Santiago of Chamberlain in the finals. Santiago's and Myers set to meet. On mat 3, Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman, an 8th grader, 21-13, takes on Austin Blair of Winter, freshman, 7-17. If Blair wins, he would get his teammate Connor Osborne in the championship. Cheddar's got different designs on that. Sandquist 2-2, I'm seeing as a score on the scoreboard. Track says 4-0 over on mat 2. It's a final. McConnell over Haugen on mat 1, 7-3. 132-pound Wrestleback on mat 1. Colby Riddle, Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, senior, 11-14, takes on Hayden Rogo, 12-17 Stanley County Buffalo freshman.
Cheddar does pick up a pinfall over Blair on mat 3.
So Cheddar on to the 132-pound finals. He goes from one warrior to the next as him and Connor Osborne meet as he defeats Austin Blair in the semi. Mat 3, 138-pound semifinal. Jude Sargent, he's a sophomore. The warrior is 28-18. He's ranked number 7 at 145, taking on Xander Bowman, 10-3 junior for the Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree Braves. Riddle leading 2-0 on mat 1. Quinn Long leading 5-2 over on mat 3. Only semifinal right now over on mat 3, and Bowman looked like he had a takedown. Sargent looked like he had a takedown, and neither one of them get 2 points. Quinn Long and Sandquist over on mat 2. Long had a lead, I think it was 5-2, now it's 8-7, and Sandquist looking for the fall here on Quinn Long. Sandquist come from behind victory. He goes to 20-15 on the season. Long falls to 12-16. Penalty point. Sargent will take a 1-0 lead for the Scissors of the Head, I believe.
I guess I saw the official call it. I guess I didn't realize it was a penalty point. I thought it was just one of those potentially dangerous
Sergeant
type of situations.
Yeah. You can scissors the body. You cannot scissors the head or the leg. You can figure 4 the leg and the head, but not the body. So just remember, scissors is when you can just take your legs and just stretch them out like a pair of scissors as far as you can go. Figure 4, you got to wrap your one leg behind your knee on the other to create a pocket, if you will, for that knee or the head. Figure 4 is legal on the head and leg. Scissors, they can just take their legs, cross their ankles, and just squeeze you as hard as they possibly can. There was a young man from Chadron, Nebraska, Tucker Thompson. He's 155 pounds, 167. He had thighs that were probably 38 inches wide, bigger than most men's waist. And he just punished people with the scissors when he was on top. I had to wrestle him, and I thought at one point my guts were going out both ends of me when he scissored me. And he pinned me with it. I mean, it's that excruciating. It can be very effective. Riddle leads 7-0 on mat 1. Varlick, I didn't see Varlick sneak out there. Bryce Ryer of Chamberlain in a 138-pound semifinal, the Chamberlain Cub. 18-14, taking on Chase Varlick. 26-4, Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes Wildcat. Varlick with opening takedown. Varlick ranked 4th in the A's, or B's, excuse me.
Sargent with a pinfall.
So Sargent moves on to the 138-pound final. He awaits either Varlick or Bryce Ryer. Mat 3, 42-0, Caden Keyser, top ranked at 138 this week, takes on Thomas Powell, the 20-16 Chamberlain Cub over on mat 3, 145-pound semifinal today. Keyser back up to 45 after dipping to 38. Grayson Hansen, kind of the anomaly here at this tournament and this week. Wrestled 152 after wrestling 160 all year long. I don't know where he weighed in, but Grayson Hansen at 152 again today. So that'll be interesting. Him and Stover, he's right now teetering between, he being Hansen, between 52 and 60. Stover between 70 and 82. Keyser a takedown, now a cheap tilt, looking for more. Ryer keeps it a 2-0 match going to the second period here with Varlick. 2-1 match. So see how he got that point. An escape to make it 2-1. Varlick a quick reversal makes it 4-1 over on mat 2. Rogo trailing in the third period. Final 5 seconds, and Riddle with the reversal make it 11-2. Caden Keyser takes care of business on mat 3 in the 145-pound semifinal. He'll get the fall, that in 29 seconds over Tom Powell. Up next at 145, Colby Kolda, 27-16 freshman for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits, taking on Remington Ford at 22-21, junior Mobridge Pollock Tiger.
Wrestleback weight class 132, match 253, Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock over Long of Chamberlain. By fall time 2:45.
Up now on mat 138-pound Wrestleback, Cody Provost of Lakota Tech, 2-2 freshman. Provost taking on Jay Solik, the 8th grader from Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes, who's 4-16 on the season. Solik first takedown. So Varlick and Ryer 6'5". All our semifinals have found a way to kind of stay tight here today at the Big Dakota. Checking the scoring right now. Varlick a takedown, Ryer an escape in the first period. Second period, yet Varlick with a reversal, Ryer with an escape, takedown by Varlick to make it 6-2. An escape by Ryer made it 6-3. And a takedown 6-5, and now
7-5.
An escape to make it 7-5. We should start putting over-unders on total points scored in a match just to make it interesting. Is this going to be a high-scoring or low-scoring? They're in the second period on mat 1. Solik leads 2-0. Provost riding on top.
Verlick gets a takedown towards the end of that period and increases his lead to 9-5 entering the third.
Oh, and they just go to the third there too, yes. That's interesting. Ryer not ranked at 38 in the A's. Taking on number 4, Class B ranked Varlick. Varlick will win the scramble, get the escape. And Varlick getting physical and getting aggressive now. An escape and a takedown that will make that one 12-5. Still scoreless here on mat 3. They're in the second period. Kolda and Ford 0-0. Ford goes down. Solik will get the fall on Provost's. On mat 1, he'll advance at 138 in the Wrestlebacks. Up next at 145 in a semifinal. Colton Brady, the freshman, 31-20. Taking on Carter Lenz, the 24-8 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat Jr. And that is Carter Lenz. Brady ranks 12th. Lenz ranked 3. Ford will get the fall on Colby Kolda. Kolda will fall to 27-17. Ford goes to 23-21. Up next in a semifinal at 152 on mat 3. Ryder Rowland, the 26-14 Miller Highmore Herald Bandit sophomore, takes on Winter Warrior junior Jack Peters, who's 20-17 on the season. I don't think you'll find those two ranked at 52. Lucas Lenz, the one that's coming in. Only ranked 52-pounder here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Those Dakotas screw me up.
You're right, yeah, too many wrestling tournaments all.
Colton Brady, a beautiful throw. 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall. Takes a 4-0 lead over the third-ranked Carter Lenz.
Wrestleback result, weight class 138, match 256.
40 seconds to go here in period 1 in that 145-pound semifinal on mat 1. The other semifinal to watch on mat 3, Jack Peters and Ryder Rowland.
Ford of Boulder College over Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald. By fall, time 2.
Over on mat 2, that's a 138-pound wrestleback. Brevin Flees of Groton, the area, the Tigers, a senior. He is 21-14. He's taking on Gus Bartles, freshman for the Winter Warriors, who's 15-16. Bartles will give up a 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall, but gets a reversal to make the score 4-2 over on mat 2. 15 seconds to go. Carter Lenz with an escape before the end of that first period made it 4-1. Minute 45 to go here in period 2. He's got a boot thrown in, can't keep it. Peters with the takedown leads 2-0. Brady in a little bit of trouble as he reached across that far leg. Far side power half here by Lenz. But Brady keeps walking, corkscrewing around, and no back points given up. That's impressive. Gus Bartles with an escape over on mat 2. Trails 4-3 your score on mat 2. Jack Peters 2-0 lead, trying to pick up more here. Had a 2-point near fall. Gets a 3-point near fall and will give up a reversal. That score should be 7-2 on mat 3.
Len's going to pick up some back points at the end of that period now, so he'll cut into that deficit.
He'll knot it up.
Knot it up at 4 apiece.
1 period to go. Basically a 0-0 match. Bartles still trailing Fleas by a score of 4-3. And Jack Peters does lead 7-2 here on Roland. Peters with an escape, 8-2.
Lenz with an escape and a takedown as well, so he'll lead now 7-4.
No panic after that original 4-0 deficit. There's a reason he's ranked 3rd. He doesn't panic. Knows there's 4 or 5 minutes left in that match. He's got time.
Now, even in the end, although the score may not show it, I mean, does a kid like Colton take this as somewhat of a moral victory, I guess, if you will, knowing that he wrestled, the number 3 ranked kid pretty well the first period anyway, and
yeah, this is where he goes back to the film, looks at the end of the first period, giving up that escape. Could he kept that point off the board? The second period, he's going to wish that he hadn't reached across and reached for the far side leg. There's going to be things that he can pick out of this match. He'll be happy with his performance, 10-4 against the number 3 ranked Lenz. But there's things he can pick apart on his match and learn from it. And knowing Colton and his dad, they will pick it apart, they will talk about it, and they will learn from it. Up next on mat 1, Grayson Hansen. Hansen at 160 last week, ranked 6th. He's at 152 this week. 29-6, Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's Wildcat senior taking on Corbin Cucker, the 24-16 freshman from the Groton area Tigers. Roland getting busy here. Peters led 9-4. And he'll survive Roland's
great match here on mat 3 here.
Too bad you missed that throw off the edge of the mat, folks. It was beautiful. 10-8, Peters with the lead. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah.
It's a hot go here. 2, 1. Peters will advance to the finals at 152. Over on mat 1, 160-pound semifinal. Ty Allen, a senior for the Bennett County Warriors. He is 24-13, taking on Cole Bisbee, a junior from the Groton area Tigers, who's 27-9. Fleas leads 6-4 going to the final period over Gus Bartles, 6-4. And now over on mat 3, it's going to be a wrestleback. This is Riken Oral, the 8th grader, 9-11 for the Winter Warriors, taking on Owen Eitmiller. Eitmiller is 17-15, Marion Freeman Rebel.
I always enjoy looking at the spectators in a close match like that on how everybody near the match becomes a coach at that point in time. What are you celebrating over there?
The Yotes are leading the Jackrabbits at halftime of the basketball game.
Yeah.
I sure hope Sarah and J.D. Carter heard that after our discussion back in. No, we had a fun one.
Mr. Brandon Hummel always coming up with the with the unique scores and stats.
The needle. He likes the needle. Poke the bear. A lot of Jackrabbit fans here probably in this area. Being an agricultural school and in an egg community, understand that. Gymnastics meet starting to break out here between Ty Allen and Cole Bisbee. Neither one of those kids ranked at 60. Oh, Bisbee is, and Allen.
Yes.
How dare me? Did you already point that out?
No, I didn't, but.
And I assumed, but Bisbee ranked 11, Ty Allen 12. Like, neither one of them ranked. Talking about gymnastics match and Ty Allen will run out of time as Bisbee did fight not to give that up. 0-0 going to the second. Fleas now leading 12-4 here over Gus Bartles. 30 seconds to go in the third and final period. In looking at mat 3 and 152-pound wrestleback, Riken Oral 2-0 lead over Owen Eitmiller. Eitmiller picks up 2 to tie it up 2-2. That courtesy of a 2-point near fall. Bisbee with the escape. Oh, Gus Bartles nearly rolls through. He's going to get caught and won't give up the fall. Good match there by Gus Bartles. Please, we'll move on for the Groton Area Tigers. 15-4 going to be the final there. Up next, at 1:45 in a Wrestleback, Navari Head of Harding County. The rancher is 21-15. He's a senior, taking on Christian Erisman, the freshman from Groton Area. The Tigers 28-7. That over on mat 2. Taking a look, Erisman ranked 10th in the state. I'm going to just do a quick, don't freak out folks on mat 3. I'm just going to do a quick modification here. See if I can't clean that up a little bit. Once in a while I catch my camera stuttering. If I just unplug the HDMI and plug it back in, it took away that stutter. It will, and it did. Apologize for not noticing that earlier. $20 seconds to go in period 2. Still that 1-0 Bisbee lead. Make it 3-0 as he makes it pay off with a takedown.
Another case where it looks like they got the rankings right. These two are in a close battle here, and it can still go either way with just the end of the second. So yeah, one more period to go. Bisbee still holding on to his 3-0 lead here on mat 1. They're going to give Allen the escape there. They did, so Allen will cut into that deficit a little bit, and I'll trail 3-1. Over on mat 2, it looks like Ersman's with a 2-0 lead on overhead over on mat 2. On mat 3, another good matchup as Orel leads 5-4 over Eitmiller.
Yeah. Oh, wow. 7-6, and that's going to be a final. Oral going to get the victory over the junior. The junior will fall to 17-16. Oral will go to 10-11. Erisman leading 2-0 over Navari Head of Harding County. And Bisbee 3-1. Now, Bisbee had the escape and a 2-point takedown. Allen has an escape. But the difference between number 11 and 12 in the rankings is it this takedown?
Right.
Allen's gas tank looks pretty low right now. 26
seconds to work with, yeah.
It's going to be a hot go. I like calling him a hot go. Over on mat 3. Riley Orel top ranked at 160, taking on Tim Epp, the senior Marion Freeman Rebel. Orel with takedown looking for more. Epp 13-15, Orel 33-0. And that's going to go out of bounds. Mat awareness there by Bisbee. And he's going to get on his horse with 6 seconds left, no cautions. There's the first. And you know what? He'll give up another stalling in these next 3 seconds, and he'll win 3-2. But he's not going to get hooked and thrown.
Right.
And there it is, 3-2. Oral with the fall. He's on to the finals at 160. Up next on mat 3, 170-pound semifinal. Joey Cole, the senior from Winter, 34-5, ranked 5th. He's taking on Suede Reese. Not Rope Reese. This is Suede Reese, the junior. He's 17-14 for the Chamberlain Cubs. Arisman over on mat 2, 6-1 lead. Picked up another 3-point near fall in that 3-quarter. Nelson leads by a score of 11-1. Mat 1, it's going to be a Wrestleback at 160. Ty Gracer of Chamberlain, the junior Cub, is 3-6, taking on Cameron Deckel. Shining Butte Dupree, the Brave, is a freshman. He's 1-13. Taking a look at team standings as we're about halfway through this semifinal. It's a tight team race, as you'd expect. Winner 148, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 146, Chamberlain 95, Miller Highmore Herald 93. So 2 different races going on right now, one for first and second, also one for third and fourth. Quick fall over on mat 1, and we roll it over. Let me introduce you to 170-pound Wrestleback wrestlers. Ethan Harris, the 8th grader from Bennett County, the Warriors 1-4. He'll take on Jashawn Sedlemeyer of Todd County, the senior, 4-4. Arisman with a reversal makes it 13-2. Joey Cole, a takedown, makes it 2-0 over Suede Reese, and a bend Reese over into a cradle. Can't get any score out of that. So mat 2 is going to flip over. We just had Navari head out there. Now we have Wyatt head. 2 heads for Harding County, better than one. 16-16 is Wyatt. The rancher is a junior taking on Josie Nesledek of Chamberlain. The Cub comes in at junior, 4-18. I have fun with that one. You're slow rolling the twiddle of your thumb. I was checking that out. You're just slow rolling it.
After one period, Settlemeyer will lead his matchup here on mat 1, 6-2. Head leading his matchup over on mat 2 by the score 2-0. As that comes to the end of that first period.
Interesting. I just realized Winter resting top-ranked Caleb Osborne and third-ranked Jack Kruger today here at 182. And I was going to take a look. Braun wrestling, Johnny Lenz wrestling, seeing if
looks like I believe Cole picked up a fall in his matchup here on mat 3.
Holden Havlick not wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Wrestleback recall weight class 138 at 257. Police of Groton area over Marbles of Winter.
So Stover's got to be close to coming up. Taking a look over at mat 3, a Wrestleback. Oh no, that's a semifinal. At 182 pounds, Jesse Bearshart, the junior from Mobridge Pollock. He's 26-14. The Tiger takes on Tate Hoffman, the Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, 32-6 junior, 182 pound semifinal on mat 3. Settlemeyer gets the fall, and Jack Kruger is wrestling. I hadn't seen him wrestle earlier. Over on mat 1, 182 pounds semifinal. It is third ranked Jack Kruger. He's a junior, 27-5. The Warrior takes on Adley Rendell, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. It's in the semifinal as an 8th grader, 5-16 on the season. But man, you catch the number 3 kid in the state. That's just not right. Your first semifinal. Well, you got to expect it to be tough in the semis, right?
Right. And the size differential between the two is pretty glaring as well.
Yeah, Rendell will be in the 220, 285 ranks when he gets to be about that same age.
Right.
Hoffman got a huge cradle, a takedown, and a tight cradle. Can he pin Bearshart? Bearshart not ranked, had been the week before, not this week in that Region 4. And Kruger will get the fall for the Warriors. He'll pin Rendell and move on to the finals. He'll get the winner of Hoffman and Bearshart here. A 195-pound Wrestleback coming up on mat 1. Chamberlain Cub Carter Santiago, the sophomore, takes on Lakota Tech freshman Mason Ketches. There's Levi over on mat 2. He's got a good one. Levi Stover, the senior Stanley County Buffalo, 26-10. He is ranked 7 at 182. He's at 170 today. He's taking on Gunnar Brueggemann, and he just lat drops him. Brueggemann, Miller Highmore Herald Bandit Jr. is 23-12. He's trying to set up a matchup with Joey Cole in a rematch of the Mid-Dakota Monster final here at the Big Dakota Conference Championship. Carter Santiago with the pin of Ketches. Up next on mat 1, it's a 220-pound semifinal. Greg Gilbert, the junior from Hardin County, the rancher, is ranked 5th or 6th? 6th. He's taking on Dalton Deffenbaugh, 10-19, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat, the 8th grader. (5-2) here on mat 3. What looked to be maybe a Hoffman pin early in that first period suddenly has settled in. And taking a look, it was Gilbert with a quick fall over on mat 1. A Hoffman takedown 3-point near fall. Bearshart got an escape at the end of the first, and he's got an escape here in the second period to make that one 5-2.
7-2 now as Hoffman gets another takedown.
And Bearshart with the escape, 7-3. So Hoffman plenty content to just run takedowns. Stover looked to have a fall over there early too on Brueggemann. It was 5-0. Let's take a look at mat 1. Let's introduce you to Jacob Novak, the senior Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat. 1-2. He's taking on Wyatt Powers, Chamberlain Cub Sr., who is 8-14. That is a 220-pound wrestleback. Willowite not wrestling for the Warriors here today, also at 220. I know he had his teeth go through his bottom lip, I'm told. And they went so far through that it actually cut the other guy's eyebrow open. So both of them were bleeding out there. Him and Caleb McGregor, a bloody match up at the Lee Wolf, but it was on a throw. Crazy. Levi going to give up a clasping hands. That'll make it 5-1 with 8 seconds to go in the first period between him and Brueggemann.
I guess in a way, I'm almost surprised there's not more of those type of injuries, I guess, when it comes to wrestling. And, you know, that there aren't more headbutts that maybe open up a cut or something of that nature, the way sometimes these guys.
Brueggemann with the reversal. That makes it 5-3, him and Stover.
End of period 1 there, so start of period 2 coming up over there.
9-5, Bearshart and Hoffman. Bearshart had a takedown, Brueggemann an escape. We get to 9-5. 40 seconds to go, second period. 9-6 now. Hoffman deep.
Stover with an escape, so he'll take a 6-3 lead now.
Stover showing that strength.
Headlock looking for a fall.
It's too far out in front. He's got the arm. Oh, that looks like a pin there.
And there it is.
Stover's time officially 2:36. He win by fall over Brueggemann. So Cole and Stover in a rematch of the Mid-Dakota Monster. Now at 195, Levi Nightingale, ranked number 2 at 195. It's 29-2, a senior for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Takes on Jasper Roth. Roth, an 11-9 senior for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. This is a big Region 3 matchup. Novak leading Powers by a score of 1-0. Nightingale will get the fall. 26 seconds. He'll advance to the finals at 195. Speaking of the other semifinal, Noah Hutmaker, ranked number 2 in Class A, 26-3, takes on winner warrior 6th ranked Charlie Provacek, the senior, 23-7. Hutmaker with 2 victories over Provacek this year. First one, Provacek led by, I think, 4 or 5-1 late. Hutmaker gets it to overtime and wins in sudden victory. Then he dominated Charlie the last time these two wrestled. So let's see how the third one, you talked about adjustments, corrections. Noah's made his. Let's see how Charlie has adjusted since their last match. Out on the mat on mat 2, Rocky Wiedemann, who's ranked 6th in Class A at 220, 25-7 junior Falcon, taking on Aiden Schoenhardt, the junior Mobridge Pollock Tiger, 19-7, and he is ranked 8th in the Bs. So 6 in the A versus 8 in the B. And Schroeder with the advantage. Provacek with first takedown. Leads 2-0. Noah looks at the clock quick. Resets, trying to get to that Peterson. And Hutmaker with a reversal will tie that up 2-2. Was looking for the Peterson. Now he's got a chicken wing. He's got to corkscrew that in. Probacek will limp arm through. 2-2. Entertaining first period over there.
Absolutely.
Schoenhard leads Wiedemann 5-0 over on mat 2. They are 30 seconds, 5-1. As Wiedemann gets the escape, 25 seconds to go here in period 1. Novak a commanding 5-0 lead right now on Powers in this 220-pound wrestleback on mat 1. Semifinals on 2 and 3, wrestleback on mat 1. Novak gets the fall over on mat 1. So at 285 on mat 1, Canyon Burkhardt. Kenny Burkhardt. The sophomore is 16-4, ranked 3 in the A's. He's got Stetson Shelbourne, the 13-20 winner warrior here over on mat 1. On mat 2, it's 5-1 going to the second period. Schoenhard will choose down. Noah Hutmaker with an escape now leads 3-2, minute 5 to go, second period. And Charlie got poked in the eye, so they'll stop that one. An escape over on mat 2 by Schoenhard makes it 6-1, and he's in on a single.
Semifinal result, weight class 195.
Scoreless here on mat 1, 5-1 Schoenhard on mat. Make it 6-3 on mat 2, minute to go, second period. Hutmaker leading 3-2 over Probacek on mat 3, 22 seconds and ticking. Kenyon Burkhardt with the first takedown. He leads 2-0 on Shelbourne. Kenyon rolls you over. It's almost
I was just going to say, made that look so easy.
Kenyon will get the fall official time, 1 minute 29 seconds. He's on to the finals. Over on mat 1, girls match coming up, semifinal. It's going to be Katari Yellowhawk of Sully Butte. She's ranked number 2. She's taking on Shelby Shrake of Chamberlain. The freshman is 10-9. And I think Shrake is ranked also in this girls matchup coming up here at 120. Yeah, Shrake ranked 10th. Yellowhawk ranked 2nd. Hudmaker and Probacek go to the third and final period. That one 3-2 Hudmaker. Minute 15 to go on mat 3. No point scored there. Charlie was trying to limp arm that wizard out. Noah chased him down. That's what athletic 195-pounders do.
Right.
Taking a look over, it's 7-4 on mat 2 in that 220-pound semifinal. Wiedemann with an escape. On his feet in the third period, minute 43 and ticking between him and Schoenhard.
By fall time, 129.
Hubmaker looking for a ride out, 39 seconds to go. Probacek with a reversal. 30 seconds to go here for Noah, though. 4-3 Probacek. Noah can't get to his base. 15 seconds to go. Probacek has him broke down. Schoenhardt with a takedown takes a 9-6 lead. Probacek going to hold on and win this 2-1. Charlie Probacek, 4-3. I wouldn't get on the mat with either one of them, Brian. Not a chance in hell I'm stepping on the mat with Charlie Probacek or Noah Hutmaker. 9-6, taking a look at that 220-pound semifinal. Schoenhardt's high, 29 seconds for Wiedemann. Schoenhardt clinging to that head. Wiedemann trying to pop it out for the reversal. If he's looking for a reversal, he's got to look for the half too. There he goes for the head late. 9-8, Schoenhardt and Wiedemann. 13 seconds to go. Wiedemann going to put him on his feet right now. That'll make that 10-8 over on mat 2. I'll get you to the mat 3 introductions after these final 10 seconds. Wiedemann going in low, going to try throwing. Not going to get a shot off. 2-1. That's going to be a final. Aiden Schoenhardt, 10-8 the final, as the 6th ranked Class A wrestler loses to the 8th ranked Class B in a great match in the semifinals at 220 over on mat 2. So on mat 3, a wrestleback at 195, Bennett County's Elijah Johnson. He's a 7-12 senior for the Warriors, takes on Cannon Thomas, another good name, Cannon, of Chamberlain. The 8th grader going to get fouled by Elijah Johnson. Goes to 8-12 on the season for the Warriors and advances. Now on mat 2, 12th ranked Cameron Stiles of the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys Wildcats, the seniors, 25-11. Speaking of guys be getting close to 200 wins, Cameron Stiles might be getting close sometime soon. That would be 3 on that roster for the Wildcats. He's got Lane Kruger, senior for the Groton area Tigers, who's 20-7. Kruger ranked 7th, Stiles ranked 12. 7 versus 12.
Yellow Hawk's going to pick up a victory here on mat 1.
Gives her opponent Shrake a hug, and they move on. That's Qatari Yellow Hawk. That is not that. No. That's not Tani. Here comes Tani. That would be your final. Over on mat 3, it's a wrestleback at 220. Winner's Parker Mathis. He's an 8th grader. He's 2-8. He's wrestling Julian Rollard, a freshman out of Lakota Tech. That is a wrestleback. There's a little different pace here between Takani and her sister. Mathis doesn't get the takedown. Nearly had it. Time ran out on mat 3. Yeah, Tani Yellowhawk, just a little different pace. She is ranked number 2. She goes to 12-2 on the season. She pits Cannon Patton, the Harding County 7th grader. We're rolling right into wrestlebacks here in this round. This is in a wrestleback, 2nd ranked Kason Constance, 29-2. Suffered his 2nd loss to Chase Hansen. He's going to have Devin Anderson, 3 He will advance with that pin on Julian Rollard of Lakota Tech. Wrestleback on mat 3 coming up in the 106B division. My little guy, Zayden LaPlante, 6 and 10, 8th grader for the Shiny Dupree Braves. Taking on Vincent Lenz, the 7th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 7th grader, 9 and 11. This will be a good match over on mat 3. Lane Kruger with an escape. He leads 1-0 over Cameron Stiles with the escape, leads Kruger 1-0 over on mat 2. Uh-oh, Constance holding the shoulder.
LaPlante's ready now on mat 3. Or just about ready, I should say.
We'll get you team scores after the Stiles and Kroger semifinal. It could change the scoring quite a bit.
The contrast when you have 285-pounders and 106-pounders wrestling on adjacent mats. And
yes. Lenz with the takedown leads 2-0, 25 seconds to go here in period 1. Constance and Anderson, they go to period 2. Scoreless. Kroger and Stiles have went to the third period. Kroger needs to escape to tie this one up with Stiles. Be careful with that one. That's risk reward. You roll him through, you get the reversal and the back points. If you don't make the roll, your match is over against Cameron. Oh, LaPlante pulls Vincent right on top of him. Vincent Lenz is not going to let that one get away. Throws in a reverse half, and that's trouble for LaPlante. Able to fight off his back. That'll make the score 8-0, 9-0. Vincent Lenz with the lead. Still scoreless here on mat 2.
Over shirt of Chamberlain by fall time 3:35. And girls weight class 120 to 126 match 291. Yellow Hawk facilities over Patton of Hardin County by fall time 42 seconds. Wrestleback result weight class 220 match 284. Mathis of winner over Rollard of Dakota Tech by fall time 119.
We're still scoreless here on mat 1 as we approach the end of period number 2 here between Constance and Anderson.
Kroger has an escape on mat 2. Number 7 and 12 over there on mat 2 are tied 1-1. Remember, Stiles chose down, got the first point scored in that match. Mat 2, they're in sudden victory. Lane Kroger does what he needed to, got the escape. Styles and Kroger, 1 minute sudden victory period here. And Styles is dictating pace. (13-0). Vincent Lenz, what I thought would be a very entertaining match, has been domination by the 106-pounder in the B division for Kimbo White Lake Platte Yetis. And that will make it a tech fall, 15-0. Vincent Lenz goes to 10-11. Up next, tell me if you've heard this name before, Lenz, Johnny B. Goodlenz, the 8th grader, as Vincent is a 7th grader. Johnny is a 33-15 8th grader for the Wildcats. He's taking on Preston Haugen, freshman from Chamberlain, who is 3-4.
So are there different overtime formats then? Because wasn't earlier where there was like 2 30-second periods?
First period is sudden victory. You have a 1 minute period where any point scored, penalty, takedown, stalling,
match is over.
If you get through that first period and no point scored, you automatically go to a second and a third period. You have to wrestle them both. Unless there's a fall. Look at that, Kroger with a throw. 27 seconds to go here in sudden victory. And then if they're still tied after that third overtime period, then you go to an ultimate tiebreaker. Whoever scored first gets to decide, do I go down and try to escape in 30 seconds, or do I ride the guy for 30 seconds and win the match by a tie score, right? Lenz, a takedown, leads 2-0 over Haugen here on mat 3. It's 2-0. Case and Constance with the lead here on Devin Anderson. That'll be your final. Case and Constance with the victory. Up next at 120 in a Wrestleback. Here's going to be a fun one. That 120-pound weight class, 4th-ranked Cade Martian, Harding County Rancher. He's 31-10 on the season. The senior takes on Carson Keyser, the 34-13 freshman Winter Warrior, who comes in ranked 8. 4 versus 8 in a Wrestleback. That's one of those weight classes you said watch out for. It's going to be crazy. Final few seconds there of that sudden victory, and then we'll go to the 2 30-second periods. Whoever scored first in the match gets to decide an ultimate tiebreaker. That's why Styles' first escape was so important in this match with Kroger. He'll get to decide. Johnny B. Goodlenz with an escape and a takedown. Martian with first takedown. He leads 2-0. And Kroger gets an escape. So in that next 30-second period, Styles will have 30 seconds to get an escape or a reversal. Escape at the minimum. Mat 3 going to roll over, and this is going to be a county war here. Cade Costello of Harding County, 22-19 junior for the Harding County Ranchers, takes on Bennett County Warrior Gavin Rissy, the freshman, 28-9 at 113. Rissy ranked 8th, Costello ranked 12th. 4 versus 8 on mat 1, 8 versus 12 on mat 3. 7 versus 12 on mat 2. 12's your lucky number.
Watch out.
13 seconds. Styles was away. Kroger kept busy, got in on the ankles to not give up the escape. Six-second hot go over on mat 2. Styles needs an escape or a roll. Keyser with an escape. That will make your match score 2-1. And Kroger, 7th ranked 285-pounder in double overtime, gets the victory. 3-2 final on mat 2. And now, after an escape, Keyser with a takedown leads number 4 ranked Cade Martian by a score of 3-2. 106-pound Wrestleback Walker Zellner of Groton area, 13 and 12, takes on Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman, a 7th grader who's 11 and 19. That on mat 2.
Wrestleback weight class 120, match 300. Constance of Kimmel White leg class Yetis over Anderson of Chamberlain by decision 2-1.
Cade Costello leads 4-0. And we could really have a county war here today. Harding County, Stanley County, and Bennett County.
Potter County's here.
No.
Or Potter County is not
Potter
here.
County is not here. They were going to be. I saw them originally in there, but no Potter County. We had the girl, Hellman, who you remember they said was 1-0, and we're still not buying that. Martian with an escape. He'll tie that up 3-3. 1:50 to go here in the third period.
I'm going to go across the way here. I see Mr. Stover's return. Let's see if we can get him over here and see if he'll do an interview for us as his last Big Dakota as a senior. So
yeah, you go get him.
I'll try to convince him. We'll see what happens here.
All right. Cade Costello leading by a score of 4-0 on mat 3, scoreless on mat 2. Carson Keyser and Cade Martian 3-3 on mat 1.
Semifinal result, weight class 285, match 287. Cougar of Groton area over Styles of Kimmel White class Yetis by decision 3-2 in ultimate overtime.
Keyser now a takedown and a cradle. Now joined by Stanley County Buffalo, Levi Stover, finalists today here at the Big Dakota Conference at 170. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good.
Kind of a career, I'm just going to talk about your career. I remember you when you were younger, really competitive, and then you went through that growth spurt. Had some struggles as you were growing and filling out, didn't you?
Yeah, I was a pretty big little kid wrestling actual men, I'd say. So.
Yeah. It's men or boys wrestling men, but today, watching you this year, you've become the man.
Now it seems like I'm almost beating up on the little kids.
Well, it's not just the little kids. You're beating up on some of the big kids, too. I mean, Brueggemann, that was a punishing victory, and I know it got tight there for a while. But talk me through what you're thinking.
Well, at the beginning of the match, I didn't really plan on throwing him, but he was just kind of walking into it, so I wasn't going to turn it down. And then after that,
what were your thoughts after being up 5-0 and seeing him get out of that? You were thinking finish him, weren't you?
I was hoping for the pin right away, obviously.
Right.
But then when he got out and then got me on my back for a second there, I was a little worried. But then I just kind of tried to keep my head on straight and just keep working forward.
And he closed the gap on you. He really got it tight. And then at the end, another big toss.
Yeah, like I said, he was pretty much asking for it, so I was going to go all in on that.
So you're in the finals for the second time in, what, a month?
Yeah, something like that.
It was at the Mid-Dakota Monster?
Yep.
And the finalist there was Joey Cole, who you see again.
A rematch.
First one really kind of wasn't it a low-scoring or a mid-scoring match?
I think he ended with a 3-point near fall at the end, but other than that, it was a one-point match. I think it was about 3 to 4 the whole time.
You like to throw. Joey likes to throw. We're going to see it. Is it going to be?
It's hard to say, I guess. We'll see what happens there.
So I understand that you, just in your career here, have passed your father in career wins.
Yep.
How's that feel?
It feels pretty good. Get to rub it in his face a little bit every now and then.
You know, just imagine if you'd had good coaching at home from a quality dad, how many more wins you would have got during that stretch. I mean, you got to wonder, don't you?
Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty high number.
You'd have been over 200 by now.
Probably. I might have doubled them.
Now, what's it been like to have him as, you know, I know Brad has had a very successful career as a Buffalo. Was he hard on you, or?
I wouldn't exactly say hard. He's super supportive of me, and he just really cares about how well I do and tries to help me in any way that he can.
Just with advice?
Yeah.
Letting you make the final decision?
Yeah.
So speaking of final decisions, when are you going to let us know if it's going to be 170 or 182?
You know, I really haven't decided yet. It's hard to say because I've been gaining more weight. I've been in the weight room a lot with my coach, and it's just hard to say where I'm at right now.
You like your chances as at 182 as a region?
182 looks real good for the region, definitely.
But 170, maybe not the chance for those low-scoring matches that could be coin flips or runaways, possibly. At
That's
70?
what I was thinking. It's just we haven't decided yet, I guess.
We'll know the night of weigh-ins for the region.
Yeah,
is what you're telling me.
Yep.
Quick question. You mentioned your coach and lifting with him. How is Coach Wallstrom?
I think he's great. Probably one of the better things that's happened to Stanley County in the past few years. He's really trying to start an organization here and a tradition of winning.
You feel like you're part of the foundation, the building block of what's to come?
Oh, yeah. I believe so because, you know, as the senior, I feel like all those little kids look up to me, and I have to act right if I want them to act right when they're older and they have a full team again.
Right.
So I think I'm just as big of a part as they are, honestly.
I got to tell you, I believe you are watching this. You remember Caleb, my son. Winter went through a real tough spell, and he was part of that building process. And then you had some kids come to school in winter, and then they go from not even a placing team to all of a sudden fourth. And that may not happen this year with Stanley County, but I can see that same building block mentality in what you're part of here with Coach Wallstrom. So,
yeah, it's definitely fun watching the team grow, and every year we're getting more kids out.
That's the key, is numbers.
Yep.
So do you go help it with the youth wrestling?
I try to, but it's just sometimes I get a little busy.
What would be more important than helping the young kids?
Going to the YMCA and
lifting.
Running and lifting and getting better myself.
Yeah, I understand that. Levi, I'm going to go ahead and get people caught back up, but I definitely wanted to get you over
All
here.
right. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you taking the time to come on with me
today. No problem. Thank you.
Right. And I will say, good luck either way. I don't root for or against anybody. And tonight in the finals, you've got winner area Joey Cole. Good luck. Taking a look, we're going to run around the arena here and get everybody caught up. Lincoln Wickstrom, 26-22, is on mat 1 against Wyatt Wenchies. This is a key Region 4 matchup between these two. Wickstrom comes in ranked 12th. Wenchie's 11th in that Region 4. This is basically for that 3 seed in Region 4 come regions, because you got Landon Woodward of Custer and Jace Blasius of Phillip area out there. So this is important. This will kind of determine who's going to get Blasius or who's going to get Woodward. Over on mat 2, T. Birkland continuing that climb. He trails 2-0 to Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald. Birkland led 7-0 in the quarterfinals, got pinned, and he's been on a holy tear since then. And right now, Kobe Riddle, the senior for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits, he's 12-14. He's leading Austin Blair, the freshman, who's 7-18 by a score of 7-1.
Blood timeout here on mat 1.
Oh, Levi's such a good kid.
He is. He's always been a great kid, and
he's the only senior on the team, correct?
Only true senior. Andrew Frederickson came out this year. To my understanding, hasn't wrestled a lot this year, but as far as I know, Andrew's first year as a wrestler is a former basketball player. So
right.
But yeah, I guess I would consider Levi really the only true senior, and obviously I'm sure those kids look to that leadership from Levi.
Well, he's a classic example. He did have early success when he was young. Then he grew so rapidly, grew into men, juniors and seniors, and it was a rough go there for a while. So happy for him to see dividends at the end of his career, and for the Buffaloes to see that kind of leadership, somebody that's willing to persevere, stick it out through the hard times, and continue on, and now seeing success for the Buffs.
And I'm sure the coach would tell you the numbers probably aren't as strong or as you would like them to be as far as Stanley County is concerned.
But getting stronger again.
I would hope so. I guess I honestly haven't taken a look at their full roster, so I don't know how many kids they do have.
You start to look at the AAU, the dividends of your program are, you don't see it maybe at the varsity level right away in state placing, but you see it in the AAU numbers and the middle school numbers, the number of kids that are out. Coach Wallstrom, one of those, you knew he was special when he got here. Talon Ping going to get the fall on Birkland. Birkland's going to finish a nice day. Did we get an answer on 5th and 6th or 4th? There are 5th and 6th place matches. I did hear that.
Okay.
So Birkland will end up being a medalist here today. Up next, Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Trevor Lakowicz of Sunshine Bible Academy, sophomore Crusader, against the, let's see, is that a freshman? Doesn't say. Vanderwerf's grade there. Wenchie's leading Wickstrom 4-0. Riddle leading Blair 11-3. And Wenchie's in that battle of 11 versus 12 will win 4-0 here in the Consolation semifinals. Wyatt Wenchie's wrestles for the Consolation Championship. Wickstrom for 5th and 6th in a great match. Up next, it's going to be Bryce Ryer of Chamberlain at 138. He will be wrestling Jay Solik, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The Cub Ryer is 18-15. Solik 5-16, but he's had a nice day today. It's going to be final. Lakowicz will get the victory over on mat 2 in the 106B Consolation semifinal. Up next at 145, Chamberlain Cub senior Thomas Powell is 20-17, taking on Christian Irisman, 29-7, freshman Groton area Tiger. 49 wins between the two. Quick fall by Ryer over Solik. Ryer will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Up next at 145, Stanley County Buffalo Colton Brady, 31-21. He's a freshman. He will be taking on Remington Ford, 23 and 21 junior for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. And you take a look at the rankings at 145. Remington Ford not in there. Take a look at Region 4. You've got Vanderboom. Brady is the 2. This is probably going to set the 2-3 seed in Region 4 here. You'll have to remember this match as you come back to this region later in a couple weeks.
By major decision, 15-4.
Thomas Powell and Arisman scoreless. They go to the second period. 38 seconds to go here in Mat 1. Mat 3, there's 28 seconds left in the first period. Mark Sandquist, the 20 and 15 freshman Mobridge Pollock Tiger, is wrestling Pierce Kettering of Groton area, 29 and 15 senior Tiger.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Brady bounces back here after wrestling. What was it, Carter Wentz earlier?
Carter Lenz.
Wrestled him had a really good first period and then just kind of let things get away from him in the second and third period. But so yeah, just interested to see mentally, I guess, how he bounces back more than anything here.
Wrestling is 90% mental. So taking a look at those team scores as we're partway through this Wrestleback round, winner in first with 211.5 points. They separated from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who's in second with 177. That's you're looking at a 34.5 point lead. It was a 2-point lead midway through those semis. Chamberlain now in third with 114. They separate just a little bit. Was a half-point lead over Miller Highmore Herald for third place. Miller Highmore Herald with 106 in fourth place here. The races are for first and second and third and fourth between winner Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Chamberlain Miller Highmore Herald, respectively. An escape for Brady. He has a 1-0 lead here over Ford. Arisman has got a 3-0 lead over Powell, and scoreless between Sandquist and Kettering over on Mat 3. Good hips, crossface, and race shot there by Colton Brady. And a takedown.
Nice job of keeping his feet, and he had to get that takedown. We got a blood timeout here on Mat 1.
Powell with an escape makes that score 5-1. Minute and a half to go on Mat 2. Still no score. Final 5 seconds ticking away in period 2 on Mat 3.
Okay, scoreless tie, yep.
Kettering will choose down in the third period with choice.
Blood again, it looks like here on Mat 1.
Yeah, that crossface blew that plug out of the nose. Maybe not. Maybe they just found blood still on the mat. Colton going to be cautioned. I think he just kind of throttled the waist, started at the belly button and sunk it in a little tighter on that caution. Able to get the breakdown. Improves position here with the crossface, now looking cradle. It's a final 11-2. Erisman will wrestle for third and fourth with that 9-2 victory over Thomas Powell. Super tight cradle.
Able to lock that cradle in.
Kettering with a quick escape on Sandquist.
We're just going to end up getting a fall out of it. So, yeah, nice bounce back by Colton to rebound after that last match.
Remember, so important for those seed points in the region. Up next, we're going to have from Harding County, it's going to be Wyatt Head, the junior Wyatt Head. He's 17-16, the Harding County Rancher, taking on Colvin Cucker, freshman Groton area Tiger, who's 24-17. Over on mat 2, Chamberlain Cub Ty Gracer, he's a 4-6 junior, taking on Ty Allen, the senior from Bennett County, who's 24-14. Allen ranked 12th in Class B. That Erisman victory, he was ranked 10th in the A's. He beat Thomas Powell, or B's, beat 11th ranked Thomas Powell of Chamberlain 9-2. That's a final 1-0 match there on mat 3. Give the victory to Pierce Kettering of Groton area. The senior goes to 30-15 on the season with the victory over Mark Sandquist. Sandquist falls to 20-16 on the season. Does it feel like we just started, or we've been here all day? Little of both.
Right.
6-2 lead for Corbin Cucker. There in the second period, 30 seconds into it. He leads 6-2 over Wyatt Head. 2-0. Brevin Fleas of Groton area on mat 3. The senior is 22-14, is taking on Xander Bowman. He 10-4, make it 3-0 over Xander Bowman, the junior Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree Brave, who is 10-4 and a junior. T. Allen still scoreless, 0-0.
Wrestleback results, weight class 132, match 305. Kettering of Groton area over Sandquist of Mobridge Folly by decision 1-0.
Got some grinders going on right now. 6-2, scoreless on mat 2, and 3-0 on mat 3.
And of course, I guess you expect that to happen as the matches get closer and closer as...
You hope they do.
Right, as the competition gets closer and closer as well.
Fleas will get the fall for the Tigers. He goes to 23-14. That match had gotten tight, 5-4. Now up, Riken Oral at 152 is going to take on Ryder Rowland. Oral, the 8th grader, 10-11. The winner Warrior takes on Rowland, a 26-15 sophomore for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Groton's had a couple nice rounds here. I don't think have anybody in the finals, but here in the Wrestlebacks, they've scored a lot of points. Seeing the youth with those kids with the 20, 30 wins, some of their seniors punching through. Getting a cramp in my pinky toe. It's hard to sit here all day. Second period. They've just started the third period. Him and Allen. It's 1-0. Gracer, a tough matchup here for 12th ranked Allen. T. Allen. Rowland with a takedown. Oral with an escape, and Rowland with another takedown. Oral gets an escape. That's 4-2 over on mat 2.
Coaches and fans, just a reminder, at the end of this round, we will be taking a break. We need to move on mat. And there will be a Hall of Fame induction with 2 greatest serving Stanley County individuals. We will also be doing the awards for the girls' bracket. Once again, at the end of this round, we will do the awards for the girls' bracket.
Nice throw there on the edge of the mat by young Cucker.
142 to 54, 190 and 285.
Ty Allen got on the board here for Bennett County over on mat 2.
Got on the board in a big way, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Hit a reversal on a 2-point near fall. That makes that one 5-1. Wide head looking for a throw, won't get it. Groton area going to pick up another victory.
Allen will pick up a hard-fought victory over on mat 2.
Final there, 5-1. No, or fall.
I guess I missed it. I just saw that his hand was raised, so I'm not exactly sure.
We'll pick up introductions on mat 1. Jashawn Sedlemeyer of Todd County, the Falcon, 5-4. Just getting the season going here, really. The senior taking on Gunnar Brueggemann, the 23-13 Bandit from Miller Highmore Herald, over on mat 2. That's Tim Epp of Marion Freeman. He's taking on Brenton Padden, freshman for the Harding County Ranchers, who is 7-20. Epp, a senior, 13-16. Right now, Rowland having his way, 10-4, 12-4, picking up back points. And if you remember, he had Jack Peters. He lost that 10-8 close one to the Warriors. Varsity wrestler gets a little redemption here. Up next at 195, Elijah Johnson, the senior for Bennett County. He's 8-12. Imagine his day. He had Levi Nightingale earlier. Now he gets Noah Hutmaker. Noah coming in, the junior, 26-4, ranked second in Class A for the Chamberlain Cubs. Johnson, 8-12 for the Bennett County Warriors. Brueggemann with the 4-1 lead, going to hit a reversal. Sedlemeyer going to be pinned. Brueggemann on to the Consolation Championship. Settlemyre will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Up next at 182, it's going to be Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy, the freshman. He is 4-14 on the season, taking on Adley Rendell, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes. He's 5-17 on the season. Winner wrestles for 3rd and 4th in the Big Dakota. Loser will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Noah Hutmaker with a 32-second fall over Elijah Johnson. He will wrestle for 3rd and 4th with the fall. He goes to 27-4 on the season. Then teammates walk over. Dalton Deffenbaugh, the 8th grader, he's 10-20 on the season, taking on Jay Novak, the senior, who's 2-2. Both are Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes Wildcats there on mat 3. On mat 2, Tim Epp leading 5-0, just powering over a half. Looking for the fall here on Brenton Padden, and will get it.
And the Wildcats will not face off.
Oh, they did. One of them forfeited.
Yes.
We'll figure out who in a bit.
Wrestleback result, weight class 152, match 311.
Jimmy Burma does not get the takedown on Rendell right before the period. So now over on mat 2 after the up victory, it's going to be Logan Radin. He is a 2-9 freshman for the Winter Warriors. He's taken on Swade Reese, the 17-15 junior Chamberlain Cub. That over on mat 2.
Wrestleback at 160, match 313, F of Marion Freeman over Padden of Harding County. By fall, time 2:17.
Not sure why there's no action queued up here on mat 3 yet.
They're waiting maybe on time constraints. It's Clancy Adolph, the sophomore from Harding County. He's 10-13. And Cameron Stiles, the senior from Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes, who's ranked 12th and 25-12 on the season. I'm guessing they're waiting on time because Cameron had that, Stiles had that double overtime loss. And it's got to be, I think, 45 minutes. Reese leads 4-0 over Logan Radent over on mat 2. Still scoreless on mat 1. Jimmy Burma has had a couple scoring opportunities for the Crusaders. Just not able to tip Rendell. Burma finally gets that cradle to work for him over on mat 1. He'll get a 4 count, which is worth 2 near fall points. Leads by a score of 2-0. Going here to the 3rd period.
Well, kudos to Stiles. I don't know again what that time frame is, but if it's shorter than what he's supposed to be allotted, he's going to get out there and wrestle, it looks like. So.
I think he talked to the athletic director or head coach, Clayton Wallstrom, and he said, I'm good to go. I don't need to break. Swade Reese leads 5-0 on Radent on mat 2.
I don't know, because watching his last match, I could just see the exhaustion on both of their bodies, and I'm just sitting here and I was exhausted, so I can't imagine what
Stiles
like.
Gets thrown out of bounds by Clancy Adolph. Taking a look at those rankings in the B's, Adolph not ranked at this time for Potter County, but I believe he's been in the rankings here recently. Burma in on the single leg, trying to back trip it. This time Styles with the throw. Rendell had a throw, and now Burma will power through, get a takedown and back points, and Styles gets the fall. And when we take this break, we're going to break it down. We'll wrestle the 5th and 6th place matches, then they'll break it down to 2 mats. Or will they break it down to 2 mats before?
I guess that I'm not entirely sure if they'll take away 1 and move it to just 2, or if we'll just wrestle on 1 and 2.
Wrestleback result, weight class 285, match 322, Styles of Kimball White Lake Flat Getty over Adolph of Harding County by fall time 43 seconds.
So now over on mat 2, that's Carter Santiago of the Chamberlain Cubs. He's taking on Jasper Roth of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Roth, the senior, Santiago, the sophomore. Burma gets the victory on mat 1. Jimmy Burma will wrestle for the Consolation Championship. Now it's Rocky Wiedemann, ranked 6th in Class A, taking on Parker Mathis, the young 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. He is 3-8.
And we'll see if they'll move a match here over to the open mat here to get things going, or if they'll just let it wrestle out here.
USD blows their halftime lead, and the Rabbits win by 10. Crusher.
Wrestleback result, weight class 170, match 315, Reese of Chamberlain over Ray.
Wiedemann now with a 6-2 lead. Scoreless over on mat 2.
Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy over Rendell of Kimball White Lake Flat Getty by decision 7-1.
There, Roth gets a takedown on Santiago. That'll make the score 3-0 with an escape and a takedown. Wiedemann out right away with an escape, takedown, and back points. Wiedemann will get the fall, the official time in that one, 1 minute 35 seconds over Parker Mathis. He'll wrestle for 5th and 6th. Rocky Wiedemann will wrestle for 3rd and 4th at 220. At 285 on mat 1, Stetson Shelbourne, the Winter Warrior, will wrestle as sophomore, 13 and 21. He's going to take on Bennett County's Alex Yellowboy, the sophomore, 2 and 17 on the season. A shot by Stetson Shelbourne, low ankle in the 285-pound division. Gets the takedown, and he's looking for a fall here on Yellow Boy, working an over-under chicken wing in Iowa State. Now going to the power half. Shelbourne with a fall in 39 seconds will pick up more points for winner. Yellow Boy will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Shelbourne for 3rd and 4th. And that concludes matches over on mat 1. So we will go to mat 2 as they look to wrap things up.
Yeah, they do have a girls match listed on the big board up there, so I don't know if they're waiting. It's assigned to mat 2, but I just would assume they would assign that to a different mat here to get it done with. But
Mat 1, please.
I'm not running the tournament, so.
Right.
Oh, here we go. Now they are going to move it to mat 1 here, it looks like.
So we'll go back to our tri-screen.
Somebody heard me. I usually don't speak that loud.
So taking a look, this is going to be Shelby Shrake of Chamberlain, 10 and 10 at 195 pounds. No, not at 195. That was the past match. Shelby Shrake, freshman, 10 and 10. The Lady Cub will take on Jessica Jansen, the Todd County Falcon. And Santiago trailing 8-2 to Roth. That one in the 3rd period, 50 seconds to go. Shrake hits a headlock.
Result, weight class 285 at 323. Shelbourne a winner over Yellow Boy of Bennett County by fall time 38 seconds.
Yeah, when they switched the mat, they lost the one.
They lost the one, okay.
Roth will get the victory. 10-2 going to be the final there. Now,
Shrake picked up a fall.
We need all of the wrestlers to please stay upstairs. Do not come down and sit on the mats. We're going to be moving mats, so everybody please just stay upstairs. Thank you.
Or was that the end of the period? Never mind, that was the end of the period. I thought there was a fall there.
We'll go to a full screen.
Looks like we are getting ready to put mat number 2 away, so we are going to just be moving to 2 mats here.
So if they're kind enough, we'll go to 2 cameras, redo our setup, and if we can slide to the middle, we can we'll get the fall. She goes to 11 and 10 on the season for the Lady Cubs. We're going to take a break. We're going to step away for a word from our sponsors as we get things rearranged as we get ready for the medal round here at the 2022 Mid-Dakota Monster Big Dakota Conference. 3rd time's the charm.
Oh, there you go.
We'll be back after all of the realignments.
There you go. That's a good word.
Realize your
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. ServiceMaster of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
It's a new year and a new you. Whether you're looking to finance a new vehicle or refinance your current one, Owyhee Federal Credit Union has the best rates in town. With rates starting at 2.25% APR, there's no reason not to check us out. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre and see what the ladies at Owyhee Federal Credit Union can do for you.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a great deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. You can never have too many on hand, and why not take advantage of the 8% savings? Stop into any Rosenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on draw pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Rosenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. power and precision to grow.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
As community bankers, Bank West employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bank West. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
It's a new year and a new you. Whether you're looking to finance a new vehicle or refinance your current one, Owyhee Federal Credit Union has the best rates in town. With rates starting at 2.25% APR, there's no reason not to check us out. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre and see what the ladies at Owyhee Federal Credit Union can do for you.
Keep
for helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a great deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. You can never have too many on hand, and why not take advantage of the 8% savings? Stop into any Rosenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on draw pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Rosenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
As community bankers, Bank West employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bank West. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
It's a new year and a new you. Whether you're looking to finance a new vehicle or refinance your current one, Owyhee Federal Credit Union has the best rates in town. With rates starting at 2.25% APR, there's no reason not to check us out. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre and see what the ladies at Owyhee Federal Credit Union can do for you.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium as we get ready for 5th and 6th place matches here. I know the screens across the top say Championship and Consolation Championship, but we are going to wrestle for 5th and 6th place here first. Yes, we're just about ready to get those matches underway here. Refresh the track wrestling dashboard here and see if I can bring the matches coming up here. It looks like gonna assume over here on the right hand side on mat 2 gonna be Miller Highmore Herald's Jamin Vanderwerf taking on Zayden LaPlante of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And over here on the left on mat 1 gonna be Groton Area's Walker Zollner taking on T. Birkland of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And for you folks that were happened to be watching during that little break that we had, I didn't realize that they were going to do that, but the action you may have saw during the break on the mat here on our east side, Stanley County inducted 2 more Hall of Famers into the Stanley County Hall of Fame, that being athlete Steve Hoffman and teacher coach Cliff Jorgensen. So I just wanted to say congratulations to those two as they were honored during that break. Both obviously contributing many things to Stanley County throughout the years, and so congratulations to both. Steve, I know, was a wrestler here once upon a time for the Buffaloes, and was also a part of the championship team back in 1986. And Mr. Cliff Jorgensen, a longtime teacher and coach, especially had a lot of good gymnastics teams as I look up in the rafters here. A lot of place winners back in the late 80s and early 90s for his gymnastics teams. Also a very successful track coach as well. So once again, congratulations to Steve Hoffman and Cliff Jorgensen, the newest inductees into the Stanley County Hall of Fame. And so to catch you up on the action here, looks like T. Birkland with a 2-0 lead on your left, and Jamin Vanderwerf with a 4-0 lead on your right. I will have to leave here momentarily, folks, but once Mr. Jody Rosick returns, he will take you home to the finish here. So thanks for everyone for tuning in throughout the morning and afternoon here, approaching into the early evening. Burton looking for a fall now over Zollner. Vanderwerf now with a pretty comfortable 9-2 lead on his opponent now. both these matches approaching the end of the second period. Berkman's going to run out of time to get his fall, but he's going to pick up 3 more points, and he'll lead 7-0 heading into period 3. Vanderworth looking for a fall himself here over on the right, and there's the slap of the mat, so he'll pick up a fall. Should mention that was at the 106-pound category. Running right at 120, Chamberlain's Devin Anderson, a sophomore, 18 and 14, taking on Kate Marchand, a Harding County, a senior, at 31 and 11. Berkland extending his lead to 9-0 now here on the left. Scoreless first period between Anderson and Marchand. And T. Berkland will pick up a 9-0 victory. So Marchand has picked up an escape over on the right. He currently leads 1-0. And back on mat 1 here on the left is going to be Chamberlain's Preston Haugen, taking on Cade Costello, a junior from Harding County.
Results of the 5th place match at 106A, match 326, Kirkland, a shiny Reunion 3 over
Costello with a takedown. He'll get to the first 2 of the match.
5th place match at 106B, match 327.
It's up a 3-0 lead for Marchand heading into period 3 of that matchup.
Shiny Reunion 3 by all time 3 minutes.
And Costello will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2.
As the 6th place wrestlers, just a reminder, you will receive your medals during the championship rounds. Please stick around.
Costello with 2 more. He'll now take a 5-0 lead, it looks like. And as a reminder, folks, I think Jody may have mentioned it a couple times, but we will be back here in 2 weeks as Stanley County will host the Region 4 wrestling tournament, so you'll catch all that action right here on Go Buffs Live. And Costello's going to end up picking a pinfall victory over Haugen. And just under 20 seconds to go here on the match on mat 2. Marcia still leads that match at 5-0. And back on mat 1, it's Marion Freeman's Finley McConnell taking on Lincoln Wickstrom from Hardin County. McConnell and Wickstrom at 126. And SK Marshall will wrap up his victory 5-0.
Results of the 5th place match at 113 pounds. Costello of Hardin
Over
County
on mat 2 now, it's Austin Blair of Winter taking on Mark Zanquist and Mulbridge Pollock at 132.
At 120, match 329, Martin of Hardin County over Anderson of
Zanquist with a takedown.
Decision 5-0.
Still scoreless between McConnell and Wickstrom heading into period 2.
Once again, Sam Niles to your training room lead.
It looks like Wickstrom going to pick up a fall victory over McConnell. And Zanquist taking that 2-0 lead into period 2.
I've got a loud mouth, so I'm going to turn my mic down. So these are all 5th and 6th place matches. We've got the mats labeled as championship and consolation championship. That will come soon. But for now, Brian, it is 4:58. Just turned 4:59. I have to have you on the road by 5 o'clock.
Just depends on how long it takes me to do my hair.
No, you're welcome to stay as long as you want. I just knew that you had some...
I do have another engagement tonight to go to, so...
Would that be a basketball game?
Actually, it's a wedding reception.
A wedding reception. Well, it's always been a pleasure. It is always a pleasure coming up and working wrestling with you and any other events that we can. Blair going to get the fall over Sandquist in that 5th and 6th place match. Austin Blair had a nice tournament here. Goes 8-19 on the season. Gets the fall over Sandquist, who will fall to 20-17. But Sandquist had a great tournament too. Just ran into the hot hand, if you will. Xander Bowman over on that championship mat. He leads 5-2 in this 5th and 6th place match at 138. Over Jay Solik. Jay Solik's had a nice day too. It's always fun You see some kids in this 5th and 6th place round either have loaded weight classes and they get the payoff at the end of the day for hard work that just didn't equate to victories earlier. Or you see a kid that's just that rising star that catches fire and hopefully it carries him on through next weekend and into the regional. Tom Powell there, the senior for the Chamberlain Cubs, wrestling Remington Ford. Powell 20 and 18, Remington Ford 23 and 22, and there you see Bowman getting the reversal, a 5-0 lead over on the championship mat, looking for the fall. Again, Go Buffs Live will have Region 4 wrestling coverage here in 2 weekends. Next weekend they're maybe heading to Wall, maybe not.
I would have to look at, let me pull up their schedule here real quick and we can.
I know they were talking about,
sure.
I think the schedule says they're off, but there was talk that they were going to go out to Wall and be involved in some kind of wrestling action out there in the Phillip area, neck of the woods. Myself, I'll be here on next weekend with WinterWarriorsLive.com. And then I won't have region coverage as Red Raiders Live will have the coverage out of Wagner for Region 3. So Region 3 covered, Region 1 covered, Region 4 covered, and we're working on Region 2. That's down in Freeman, or I think that's Region 2. Seeing if we can get coverage over in that gym so all the B regions would be covered.
Let's see, next Saturday, February 12th. Nothing official on the calendar for wrestling, but again, that can always change in a heartbeat. There will be a doubleheader basketball game here as Wall comes to town.
Oh, so as the wrestling team's going to Wall, the basketball team, they got a couple good teams. Their girls team is 14-2, I think.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they've got a really good girls team. I think the boys team being very competitive this year. So that's a nice home and away, if you will. Basketball team's home and wrestling team's away. Thomas Powell going to get the victory by fall. Official time looks to be about 2:26. Unofficial time about 2:26.
I guess that reminds me, folks, I guess for the Stanley County watchers out there, for the Go Buffs Live watchers out there, again, there's a boys basketball game tomorrow night as Potter County comes to town. So we'll
on Sunday?
Can I say tomorrow?
Yeah.
See, it's been a long day. Got my days all mixed up. So make that Monday. And so we'll have that ball game here Monday night for you, right here on Go Buffs Live. Again, as the Badlers from Potter County come to town. Boys game only for that one. Let's see. Then there's a girls game on Tuesday night as well. So back-to-back ball games right here at Parkview Auditorium as the Miller Wrestlers will come to town to take on the Lady Buffaloes.
They've got a nice young basketball team. The other night, their star, I think her name's Holland, didn't play against us. And you could see that they missed her, but they're a team that's 9-3, 9-4. Miller doing a nice job rebounding in their girls basketball program.
I do see the Buffaloes have looks like a triangular schedule on that Tuesday the 8th. Looks like a triangular down in Bennett County.
Real quick, that's Harding County's Wyatt Head at 152 over on the Consolation Championship mat. And is there any chance we can close those doors? The glare off that. Tough. Taking on Riken Oral of Winter. He was 10-12 on the season, the 8th grader.
Yeah, I don't know why they insist on having those doors open all the time, but they seems like no matter what event is here, basketball, whatnot, they're always open. gotcha. I'll take a gander over there and I'll see what I can do.
If you take a look at that glare, Brian, thank you. Brian Minning, the voice, the producer of GoBuffsLive.com, has been here since the beginning. Stanley County fans, you got a good one in Brian Minning. Taking a look, Xander Bowman, it's in the third period, 5 seconds to go, 17-8 lead here on Jay Solik. He had to stop the match momentarily just to make sure there was no concussion there. So we will lose a little bit of that east mat until the sun goes down here at Parkview Gymnasium. Maybe some fans will block that door and help us out with that a little bit. So now on the championship mat at 160 pounds, Brenton Patton, son of Brandon Patton, not BJ Patton. BJ, I understand, ended up with the basketball players. Brandon ended up with the wrestlers. Brenton, his boy, 7-21 for the Harding County Ranchers. Singing on Ty Gracer of the Chamberlain Cubs, the juniors, 4-7. Gracer gave T. Allen a heck of a match in that Consolation semifinal. Ended up here in 5th and 6th, but it was close for a while. We do get some people blocking it over there. That helps quite a bit.
We just need to have Bruce start this at 6 a.m. so we're done before the sun starts to set.
Yeah. Wyatt Head leading Riken Oral by a score of 3-0. They are starting the third period, just underway. Team scores as we're halfway through this 5th and 6th place round. Winner with 218.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 193, Chamberlain with 146, Miller Highmore Herald with 139, Groton area. Told you they were having a nice couple rounds. They're in 5th with 103, Harding County in 6th with 79.5, Mobridge Pollock in 7th with 78, Marion Freeman, the Rebels in Stanley County tied at 59 for 8th place here. Excuse me. On down the line, Sully Buttes with 43, Bennett County with 41, Shining Butte Dupree with 32, Todd County with 28, Dakota Tech with 26, and Sunshine Bible Academy with 25. But talking with Jason back in the coach's room, tickled pink that he's got 3 wrestlers wrestling for 3rd and 4th at 106-pounder. He was super excited about. Bowman got the victory over on mat 1. We'll get a final on that last match. Right now it's Todd County's Jashawn Settlemeyer, senior, is 5-5. The Falcon is wrestling Logan Radent, the freshman from the Winter Warrior Wrestling Room, 2-10 on the season. Riken Oral has come back to tie that match on the Consolation Championship match by a score of 3-3. Wyatt Head had jumped out to a 3-0 lead. And that match going to end up 5-5 as Wyatt Head gets the reversal right at the end of the third period. We go sudden victory over on the Consolation Championship mat. That's a 152-pound match on your right. No score on your 170-pound match on the left. Nice head snap there by Settlemeyer. He will get the takedown on Radin. And he'll take a 2-0 lead. Oral in on the shot. Couldn't finish. Wyatt Head counters with a low ankle. That'll be stalemate as a precautionary major. Wyatt Head with a shot here. 10 seconds to go. Third or sudden victory.
Can't quite keep it in bounce, and we'll start neutral.
Wyatt wanted that one. I had pie and ice cream. Great coach's room here.
As always, yes.
As
Thank
always.
you to the folks who put that together.
Settlemeyer leads Radin by a score of 5-0. They're about to start the third period. And now we go to double overtime, period 1. Interesting scenario there on mat 2. No change in control as he kept that left leg. We'll go to the final double overtime period. And Oral will go down for his 30-second scramble. Wyatt Head will cover. Radin trailing 5-0, looking for a cradle here on Sedlemeyer, excuse me, not Saddle. So remember, Wyatt had scored first in that match when he took a 3-0 lead. He would have choice if he's able to ride out Oral here, and I'm guessing he would want to cover Oral in an ultimate tiebreaker period. 4 seconds left to go.
And how any of these kids have any gas left in their tank after wrestling all day and then now going into a overtime situation is
beyond you.
Well, yeah, just obviously makes me feel old because I know I'd be gassed 30 seconds in.
So here we go, UTB on the Consolation Championship mat. I don't know. If I'm Wyatt Head, I want to cover and ride out Oral. rather than try to get away. Oral's going to pick that ankle. He's going to bury a shoulder with forward pressure here into wide head. And see, that used 12 seconds. Oral will pick an ankle again. Sedlemeyer going to get the victory over Radent. Now at 220 over on the championship mat. That's Parker Mathis, the 8th grader, out of Winter, taking on Dalton Deffenbaugh, the 8th grader, out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And it's a victory, and the score is 5-5.
Right.
Oral goes to 11-12 on the season. Wyatt Head, he's going to drop to 17-18 on the season.
So in the books, it actually goes down as a 5-5 score then, huh?
It does.
Interesting.
UTB 5-5 score. We've got to see a little of everything, haven't we? So at 220 again on the championship match, that's Parker Mathis and Dalton Deffenbaugh. Scores 4-0. Parker Mathis with the lead. Now on the Consolation Championship mat, Elijah Johnson, the senior for the Bennett County Warriors. He's 8-13 on the season, wrestling the sophomore Carter Santiago of the Chamberlain Cubs. One bad thing about the pie, it puts a frog in my throat. Can't shake it now. Parker Mathis to his feet, has an escape, leads 5-0. Elijah Johnson with a takedown and no back points. He leads 2-0. Parker Mathis with the fall. We get Katari Yellowhawk in the championship match, taking on Tani Yellowhawk, both of Sully Buttes. Tani, Tani, the 7th grader, 12-2. Katari, the 8th grader, and she is ranked 13-4. But taking a look at your rankings in the girls' rankings, Tani, the 7th grader, is ranked number 2.
Guessing that's not correct.
Oh, that's not correct. They're moving the boys' match over. Clancy Adolph, the sophomore out of Harding County, is 10-14, takes on Alex Yellowboy, the Bennett County Warrior, who's a sophomore. Yeah, and they moved the match, and then
I believe the girls' matches may be done for the day because they did awards and things of that nature during that last break as well.
Yellowhawk girls are over there warming up to wrestle each other.
Oh, they are? Okay. Okay, I see them now.
Adolph will get the fall. He's your 5th place finisher in the 285-pound weight class over Yellowboy of Bennett County, who will finish 6th. There is a match going on. Track Wrestling will say there's not, but Carter Santiago of Chamberlain trails 3-0 to Elijah Johnson.
Is that a bug in track wrestling that happens when you add a match to, or
when you move
when
it?
you switch?
Yeah.
Both matches are done, and then we'll start the next weight class. Award will be as typical. Right after a weight class, we'll do the weight class prior.
Elijah Johnson with the long shot. Santiago with the takedown. It's chipped away at that 3-0 lead. It's now 3-2. Short time here in period 2. There's 10 seconds remaining.
We're going to the 5th place match at 115 in ultimate overtime, 6-5. Fifth place match at 1.
See, he said 6-5. It can be scored that way. It was no point scored. It was 5-5.
Fifth place at 2:20.
So is that how they scored it in track wrestling then? Because that's what Scott's reading off of is the results from track wrestling. So I'm guessing
We're take a look.
The scorer must have added up. Then I guess not.
No, in track wrestling, it's UTB 5-5.
Oh, interesting.
He just added the point. He doesn't want it to be a 5-5 match, Scott. Just roll with it. It's correct. Elijah Johnson looking for the fall here. Minute to go here. Elijah Johnson picking up near fall back points or a pin. He's going to get the pin over Carter Santiago, the sophomore. Made him earn it. Took all of 4 minutes to get it done in a 3-2 match. Elijah Johnson runs his record to 9-12. Will finish 5th.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now on the mat, 3rd and 4th place, Shirley Chamberlain, Patton of Harding County. Championship girls match at 126. Yellow Hawk of Philly and Yellow Hawk
there we go. So the 3rd and 4th place match this is a 120-pound weight class. Keenan Patton, the 7th grader from Harding County, will take on Shelby Shrake, a freshman from the Chamberlain Cubs. She's 11-10, Patton 2-17. And you've got, I believe, a pair of sisters in Katari Yellow Hawk, the 8th grader, 13-4. She's in the pink singlet or pink headgear, wrestling her sister Tani Yellowhawk, the 7th graders, 12-2. Tani ranks 2nd, and they'll only rank one girl. Only one girl gets to wrestle at state. They got to bump weight classes and just let it fly for the Chargers. Because, I mean, Katari, 13-4, not getting ranked because Tani's got the most recent victory. Full Nelson. Tani going to be penalized. Scored in your Consolation Championship match, Shelby Shrake had a takedown. She leads 2-0. 2-1 in your championship match here in the girls' 120-pound division. It's tough when you hurt your sister.
I was going to say, yeah, you don't want to see that. So.
(2-1) in the Consolation Championship match. Patton has the escape.
break with 2 more to increase her lead to 4-1. The aforementioned Sam Niles taking a look at her now and giving her kind of a quick concussion-related test. It looks like she's fine.
So there's no way this ends here tonight. These two might have another match tonight. In true.
Yes, I was going to say, yeah, that's not going to be the last time they hook up.
Shelby Shrake 6-2 lead, hard return. Patton will give up a 3-point near fall but get a 2-point reversal. Net difference of -1 there. She falls behind 9-4. It's 3-1 now. Tani Yellowhawk with the escape of her sister Katari. Minute 30 still here to go in second period. Tani just brutal, that bear hug. Now a 5-1 lead.
Another full Nelson. So she'll be penalized again, it appears.
For 1 point. Next one will cost her 2. Another one after that's a disqualification. That makes the score 5-2. And Shelby Shrake will get a 12-4 victory. And Tani Yellowhawk keeps chasing the dream, ranked number 2, will get the fall over Katari Yellowhawk. And that wraps up your girls' 120-pound division. And we're on to championship matches.
Well, and Jody, with that, I would hate to, I want to see these endings, but I do have another engagement I need to get to, so I am going to.
Been a pleasure.
Let you take the rest of it here, and
we'll guide it in, we'll pack it up, and we'll be talking in the near future.
Exactly. Yep. And again, folks, I'll be back here Monday night for Monday and Tuesday night for basketball, and again 2 weeks from now for wrestling as well. So, thanks everyone for tuning in, and you're in good hands with Jody, obviously.
I don't know about that. Thanks, Brian.
I'll have to catch the action either later tonight or tomorrow morning sometime, and tomorrow afternoon, and catch these championship matches.
It's the beauty of it. It's archived.
Absolutely, right?
It's there forever on the YouTube channels. Quick takedown for Talon Ping.
Thanks, everyone.
Talon Ping, as Brian will head off to the wedding reception. Talon Ping, the 8th grader for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits, leads 2-0 over Brody Goss and Marion Freeman Rebel.
My stuff's on the cart, all the bags and whatnot.
Perfect. Gosson, the 7th grader, 12-19 on the season. Talon Ping, the 8th grader, 35-14. Taking a look at your championship match. go ahead and set that. I got it set where I wanted it. Championship match. That's second-ranked Gavin Braun of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Comes in with a record of 35-5 to this championship. He's taken on Michael Weston, the senior from Chamberlain. Weston 14-11 on the season, not currently ranked in Class A, trying to get on that late season roll. No takedown as they're going to go out of bounds. Oh, low ankle there by Braun. He's going to get behind, come through the back door, split, cradle, and come through. Talon Ping, he's going to get the victory, 7-0. Interestingly, Gavin Braun ranked coming into this tournament. No Neil Hicks today, ranked 11th. Did not wrestle, I don't believe, for Bennett County. I think they're not going to do the rolling schedule. I think they'll keep these together. And we will go ahead and go to championship match. At 106 pounds, that's Gavin Braun on bottom. He's in that purple and green singlet for the Wildcats. Leads 5-0. Give him a reversal. Now leads 7-0 over Michael Weston. Braun looking to cap off today's Big Dakota Conference tournament with a fall. Braun will pick up a 3-point near fall and then go to a crossbody Turk. And he'll get the fall. Official time, 2 minutes, 56 seconds in that championship match. Let's go ahead and set your 113-pound matches. These will be good ones. 113 was one of the better classes here today, one of the deeper, along with 120. And they're underway and rolling over on the Consolation Championship match. That's Johnny Lenz, the 8th grader. He's ranked 9th in Class B for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes team. He is at 34-15. He's got Gavin Rissy. Rissy ranked 8th, 29-9 freshman. Oh, they're wrong on that one. Oh, I see. They're wrestling the 106Bs first. Okay. So that's Sunshine Bible Academy's Trevor Lakowicz, the sophomore. He's 4-11 for the Crusaders. He's got Vincent Lenz, the 7th grade Lenz, 10-11 on the season for the Wildcats. Your championship match, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, with another wrestler in the 106B. That's Tate Surratt. He's a freshman in that gray singlet, 11-16, taking on Rope Reese, the 8th grader, who's 3-2 on the season. These will not count towards tournament standings, but it's the 106B division, a deep, deep division as far as kids in the weight class, breaking them up, giving some of these JV kids or kids not ranked an opportunity to be competitive and win an individual title here at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Vincent Lenz leads by a score of 6-4. Rope Reese leads by a score of 2-1 over Surratt. So we went ahead and threw up the weight class for you so you can see who's wrestling. Vincent Lynn's going to roll through into a headlock. Has an 8-5 lead over Lakowicz. And Vincent Lenz will be your consolation champion in the 106-pound B division here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. We'll go to the championship here, the 106B. It's Rope Reese on top of the Chamberlain Cubs. He's 3-2 on the season. It's got Tate Surratt down 2-1. Surratt, the Wildcat, 11-16 on the season. Reese working great forward pressure, keeping Surratt broke down now as buried.
Once again, 106A place winners.
Reese will get caught with a full Nelson. He had an Iowa State on the far arm, but the half was so good, he torqued it over and the hands touched, which constitutes a full Nelson and a penalty point there for Surratt. That will tie the score 2-2. Oh, Surratt reaches in. Reese had a cradle hooked up. Surratt, timely kick with the leg, will break the cradle. He's now facing and trying to walk up underneath. Action will be stalemated as nobody's position was improving. Surratt goes down. 20 seconds to go here, period 2. This time, tight cradle by Reese. He's got short time, 10 seconds to tip this one back. And Surratt able to fight the hands off, and he will go to the third period, 2-2. Reese has choice. He's going to immediately go down.
Zone of dirt area to the award stand, please. Zone of dirt area to the award stand, please.
Surratt working good forward pressure, getting himself a little high. Reese improving position, coming to his feet. Going to get hard returns. Right back to his feet, will face. But he didn't sprawl. He needed to sprawl right away. Surratt's able to stay deep in a double leg. We've had 2 matches get all the way to UTB here today. Are we on our way to a third in this 2-2 106-pound B championship? Reese with the escape now leads 3-2. Surratt with a deep attack. Long sprawling shot. He's going to split the legs. But Surratt laces the legs behind him and now working the crossface. Will spin and get a takedown. That is a commanding 5-2 lead. There's 35 seconds and ticking here in period 3. Rope Reese looking for a championship at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. "15 seconds to go here in period 3. Coach Donovan got a deep roster in the big boy ranks at 285. Got some real good depth here at 106 also. Rope Reese, your Big Dakota Conference champion in the 106B division. Let's go ahead and load the 113-pound weight class.
Walter Zollner of Groton area. In 5th place, T. Berkland of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree. In 4th place, Brody Grossman of Marion Freeman. In 3rd place, Talon King of Miller Highmore Herald.
And let's get your matchups. There's Johnny B. Goodlens, the 8th graders, ranked 9th at 113 pounds for the Wildcats. He's 34-15. He will be wrestling Gavin Rissy, who's ranked 8th from Bennett County. Comes in with a record of 29-9. 8 versus 9 in your Consolation Championship. Your championship match happens to be 1 versus 2 in the state. Maxton Brozick, the sophomore, state runner-up last year at 106, 34-1, taking on Tegan Herrick. Tegan Herrick, a sophomore, 31-5 for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. We are going split screen and giving you both matches underway. Shot, outside sweep single by Brozick. Countered there by Herrick with an outside sweep single. Brozick has a takedown, 2-0 lead. No score in that Consolation Championship match. Rissy keeping the Wizard tucked tight there on that right arm. That'll be the end of the first period. Scoreless in the Consolation Championship match. 4 ranked wrestlers here. Rissy 8, Lenz 9, Herrick 2, Brozick 1. Herrick to his feet, has an escape. 40 seconds left here. 2-1, Brozick leading Herrick. 2-0 the score here. Rissy leads Johnny Lenz. Brozick another takedown, now leads 4-1. Rissy had a reversal to take a 2-0 lead. Brozick working the wing, got up tight on the shoulder, needed to stay deep on the elbow. First period's over. Max Brozick, ranked 1, leads 4-1 over number 2, Tegan Herrick. 35 seconds to go in that Consolation Championship. Rissy leading 2-0 over Johnny Lenz. Carter, Lucas, Johnny, and Vincent. 4 lenses here on the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes team. Tegan Herrick with an escape. Cuts that lead 4-2. Brozick trying to go low ankle. Great job by Herrick to get those hips back. And Johnny Lenz will win a scramble for a reversal. That'll make that 2-2 right at the end of the second period. Going to be stalemated, 1:16 to go. Championship match, still 4-2. Whistle and underway in period 3 in that Consolation Championship match. Rissy with reversal in the second period, followed by Lenz with a reversal. With 2 seconds to go in the second period, we're knotted 2-2 there. Lenz trying to get a reversal. Rissy clinging to that leg. Brozik in deep on the edge of the mat. Chin whip counter there by Herrick. Still a nice scramble in the Consolation Championship. No point scored. Now a reversal there by Johnny Lenz. Makes it 4-2. Brozik in deep again, has swam the hips with one arm. He's got to get both. Got to pop that head. Does, gets a takedown. 8 seconds to go, 6 seconds to go in period 2. Brozik with a 6-2 lead. Eric to his feet. And Rissy with a reversal. Makes it 4-4. No, 6-4. Johnny Lenz picked up a 2-point near fall. Now Rissy trying to counter. This one's 6-6. Short time, 13 seconds. Lenz trying to just stand up. The head roll was there for Rissy. And that's how it'll end. 6-6, we go to sudden victory in the Consolation Championship match. Brozik has went down in period 3, leads 6-2. Herrick working a spiral right. They're talking about points over there. I still think it's 6-6 in that Consolation Championship match. Max Brozik been cautioned for stalling. 54 seconds to go here. Championship match. Sudden victory in the Consolation. Brozik to his feet. Can he get an escape? He does. 7-2, 22 seconds to go. Herrick a deep shot. Brozik countering, low ankle. Herrick with a takedown. Now 7-4. Rissy going to get a victory. Well, 4 seconds left. They go out of bounds. Brozik 7-4 victory over Tegan Herrick. And Gavin Rissy going to be your Consolation champion. He's going to get an 8-6 victory over Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. We'll jump to the 120-pound championship introductions coming. At 120 in your Consolation Championship match, Kason Constance, he's 30-2. for Kimball White Platte Geddes, taking on Carson Keyser, the freshman, and I think Constance going to medical forfeit this one. He tweaked that shoulder. I don't know if he did it in the match with Hansen or right away against Brevin Anderson of Chamberlain, but Carson Keyser will be your consolation champ. Chase Hansen of Stanley County has beat 2 ranked wrestlers, 8th ranked Carson Keyser and 2nd ranked Kason Constance to get to the finals. In the finals, he finds number 7 ranked Kellen Hurd of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Having himself quite a tournament, Kellen. We've seen him ranked as high as number 2, currently ranked number 7. The Bandit comes in with a record of 36-4. He's only a freshman, and 2 years ago I think he was in the finals. Chase Hansen, the junior, Buffalo, 31-9 on the season.
Results of the third place match at 120. Keyser a winner over Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by forfeit. 113 place winners to the award stand, please. 113 to the award stand.
First period in the books, still scoreless between Chase Hansen and Kellen Hurd. Chase, by the way, comes in ranked number 5. Failed to mention that as I was talking about his accomplishments here today, with victories over number 8 and number 2, and now looking for a victory over number 7, who I think is ranked a little low, had an off week in Kellen Hurd. Hansen down to start the second period, and this might be one of those tight scoring matches where you want to be on bottom and have first opportunity to score. Hansen with wrist control now starting to come up. Coach Wallstrom begging him to come up, and he's escaped. First point scored by Chase Hansen. He leads 1-0 over Kellen Hurd. And this is where he's been good today in defending shots from Keyser, Constance, and he ain't afraid to throw from here. Doing a great job with that wizard. Come back with a high tight lat drop attempt, but might have been just a message. Hansen doing a good job creating angles there on Hurd. Hurd kind of sitting there dead feet. Hansen created the ankle, got in on that leg, but Hurd defends nicely with the wizard. They'll go out of bounds. We'll come back center circle. 120-pound championship match of the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Hurd now, much better job. Steps one way, comes back the other, creating that angle, and he's in deep. He'll back trip short time, 10 seconds left. Hansen doesn't want to give this up. There's a 2-point takedown. Hurd leads 2-1 going to the third period. Great action here between number 5 and 7 ranked wrestlers at 120. Craziest weight class in Class B across the state, 120. These kids will jump around, move around, beat each other one week, lose the next. It's wild. Hurd, beautiful sit out. Tries to come back left with a shoulder roll, and it's stopped nicely by Hansen. He's going to have to return and can't. Hurd with the escape, immediate attack. Nice job by Hansen being aware and countering with the underhooks. Head tap and a sweep single shot here by Hurd. Hansen tries to throw, hits the lateral drop. Hurd trying to come up out of it. Hansen has hit throws all day today. He's got a takedown and a 2 count minimum. There, the official protecting that right arm of Hurd, but a 4-point move takes Hansen from a 3-1 deficit to a 5-3 lead. That's the same thing you saw in the constant match out of Hansen. Doing it again here in the finals. Good forward pressure and chopping that right arm to break down Kellen Hurd. Hurd able to base back up right away. Just hits the switch into him. Hansen looking to return. Doesn't panic. Nice return out of Chase. 5-3 under a minute to go. Third period. This would be a Wrestler of the Week candidate by the Class B rating boards if Chase Hansen could finish this day off. Hurd with a sit out on the edge of the mat. Can't get that right arm to follow. A lot of kids like to sit out, roll right. Hurd sits out, rolls left. Hansen scouting him well. Immediately captures that right arm so he can't move. High ankle, return. Hurd up to his feet but out of bounds. 38 seconds to go. Period 3. Hansen wins the whistle. Chop, blocked the left knee, returned him. Hurd is built back up. Again, that sit out. Hansen just draped on the right arm, not allowing him to free that. You can't switch if you don't take the arm. Now he's completely broken down and it's taken away the right arm of Hurd. Short time. Hansen will give up 1 before 2 if he's aware of the time. 5 seconds. Chase Hansen looking for the right out. What a day for Chase Hansen. Chase Hansen goes to 32-9. He beats 8th ranked Carson Keyser, 2nd ranked Kason Constance, now 7th ranked Kellen Hurd to become your Big Dakota Conference champion. Now we'll jump to 126.
In 5th place, Kay Costello of Harding County. In 4th place, Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Flat Getty.
All right, let's set your 126-pound matches after that great 120-pound finals. Spencer Sargent, just can't say enough about him. 16-9, he's in a stacked Region 3 from Sunshine Bible Academy. Just keeps plugging away. 16-9 on the season, but he's got Wyatt Wenches here in the Consolation Championship. Wenches ranked 11th. This is really one of those, this would be a marker win if he could pull it off. Wenches looking to continue to climb. Your championship, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Iden Myers, the freshman, is 30-8 for the Wildcats, ranked number 5 in Class B. He was the number 1 seed today. Takes on Dominic Santiago, the senior, ranked 10th for the Chamberlain Cubs. Enters this match with a 23-7 record. 53 wins between these two finalists, 15 losses. Iden head tap, sweeping right. Comes back all the way to the left, but out of bounds. scoreless first period in that Consolation Championship match. Sargent defers. Wenches will go down. Wyatt Wenches with the first point scored leads 1-0. Still scoreless in that championship match. Myers and Santiago. Santiago, the senior, Myers, the freshman. I don't know how many times they could have possibly have met here in their career. Oh, beautiful snap. Iden working angles, working the head, good head position. Heavy on the head of Santiago. Final 10 seconds. Underhook pass. Tried to catch the leg coming through for an ankle pick, could not. 2 seconds left in this first period. They'll probably just sit it out. They do. Flip is going to go to Santiago. Yeah, he's going to go down right away. Good decision here if you're Santiago, in my opinion, based on the type of match I'm expecting. Myers, scouting Santiago well, was waiting for the sit-out, nearly got the pancake. Santiago recovers, bases back up. We're back to neutral wrestling. Sargent and Wenches tied 2-2. Taking a look, it was an original escape by Wenches, a takedown by Sargent, and another escape by Wenches. That makes it 2-2. Santiago gets an escape at the 1:30 mark. That makes the score 1-0 in your championship match. Sargent, another return just out of bounds. Actually had the takedown. That was just a hard return. Spencer Sargent, 4-2. Wenches trying to hit that switch. Gets the corner, frees the arm. It's good for a reversal and a 4-4 tie. Clock's running. This is a really good match here in the championship. Good foot movement. Both wrestlers trying to create angles, attacking the head. Passing. Head tap and go. Underhook, but they got to the edge of the match. 18 seconds to go in that second period between Myers and Santiago. An escape has given Spencer Sargent a 5-4 lead in the Consolation Championship. Third period, minute 27 to go. Both of these wrestlers are not sticking with one move either in the championship. It's head attacks, it's arm ties, angles. Really tough on each of each other as an opponent. Myers up, away, there's the escape. So this one's 1-1, may come down to a takedown, whether it's here in regulation or start thinking about sudden victory between these two kids. I think Sargent was cautioned for stalling. Santiago missed a headlock. Myers had the body lock. Could have pulled him up and back. Wenches cow catcher. Great job by Sargent. Not panicking, rolling through. There, Wenches captures the cow catcher, and this could be short-lived. There it is. Wyatt Wenches going to get the fall. 4:25, your unofficial time. Getting to that championship match. This one's 1-1. Spencer Sargent with the whale of a match. Wyatt Wenches with the Consolation Championship. The whale of a move. Hitting the cow catcher once, missing, and staying with it to get it. Land it for a fall. Pace has been busy here in this championship match. Santiago tries to sweep right. Myers steps over. Nearly gets a low ankle.
Third place match at 126, Winches of Holbrook College over Sargent of Sunshine Bible Academy by fall time 4:34.
Boy, shot, reshot. Santiago with a counter, and that is why you continue to wrestle. Myers continued to wrestle on the edge of the mat. Had he went dead, feet, arms, you give that takedown up. He kept wrestling. Goes out of bounds. We're going to come back. We're going sudden victory as the final 5 seconds ticking away. And Carter Santiago jams his finger. So they'll put 1 minute on the clock here. Any kind of a score in this period, whether a penalty point or a takedown, will end the match. No score in this period would go to an overtime period 2, which are 2 30-second periods. Myers, deep attack, kept crawling for it. Santiago, good hips, keeping them back, keeping the feet back. Now watch these kids. There's a head tie. They're battling for inside position. Their head position, almost a stalemate. Head taps. Myers looking for an attack here on the edge of the mat. Gets it. Santiago will step over with the wizard and go out of bounds. Both staying low defensively. We're back to working head passes, no shots, a lot of sweep singles, but that series has went dead. Now we're on the head. There's a head, low ankle. We're in double overtime. Santiago scored first. Remember, he led 1-0. This is a 30-second period. The only way we'll have another 30-second period unless there's a fall. Santiago with an escape has taken a 2-1 lead. Hayden's feet kind of went dead. Santiago really watching those feet. Hayden needs to move. Great the angles. Caution on Myers. I thought that was a double caution. I would have let that one go. Double caution, not one. So we go to the second double overtime period. Hayden's got 30 seconds to score and escape. Dominic looking for a ride out, which would equate to a 2-1 victory. And there it is. So Dominic will have choice, and he's going to choose down if this goes to ultimate tiebreaker. You're looking at either a takedown in the next 15 seconds by one of these two, or Dominic will go down and he'll have 30 seconds to escape for victory, and Ide Myers will have 30 seconds for a ride out. This one's knotted 2-2. 5 seconds left here in the second overtime period. Second double overtime period. Okay, Santiago scored first. This is ultimate tiebreaker. If Ide Myers rides out Santiago, he'll win this match 1-1. Santiago gets the escape. "11 seconds off the clock." Myers was cautioned for not returning right away. "12 seconds for Santiago to get an escape. 12 seconds for a ride out here for a victory out of Ide Myers. Santiago's been able to get to his feet. Ide Myers gets the victory 2-2 in the ultimate tiebreaker. What a match. Figured it would be. You got a good one there. Let's go to 132 pounds. Let's go to the matchups. Your 132-pound Consolation Championship. Bryce Ryer of Chamberlain, 19 and 15 sophomore. The Chamberlain Cub wrestles Brevin Fleece of Groton area. The Tiger, a senior, 23 and 14 on the season. Your championship match. Winner warrior Connor Osborne, after taking a week off, the freshman's in the championship with a 22 and 16 record, taking on Riley Cheddar, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman, the Rebel, 22 and 13 on the season. Taking a look at the rankings at 132, Cheddar comes in ranked 11th in Class B. None of these other three wrestlers were ranked. Cheddar, and I keep saying Marion Freeman, for everybody's information, this wrestling co-op for the Rebels is Marion Freeman, Freeman Academy, Canastota Meadow. I understand that, but we've said Freeman for a long time. They are the Rebels. Cheddar, an 8th grader, ranked at this time 11th. Connor Osborne, unranked at 132. That's because he's 5th in his region right now. He's chasing Owen Hansen, Jet Brain, Austin Haug of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, or Cash Nagebauer of Parkston. He's got work to do. He'll go into that region as the 5 seed, but this is good exposure for him. Should he punch through? Cheddar going to be one of those fringe kids like himself, trying to get a second win in the state tournament to reach that podium. Riddle and Kettering, no score. They're in the second period. Got to see who had choice over there. Riddle had choice and chose neutral from Miller Highmore Herald. So they're in the second period, minute 20 to go. Connor Osborne wasn't ahead in the hole, and he still hasn't given it up. Still on that left or right leg. There he comes through with a double. Good first period here in the championship match between Osborne and Cheddar. Riddle and Kettering go flying out of bounds. Osborne gets here via 6-5 victory over Kettering in double overtime. Scoreless first period. Osborne chooses down. Scramble here in the Consolation Championship match between Riddle and Kettering. That'll be stalemated. Osborne had or did not have choice. Cheddar did. Deferred. Osborne goes down. Osborne looking to split the legs. will stalemate that action. Osborne will come back center circle. Still down as Cheddar never lost control. Second period is over in this 132-pound Consolation Championship. Kettering's going to choose down. Oh, that's a full Nelson by Cheddar. Oh, wow, what a penalty point. He knows he did it. Running the power half on the left side. Come across and was looking to get to the shoulder and just reached up, touched his hands. That's full Nelson. Osborne has a point and a 1-0 lead. Kettering down. Riddle on top. Minute 34 to go. Consolation Championship. Osborne posts that arm. Would love to get an escape here in a 2-0 advantage. Kettering would love an escape in a 1-0 advantage where Riddle has to go on the offense. There it is. Kettering, with a minute 15 to go, leads 1-0. And that's the end of the second period. Cheddar was digging out a wing. Kettering now with a takedown, commanding 3-0 lead. 50 seconds to go. We'll go to the third and final period. Championship. Connor will be cautioned as he's not on the elbow. He's way out in front, looking to throttle, where he's out in front of that elbow and will twist back on it. Cheddar has watched enough of Osborne. He's looking to catch a leg coming in. Osborne switched things up. He's working a crossface, maybe to a cradle. Cheddar reaching over the leg. Will elevate. Osborne too high. It's going to be a reversal to his back. Still no reversal? Yes, they did give the reversal. Cheddar leads 2-1. Kettering leading 3-0. 10 seconds to go in this final third period. Now Osborne trailing by 1, needs at least an escape. Cheddar's high. Osborne looking to buck him off and does. Gets a reversal and a 3-2 lead with 56 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go in your Consolation Championship. Osborne has that far arm extended. Cheddar looking for his own. And this is trouble as Osborne's reaching for the far leg. Cheddar inside leg hook looking for a head roll. Final, Kettering victorious 3-0. And there's that inside head roll out of Cheddar. He'll take a 4-3 lead in this time. 5:37 in a great final between Cheddar and Osborne. So we'll get to the 145-pound championship and Consolation Championship matchups. At 145, and I just thought of this. I knew we were missing one, or this is 138. Excuse me, I got to correct that. But at 138, I was thinking Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes was down a wrestler today. I don't think Carter Lynn's wrestled. Lucas wrestled at 152. Might be wrong. It's all a blur at this point. 138 pounds, your Consolation Championship match. Chamberlain Cub, Bryce Ryer, the sophomore, 19-15, had a nice tournament. He's wrestling Brevin Fleece of Groton area, the seniors, 23-14. Championship match, third time they've met this year. Chase Barlick, ranked number 4 currently at 138. He'll be up to 3 or 2. He'll be up to 2 next week, and I'm guessing Cale Larson will still be number 1 as well. will move up to number 1 as Keezers went back to 45. Barlick has got a victory, big victory, and a pin on Sargent this year. Barlick, the senior, Wildcat, 27-4. Jude Sargent, the sophomore, 29-18 for the Winter Warriors. Team scores right now. Winner with 230.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 203, maintaining a 27.5 point lead. Your race for third place right now. Chamberlain with 153. Miller Highmore Herald with 143. The Bandits and the Cubs having a nice race for third place. Groton area had a monster Wrestleback tournament. They're sitting in fifth with 103. Bryce Ryer, 2-0 lead. Chase Barlick, 2-0 lead. Breyer able to break down Fleece. Barlick been able to maintain constant pressure here from this referee's position right on top. Good forward pressure, hard returns of Sargent. Sargent to his feet, trying to stay low. But still, again, that high, hard return out of Barlick. Final 5 seconds tick away. We go to the second period in this championship at 1:38. 2-0 Barlick. Ranked currently 4th. My prediction, he'll be up at number 2 behind Cale Larson in next week's poll. 30 seconds left in that Consolation championship match. Bryce Ryer now a 4-0 lead over Brevin Fleece. Barlick going to lose the tape from his fingers. Jude Sargent was down, got an escape, scores 2-1. A lot of the Winter Wrestling alumni have liked the improvement out of Sargent this year. 29 wins at 138, unexpected. Started the year well below the 500 mark, and they've been happy. I know the Wildcat fans are happy with Barlick. On Thursday night, he got a 3-2. No, he was leading Andy Meyer of the Canton Seahawks in that duel the other night and got the pin over third-ranked Andy Meyer. Keezer will be up at 45. Larson would have been 1, Meyer 2, but Barlick 3. That will all switch. Barlick with a huge victory in that matchup with the Seahawks, instrumental in the upset, and 39-28 upset of the Canton Seahawks. Got to fall on Andy Myers, and you got to believe. I think Andy had won the last two matches. So you give them the fall, the 6 points, which had been Canton points before, and that flips the script. There's a couple other matches, obviously as equally important for the upset, but you got to realize Canton Seahawks won 150 dual matches in a row. That was a big moment in Canton's history and in Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes history to pull that upset. team with the longest dual streak alive in South Dakota right now. It's Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. The Wildcats, they have 16 dual wins in a row. They are the top seed in the dual structure, and they've earned it with victories over Canton and Winter. Ryer, 6-2 lead, 6-3 lead. And that'll make it, that's going to go 8-3 and a 3-point takedown, or 3-point near fall. Coming if he can't get the fall. Bryce Ryer having a nice day. That's all she wrote. Bryce Ryer will be victorious. Final there is going to be 8-3. Let's give Chase Varlick and Jude Sargent their dues here. Varlick leading 6-2 with 25 seconds to go here in the second period. Sargent reaches back, and only that cowboy strength of Jude Sargent can you get away with that on Varlick, because most people he would paste with that. Nice right out by Chase. Go to the third period. 4-point lead for the soon-to-be number 2 ranked wrestler at 138 in Class B. Unless Sargent would pull the upset. He's clearly not the favorite to win this one. He's making it, and he's made strides. But Varlick is the favorite. It would be an upset if Jude could pull this out. Varlick with an escape leads 7-2. Somebody in the crowd said, oh man, now that is a return. And that come from the Stanley County section. Varlick leading 9-2, minute 8 and ticking here to go in the third period. Varlick will win the whistle. Sargent able to get to his feet, but he's got a tight waist and goes to that low ankle on the left. Sargent able to get up, get an escape, 9-3. Varlick trying to score from space here. Sargent going to want to tie him up, get some kind of a toss. He's got to go foot to back, and it wouldn't be enough to win the match. You got to go foot to back and pin Chase Varlick in 30 seconds now to win this match. Tough to do. Varlick half shot allows Sargent to get in tight. He's got double unders or double overs. Varlick not comfortable there. Sargent will throw it. Nice job by Varlick. Uses his head literally to stop the souffle attempt, and we'll pick up a takedown in a major decision. Chase Varlick going to be victorious. Final 11-3. You're looking at your number 2 ranked 138-pounder. No doubt in my mind next week by the Class B ratings board. Now to your 145-pound championship matches. This has been a great weight class today too. Groton area's Christian Irisman, the freshman. He's a freshman, ranked 10th. He's 30-7 on the season. Will take on Colton Brady, the freshman for the Stanley County Buffaloes, who's 32-21 on the season. These two met earlier in the tournament. That was a quarterfinal matchup. And I'll get you the results here at 145 of that first match. This one went deep.
Of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. Results of the championship
Maybe they'll let me look at it. Well, I was wrong. Carter Lenz did wrestle today. He's currently ranked number 3 for the Wildcats. He's taking on Caden Keyser, who is the Winter Warriors three-time defending state champion. Wrestled twice before. This is the 3rd time in the season. Caden has won the previous 2 matchups. Number 1 at 138 currently, will be at 45 next week, taking on Carter Lenz, who is currently 3, would be 4 if things went as expected. Okay, back to the brackets at 145 so we can talk about Arisman and Brady. They met back in the quarterfinals. It was a Brady victory, 3-2. Scoreless after the first period. Arisman goes back through Wrestlebacks. He's going to get a fall over Westendorf, head of Harding County, and Powell to get back to this point. Brady goes on to take a 4-0 lead over Carter Lenz, in the first period, 4-1 at the end of the first period, only to see Lenz come roaring back for a 10-4 lead in a fall. Keyser now leading 4-2, 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Arisman with the reversal. No, Brady had the escape. Arisman with the takedown leads 2-1. Brady able to get to his feet and tripped and hard returned with that arm trapped. 4-2 after the first period. Keyser over Lenz. Brady and Arisman 2-1, under a minute to go here in the second period. 145-pound matches. Lenz with the escape. That match scores 4-3, minute 40 to go, second period. Brady at the whistle at 45 seconds wins it and gets to his feet. Hard return by Arisman. Keyser with the takedown takes a 6-3 lead. 30 seconds to go. Brady back to his feet again. Got to get them hips low. Tuck that butt. Get the feet wide. Peel at the hands. Brady up again to his feet. This time he's going to step out, but Arisman .1 second to go here in the second period of the Consolation Championship match. I want to say Matt all the time. 3-2, 2-1 the score. Of interest here, love Lenz's two-piece singlet there. Kimball White like Platt Geddes broke those out maybe 3 years ago. Just like him a lot. Minute 30 to go in your Consolation Championship match. Final 10 seconds. Here the championship match, 6-4. Keyser will go down here in the third period. Brady on top. 1 minute to go. He's got to turn him here, or he's got to cut him loose and try taking him down. Has an opportunity. Oh, he's going to give up the reversal. Erisman now leading 4-1. Keyser with an escape has extended that lead 7-4. Arm drag, beautiful arm drag there by Lenz. Countered by Keyser. Keyser now with the cradle hooked up. Going to get a 2-point takedown, no near fall. Keyser leads 9-4. 1:11 to go, third period. Brady has 25 seconds to work with. Trails 4-1. He's got to get to his feet and got to look for standing switch. Peterson or standing Peterson roll. Something that's able to put points, big points. Erisman goes low ankle, going to hold on, kill time. It's going to be a tough one to swallow here. A lot of opportunities, just didn't get it done here in the Consolation Championship, but a great day for Colton Brady. He falls to 32-22 on the season. Yeah, that's 54 matches on the season with 1 week to go, and regions. He's going to be threatening that state record 65 matches or 66 matches of Wyatt Turnquist at this pace. Championship match. Let's go ahead and give Caden Keyser his due. 11-5, 14 seconds to go. Leading Carter Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, but Carter wrestled a good match. Stayed game, didn't concede anything here. And that'll be a final. Caden Keyser, your 2022 Big Dakota Conference champion.
Your 138-pound place winners. In sixth place, Jake Solik of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. In fifth place is Andrew Bowman of Shiny Dubuque Dupree. In fourth place, Brevin Cleese of Groton Area. In third place, Bryce Breyer of Chamberlain. Your runner-up at 138, Jude Sargent of Winter. And your champion at 138 pounds, Chase Barrett of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
All right, let me get the introductions done, and then I'm going to point out some comments coming in. And probably the right comments. I'm going to correct myself, but at 152, your Consolation Championship, Groton Area Tiger, Corbin Cucker, a freshman, 25-17 on the season. He's taking on a sophomore from Millerheimer, Harold the Bandit, Ryler Rowland, 27-15 on the season. Your championship match is Jack Peters, a junior for the Winter Warriors. It's 21-17 on the season. Great ankle pick there by Grayson Hansen, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Wildcat, he's a senior, he's 30-6, but he's ranked at 60. He wrestled in the duel at 52. We see him in the tournament here at 52. Him, Levi Stover, a couple of the kids floating between a couple different weight classes. But it was quick to be pointed out to me by my friend Brian. How can it be an upset of the Canton Seahawks when Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is ranked number 1? In my opinion, when you win 150 in a row, you're favored no matter what. Especially, and I get it. Great victory by the Wildcats, and that is fun. In talking about some of these close UTB matches here in the championships and during the day, I'm telling you, you can win a match 2-2, 3-2, and the score may not indicate how well you wrestled. That was a phenomenal match, as an example, by Aiden Myers and Dominic Santiago. There's going to be a fall, official time, going to be 1:20. Ryder Rowland doing damage for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Let's go championship match here for Grayson Hansen. He's had a great season, great career. Picked up his 200th victory of his career on Thursday to go along with what's he got, 3 here today, looking for 4, looking to get around that 205 mark. Leads Jack Peters right now by a score 2-0 with 10 seconds to go first period. A lot of questions as Brian Minning and I were talking about overtime period, UTB, the decision with the coin flip. Some people may think it's an ugly win, but it just means these kids are so evenly matched. And I go back to the championship. I thought it was a great match by Aiden Myers and Dominic Santiago. And one of them's got to lose, and it was a 2-2 loss. Riken Oral had a 5-5 victory in UTB earlier. Score's tied 5-5, but you get the victory because you did what you had to do. And that point was made by a fan also. Do what you got to do. Oh, Peters tries the cement mixer after coming to his feet. Grayson Hansen leading 4-0. Nearly a defensive fall. Grayson Hansen close to a defensive fall. And I've seen this official call him this year. He's very aware of it, so it was close, but not. Hansen with the escape takes a 5-2 lead. Taking a look at that 152-pound weight class in Region 3, if Hansen would stay down right now, Negebauer, the top-ranked Region 3 wrestler, Griffin Tobin, the second-ranked, Gannon Knabel, third-ranked. Got to believe he would be at the top seed, possibly at 152 in Region 3 here in 2 weeks. At 160, him and Oral have met a couple times. He would be the 2 seed behind Oral. Nicholson of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon would be the 3 seed, and Coulter Kramer the 4. Little difference, so that's why he's made the cut to 60. Be interested to know how many weigh-ins he's had at 60. 5-2 right now. Hansen leading Peters. It's the end of the second period, 5-2. Grayson Hansen with the lead. Peters is going to go neutral. I'm going to check to make sure it was his choice. It was, as he deferred after the first period. Hansen in on that low single. Hansen will pick up that takedown on the edge of the mat. Makes your score now 7-2, minute 39 in the third period remaining. Taking a look at Jack Peters and how he got here today at 152. Was not easy. Him and Ryder Rowland had an incredible semifinal that Peters won 10-8. His reward, he gets Grayson Hansen in the final. Peters' deep shot. Counter with a low ankle by Hansen. He's elevated with it. Well, he's going to go to the ankle and sit on it. He's going to work this clock. 49 seconds to go. It'll stalemate, and we'll come back center circle. Hansen gets in low on a single, near side knee single. That'll stalemate. Grayson Hansen had a huge victory over Luke Richardson at 152. The state runner-up last year at 170 in that duel. And that's how the match will end. 7-3 your final. Grayson Hansen, 2022 152-pound Big Dakota Conference champion. Getting ready for 160.
In fifth place, Thomas Powell of Chamberlain. In fourth place, Colton Brady of
So let's take a look at 160 pounds. Ty Allen, he comes into this match in the Consolation Championship ranked 12th for the Bennett County Warriors. He's a senior. He's 25-14 on the season. His opponent, senior Tim Epp of Marion Freeman Academy, Canastota Meno. The Rebels, Epp 14-16 on the season. Taking a look at your championship match, top ranked and undefeated Riley Orrell. He's 34-0. He, for the Winter Warriors, comes in his opponent, Cole Brisby, a junior for Groton area. Brisby comes in ranked 11. So we have the 12th ranked, 11th ranked, and top ranked wrestler last week in the finals of the Lee Wolf Invitational. Orrell beat the number 2 ranked 60-pounder in the state of North Dakota in the finals. It was a dominating win. I think the final was like 6-2, 6-3, but just domination in that match at the Lee Wolf, which anytime you can do that is impressive. Cross-body ride in a Turk here for Riley. He's out quickly, 2-0, and going to pick up back points. Going to be a takedown. Track's not scoring it as a takedown, but it should have been. Second period underway. They did give the takedown to Ty Allen. Just lagging a little bit on track. Tim Epp will go down here in the second period. Ty Allen leading 2-0. Orrell will get the fall in the championship match in 1:28. And we'll jump over to that Consolation Championship match and focus on that one here. I believe I said T earlier, maybe. It's Ty Allen, the Bennett County Warrior, leading 8-1 right now on Tim Epp, a senior for the Rebels of Marion Freeman.
In sixth place, Wyatt Hazzard of Harding County. In fifth place, Rankin Orrell of Winter. In fourth place, Corbin Tucker of Grove area. In third place, Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald. Your runner-up at 152, Jack Keene
Allen
of Winter.
going to pick up a couple more points. Leads 9-1. We're in the second period, 10 seconds to go. Allen with a takedown to take a 2-0 lead in the first period. The second period, he had a reversal, a 3-point near fall. Gave up an escape, but got the takedown. And that is how we get to 9-1. Allen with the long sit. He uses the right shoulder roll. He'll come clean with an escape 10-1 lead. 11-1. I missed a near fall there at the end of that second period in my scoring. I'm guessing after the takedown. Yep, I missed a 2-point near fall by Ty. Gets the escape. Leads 12-1 here. And before I mislead you guys, it is the 160-pound Consolation Championship. Premature with my labeling. Cradle for Allen. Allen will break the cradle, and that will be a technical fall. 16-1. Number 12 ranked Ty Allen. Actually, they're going to say it's 20-1 after the near fall points over Tim App. Let's go ahead and get you to the 170-pound matchups. Consolation Championship match at 170 is Gunnar Brueggemann, a junior for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. He's 24-13, taking on Chamberlain Cub junior Swade Reese, who comes in with a record of 18-15. Championship match is a rematch of the Mid-Dakota Monster this year. Levi Stover comes in ranked currently 7 at 182, taking on 5th-ranked Joey Cole. Cole, senior for the Winter Warriors, is 35-5. Levi Stover, the Buffalo senior, is 27-10. Cole with a wild scramble there. Going to get a 2-point takedown and 2-point near fall. Good job by both wrestlers to not stop wrestling, continue on with their wrestling. Brueggemann 2-0 lead with 23 seconds to go in this first period over Swade Reese. Levi comes to his feet, has an escape. 4-1 your score. 45 seconds to go, championship match. Stover has the attack offensively. It's been elongated here, stretched out. They'll stalemate it. That's a good job of officiating. Neither wrestler improving position there, just wasting time. Get them back on their feet and get them wrestling for the fans. 3-0 now. Brueggemann with an escape here in the second period. He's got the attack here on a single. We'll get a takedown, 5-0 lead. Keep an eye on your championship match. As we talked about earlier, Levi Stover loves to throw. Joey Cole loves to throw. Stover will defer and Joey Cole will choose down. Brueggemann a 8-1 lead now. Scoreboard different than track. Brueggemann with a takedown, an escape, a takedown, 2-point near fall. They received a penalty point from Reese. Reese is now within 7-3. Has an escape and then a takedown. Make the score 5-3 actually after they correct that on track. Stover working leg rides, riding the ankle. Cole underneath the leg here of Stover. Levi in a bad position. It's Cole now reaching for the head, looking for a stack pin. Able to use that strength to roll through. Nearly got near fall out of that. Brueggemann now with a reversal. No reversal. Still 5-3. Reese started the period on bottom in this 5-3 match. Championship match is 4-1. Track has it as 2-1. Scoreboard has it as 4-1. Stover to his feet with an escape. That'll make your match score 4-2. Consolation championship. Suede Reese with the reversal will tie that up 5-5. Oh, super tight body lock, bear hug. Cole picks up a takedown and a 3-point near fall. That'll stretch that score out to 9-2. Brueggemann going to get a reversal and take a 7-5 lead over Reese. And that's a final in your consolation champion. 7-5 Brueggemann over Reese. Levi now with a reversal. I didn't see what happened on the championship match. I was looking away, switching my camera. .21 seconds to go. Championship match. Right now, Joey Cole leads Levi Stover by a score of 9-4. This one's still within reach. Levi can go foot to back here with the throw. And he hits it. .5 seconds to go. And he gets the fall over Joey Cole with 1 second left in the match. Levi Stover trailing 9-4 with 10 seconds to go. Hits a lateral drop. Or though double unders, but he hits the throw, able to hip through. Would have been 9-9, but he gets the fall with a second to go in the match. So let's go ahead and get to the 182-pound matches. We'll pull away here and introduce you to your contestants at 182. Jesse Bearshart, the junior Mobridge Pollock Tiger, really starting to blossom for the Tigers as the seasons went deeper. He's 26-15. He's got Jimmy Burma, the freshman from Sunshine Bible Academy, the Crusader, comes in with a record of 5-14 on the season. Neither one of those two young men were ranked at this time. Bearshart has been this year. The championship match, winner warrior Jack Kruger, the 28-5 juniors, ranked number 3 at 182. He gets the 5th ranked Miller Highmore Herald Bandit Tate Hoffman comes in with a record of 33-6. Combined record of these two kids 61-11, ranked number 3 and 5 in the state.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award standard, your 165 place winners. In 6th place, Brenton Tassin of Hardin County.
That's why the matches are 6 minutes in length. Levi Stover used 5 minutes and 59 seconds of it to get the victory.
In 2nd place, Cole Christie of Road Area. And your 160-pound champion, Riley Oral of Winter.
Bearshart with the opening takedown. He leads 2-0.
At 182 pounds, 4th place match, Bearshart of Mobridge Pollock and Burma of Sunshine Bible.
They shake up the championship and they're underway. They're about 33 seconds behind this Consolation championship match.
170-pound plate winners, please report to the award stand. Results of the 170-pound plate match, championship match, Stover of Stanley County over Cole of Winter.
Bearshart with a double chicken wing, looking for a fall on Burma. Going to lose the one arm, and he'll take a 5-0 lead into the second period. Jack Kruger with first takedown leads 2-0. He'll surrender the escape to Hoffman. Hoffman attacks and tries to backtrip that, and Kruger defends it nicely for a takedown 4-1 lead. Bearshart looking for the fall, will get the fall. That comes 113 into that Consolation championship match. Jesse Bearshart, the Mobridge Tiger, going to run his record to 27-15. Championship match between 5th ranked Tate Hoffman, 3rd ranked Jack Kruger, 4-2 currently.
Results of the 3rd and 4th place match.
Kruger with a long shot, that long arm wing, arm span, able to get in deep, collects that blast double for takedown in a 6-2 lead. Kruger working that cheap tilt. Seatbelts, and Hoffman will roll through. First period in the book, Jack Kruger with 3 takedowns, Tate Hoffman with 2 escapes. 6-2 your score. You know, the other night, I'm trying to remember in that duel, Hoffman with an escape 6-3 here. He's got good position. Jack improving, coming to his feet and going to low ankle. He'll take an 9-2 lead, Kruger with an escape. and a takedown, 9-2. But top-ranked Corbin Schwartz was upset in that duel the other night. I can't remember who got him in that duel. Lucas Lenz beat Richardson. Brian, tell me who beat Corbin Schwartz up in that duel the other night. Recapping the scoring here, Kruger had a takedown in the first period, gave the escape, had another takedown, gave an escape, and got a third on a low ankle. Took a 6-2 lead to the second period, which we're in now. 34 seconds to go. Hoffman deferred. Jack Kruger chose down, got an escape to lead 7-2. Now a takedown makes it 9-2. It's a recap of your scoring here in the 182-pound championship match. Kruger goes with the seatbelt tilts. Quick 2 count. He'll pick up 2 near fall. Going to try rolling it back the other direction. Can't hold it. Final 3 seconds going to tick away. Jack Kruger will take an 11-2 lead to the third period. Yeah, Hoffman, as I thought he would try going neutral. Don't want to go under Jack Kruger. You need points. To go on top, you're going to have to go foot to back. Kruger blast double. Kruger hyperextends his elbow. Jack says he's all right. Don't know, it might have been a stinger. He might have landed on that elbow too, which would have been a stinger. If you've ever had a stinger, it's like being lit up with maybe 220 volts of electricity up your hand. That's why they're making sure those fingers are working. They'll resume action. Look for Kruger to slow down here. Hoffman, understanding that, gets aggressive. Kruger will go sweep single on that right leg. Going to walk down low on the ankle. I think Jack might have been poked in the eye. Hoffman fakes right, goes left, in on that single. Tried back tripping it earlier, and Kruger defending it by rolling across. He'll step out of this one. Shot on the edge of the mat. Kruger's still holding that elbow. Taking a look at the clock, 1 minute to go. Saw one warrior at 170, Joey Cole, with a 9-4 lead. Give up a huge throw to Levi Stover and get pinned with 1 second left to go. Hoffman with a takedown makes it 11-4, 12-4 after the escape. Now Kruger just goes in, wraps up a takedown, makes it 14-4. Oh, yeah. So I'm being corrected by my source. Keegan Hyder went up and took on Corbin Schwartz. Sudden went to overtime. And that is correct, Brian. I do know that. After seeing you say that, I know that's in fact the truth. But Hyder wrestled an incredible match, going up from 170 to 182 to take on second-ranked Corbin Schwartz. 14-5 after the Hoffman escape. He tries to cement Mixer. Kruger waiting for it. Will collect the takedown. That'll make it 16-5. Final 3 seconds ticking away. Jack Kruger going to come away as your 2022 182 pounds Big Dakota Conference champion. Going to go to 195. This has been a fun weight class today. Had a great semifinal between Charlie Provacek and Noah Hubmaker. Hubmaker had a two-match win streak against Charlie, a close one and a runaway. And Provacek with a reversal in the final few seconds of the third period will get a 4-3 victory. And now he gets Nightingale. Nightingale comes into this match ranked number 2 at 195. Charlie Provacek ranked number 6 at 195. Nightingale with a 3-match win streak here against Charlie Provacek. So Noah Hutmaker, Chamberlain Cub Jr., 27-4, ranked 2 in the A's, taking on Jasper Roth, the senior Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, who is 12-10, unranked. And again, Nightingale, he's 30-2 on the season, 2 losses to Andy Myers. Charlie Provacek has 2 losses to Hutmaker, 3 losses to Nightingale. Those are 5 of his 2. His other 2, I can't remember off the top of my head. Charlie's losses, taking a look. Terrence Sir. Yeah. Terrence Sir was one of them. And so those are 6 of the 7. Maybe 1 down in Valentine. I don't know. Anyhow, Noah Hutmaker with a takedown. First period, gets the fall in 38 seconds. Noah rebounds nicely after that great semifinal between him and Provacek. Bounces all the way back to third place. Nightingale in with that low single. Looking to return Provacek here for a takedown. Nightingale collapses and climbs. Has first takedown, leads 2-0 with 33 seconds to go first period. Two championships yet to be crowned after this one at 220 and at 285. Nightingale, soft return. Leads 2-0, 5 seconds to go. Charlie Provacek would love to come away with 1 point here in the final 5. Levi will go low ankle, pick an ankle, and a tight waist as he does. Ride this one out. Levi with choice will defer. Charlie going to go on his feet with Levi. Levi, foot movement, creating angles. Chuck beautiful head pass. Chuck comes right away for the bear hug. Gets an underhook. Will get out of there as he had given up position. Now Nightingale with a Russian tie. Charlie keeping that head, trying to keep it up, and in right that craw, the neck, and the shoulder. Does a nice job defensively defending with it. Your head, your hands, your feet, your hips, all defense mechanisms for your wrestlers. Battle right now for head position. Chuck winning that one. Lost position, gets away from the tie. Nice head tap. Arm drag attempt. Levi working that front half. Chuck has his head down, got to come up. Improves position, now needs to keep his feet moving. Edge of the mat, aware of it, will get away. Two nothing, your score, 55 seconds to go. Oh, Chuck tries his pass, and it's not going to work. Levi was expecting it. Goes low on the pass, will trap the legs. Nightingale with a takedown here in the second period. Now leads 4-0. That came with 27 seconds to go here in period 2. Nightingale, so fundamentally solid. Waiting. Got the pass he was probably looking for. So Nightingale will take a 4-0 lead. Nightingale going to want to go down. And he does. From Chuck, Charlie Pravacek here, put him on his feet. Going to waste a few seconds here. Took 4 seconds for Levi to get the escape. 5-0 lead for Nightingale. Now Nightingale the other night went up and, correct me if I'm wrong, had a big win against Canton. Or Brian, am I wrong? But I know he'd been sick all week. Chuck trying to hang on to the head makes the mistake. Hanging on to the head, Levi recognizes that and goes right to a half. And we'll pick up near fall here. Takedown makes it 7-0. We'll pick up a point near fall. At minimum, we'll have a 10-0 lead. Nightingale will cover and gets the fall in 5-11 of the championship match. Levi Nightingale goes to 31-2 on the season, but Charlie Pravacek knocks off a man that he'd lost to twice this year. And there's a nasty gash there on Charlie's forehead. He'll have to get that one sealed up. He goes right to Sam Nas, says, yeah, you got to clean me up.
In second place, Tate Hoffman of Miller Highmore Herald. And your champion at 180.
See how bad it is after Sam cleans that up. Let's go to the 190, or from 195 to 220.
At 220 pounds, third and
fourth place match. Rocky Wiedemann of Todd County, the Falcon, ranked 6th in Class A. He's a junior. He's 26-8, only a junior. Taking on Jacob Novak, the senior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Late starter here, but could be a key addition for a potential championship run for the Wildcats. It's 3-2 on the season. Championship match, Harding County's Greg Gilbert, also a junior, 35-6 on the season. He is ranked at 220 pounds, number 6, taking on number 8, Aiden Schoenhard, the junior, Mulbridge Pollock Tiger, who's 20-7 on the season. Got one senior in here, and it's Novak. All these 220-pounders are juniors, setting the stage for a great season next year. They're all ranked this year, highly ranked, and can do damage come postseason. I'm going to get a butterfly on Charlie right away. Pretty good gash right above the left eyebrow on that forehead. Wiedemann mad at himself for not getting more points there. Had a takedown, Novak with an escape. He wanted one more takedown. Couldn't get it in that series. They go to period 2, neutral. Wiedemann working front head series. Novak showing pretty good athleticism for the big man. Schroeder, I've seen him a couple times this year. My first look at Gilbert. Gilbert would be the top seed for, well, I've seen him once before at the Rapid City Invite, but Gilbert going to be the top seed right now in Region 4. Tanner Davis of Hill City would be 2, Schoenhard 3, Lincoln Keene of Phillip area recovering nicely from a concussion and a quad in winter earlier this year would be the 4 seed. So some good 220 pounders out in Region 4. Gilbert 2-0 lead. They just underway in period 2. Wiedemann still leading 2-1, and Novak refusing to quit, just walking, crawling in on the Falcon. Wiedemann with a head snap, takedown of Novak. Now leads 4-1. Still in period, we're in period 2. Gilbert with that takedown in the first period, Schoenhard with an escape here in the second. Gilbert gets a takedown, 4-1 lead here on Schoenhard in period 2. 54 seconds to go. 26 seconds to go for Wiedemann and Novak.
195 place winners to the awards.
Wiedemann collects a takedown, takes a 6-2 lead. Schoenhard with a quick look at the clock, wants desperately to get one more point. Knows he's got time with 44 seconds. Taking a look at team points. Winner with 245.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 212. Chamberlain with 160 and Miller Highmore Herald with 149. Your top 4 teams. Groton area had a really nice Wrestleback round. I think they are sitting 5th. They are with 107. Still have a wrestler, I believe, in the championship. They do. Lane Kruger, Groton area, the 7th ranked heavyweight. They're one finalist tonight. He'll be out there in the next match. But nice tournament by Groton here, the Tigers of Groton area. Nice job. Wiedemann picking up back points. Will take an 11-2 lead. Gilbert with an escape. Now a 5-2 lead. Schoenhard will be looking for a quick takedown here and giving up an escape. He's thinking more. He's thinking bigger with the throw. Really noticing, this is only Novak's 6th match. Trying to work himself into wrestling shape here quickly. Gilbert, another takedown. 7-2 lead, minute 15 to go here. 3rd period. Wiedemann, final 15 seconds, going to tick away. He's got a major in tow for the Falcons. Still has a major with the 11-3, but he wants more. That is the final. Rocky Wiedemann, the Todd County Falcon, ranked 6th in Class A at 220, will finish 3rd. We'll go championship match. Greg Gilbert of Harding County, the rancher there in the purple and gold, leads 7-3. 30 seconds to go here in 3rd period.
Results of the 3rd place match at 220 pounds. Wheatman of Todd County over Novak of Kimball White Lake Flat Geddes by major decision.
Schoenhardt going to have to go big, go fast. Thought about the headlock there, and Gilbert just defended nicely. There he's got double underhooks. He's going to have to try it as there's 10 seconds left. Gilbert backs out. 3 seconds remaining. Greg Gilbert will be your champion here in the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. 7-3 victory for the number 5 ranked 220-pounder, 6 ranked, over Aiden Schroeder of Mobridge Pollock. Let's get to your 285-pounders, and we'll introduce you to the big boys, or the little men, however you want to look at it. At 285 in your Consolation Championship match, Cameron Stiles, the 12th ranked heavyweight for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats, comes in with a record 26-12. He's a senior. He's taking on Stetson Shelbourne, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors, comes in 14-21. At heavyweight, the 3rd ranked Class A heavyweight, Kenyon Burkhardt, the sophomore, 17-14 on the season, takes on the 7th ranked Class B heavyweight, Lane Kruger. He's a Groton area Tiger. He's 21-7. Coach John Donovan taking precautionary measures as his heavyweight throws Kruger into the corner of the Cubs. Scoreless first period between Shelbourne and Stiles. Shelbourne will be cautioned for jumping the whistle. Thought Stiles might have got away with one there. Gets the escape, leads 1-0 in the Consolation Championship. Front head here from Burkhardt. Thinks head in the hole, could have stuck with it. He's athletic enough to get it done. Gave up on it here. Back to it, front head from his feet. There you got the standing cradle. Gonna hook it up, and this one will be over is my guess. Once you go into the canyon, there's no coming out of the canyon. Short time, 7 seconds. I'm going to retract that from Kruger will come out of the canyon alive, trailing 5-0. Choice goes to Kruger. Yep, looked at the coaches. He's got to go up. 1-0 still in your Consolation Championship match. 50 seconds to go. Second period. Stiles with the lead. Burkhardt with an escape now leads 6-0, and there's that front head again. Stiles with a throw, but out of bounds. This time Burkhardt will just shuck the head of Kruger by and come around nicely on a spin drill for a takedown. 285-pounder showing quite a bit of athleticism, leads 8-0. Short time here, 10 seconds for Styles. He'll get the takedown on Shelbourne, leads 3-0. There's the power half from the Canyon and Canyon Burkhardt. Third-ranked Class A heavyweight is your 2022 Big Dakota Conference champion. 1 match to go in this tournament, and it is Shelbourne and Cameron Styles. We'll cue them up. 3-0 Styles with the lead. Minute 30 to go here, third period.
In third place, Rocky Weedman of Todd County. In second place, Aiden Schoenhardt of Woolwich Pollock. And your 220-pound champion, Gray Gilbert of Harding County. Results for the championship match at 285, Burkhardt of Chamberlain over Kruger of
Shelbourne with a head tap and a shot. Defended here by Styles. He'll come around. It's a 5-0 lead for the senior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
The winner Warriors on winning the Big Dakota Wrestling Championship. Congratulations to the Warriors.
Final 30 seconds in this Big Dakota Conference tournament. Going to tick away. Styles leading Shelbourne 5-0.
285-pound plate winners to the awards area, please. 285 to the awards area.
Final 10 seconds. Nice spiral ride here out of the heavyweight. Not giving Shelbourne an opportunity for a roll. And that'll be a final. Cameron Styles, after losing the double overtime match to Lane Kruger, comes all the way back to finish third here at the Big Dakota Conference Championship. We'll go to the podium for the final few matches and then wrap things up here from Fort Pierre. Parkview Gymnasium, home of the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament each year. Team title going to go to winner, 245.5 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going to get over that 220-point barrier. Chamberlain will finish third with 160, and Miller Highmore Herald fourth with 149. Groton area, the Tigers' strong performance. They finished fifth with 107. Harding County sixth with 87.5. Mobridge Pollock seventh with 87. Stanley County eighth with 69. Marion Freeman, the Rebels, with 65 will finish 9th. Bennett County with 50.5 will finish 10th. Sully Buttes with 49 will finish 11th. Todd County will finish 12th with 34. Cheyenne Butte Dupree will finish with 32 and 13th. Lakota Tech will finish 14th with 26. And Sunshine Bible Academy will round things off with 25 points here in this tournament. And there are your heavyweights on the podiums. They're going to wrap this up, roll it over quickly. And that's going to be a wrap on the tournament. I want to thank you for watching and listening to GoBuffsLive.com here on LiveTicket.tv. Brian Minning and Jody Brozick bringing the call of this 2022 version of the conference tournament. Till Tuesday, I think Brian said he'll be back. We're going to say good night. Have a good weekend. Be warm. Enjoy the weather. Be safe. Good night.